Let's see how everything's. Oh shoot! Let's see how everything's working out here with the tech. See, let's get this. Let's get this straight. All right. Looks like we are connected there. I'm gonna do this Stream Buddy thing. Get that right. I'm about to go in and pick up an order. Let's see, connected. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hope everybody's doing good today. If you're watching back, thank you for being here. I'm about to do some Doordashing, but I'll go pick up an order right now. Yo, what's up, Alex? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in from St. Louis. I appreciate that. It looks like the Stream Buddy's working, so that's good. We got that rocking and rolling. How's the video? Is it good? I don't think the signal's necessarily the best over here, so maybe we'll. What's up, Brittany? What's up, Crystal? How's it going? Yep. Well, I'm in Cary right now. Oh man, the bandwidth is not so good. Actually, the signal. Yeah, it is a little blurry, isn't it? That's okay. Good. Yep. It's going good. Oh man. All right. All right. We're gonna get out of here. Let me get this delivery. Deborah, what's up? Let me get this delivery. I'm gonna flip you guys around. Yeah, it's doable for now. We're gonna get out of here anyway in a minute. Let me go pick up this order and let's get this thing started. I'll see you guys in a minute. Yeah, the store. I'm still here waiting. The store is like they're taking forever, dude. Forever. I don't understand why. Um, I know the signal is terrible too. Like this was really not a good place to start this live stream, but it was a good time to start the live stream. So I don't know why the signal is so terrible over here. It's really bad over here, isn't it? Yeah. Whatever. Anyway, what's up, Reed? What's up, Kerosene Cucumbers? What's up, Heather, Margie, Miki, Crystal, Deborah, LV? How's it going, everybody? I know you can't see me, but I could see you in the chat. I didn't expect the signal to be that bad. I probably should have done a speed test over here or something. I don't know. It's a bad spot. I'm in Cary right now, by the way. I'm not in Raleigh. I'm waiting on this order, man. It is taking forever. Forever, dude. It's some kind of niche sushi place. And yeah, they're just taking forever, man. And they don't really care. They I think they're a lot better than you and stuff. They just got a really weird attitude as well. So I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go back in and see if I can get the order. It's weird that the signal hasn't stabilized a little bit. That's kind of odd. Usually it does. But anyway, all right. I'll see you guys in a minute. Guys, look at the look at that. Whatever that looks like. All right, I'll see you in a minute. All right, I got the order. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's see. Hey, Leslie, how's it going? All right, let's see if this makes it a little bit better. I don't know. You can move around. I guess I just started in the wrong place, dude. This location over here, for whatever reason, I don't know why. Just started in the wrong place. But anyway, we're in Cary. That's my other problem, is I don't really know the area too good as far as like what's going to be good and what's going to be a bad place for the live stream. But anyway, thanks for bearing with us. I think I just weeded out all the people who like watch this after the fact because they're not gonna keep watching after that first like 5 minutes. Yeah, that is interesting, Maverick. I will say that is very interesting. I don't know if I would do that. I don't know if I would be willing to live stream that. I don't know. Like I said, I'd have to know who is liable. I guess if people are live streaming it, we're probably about to find out. Yeah, I know. It looked pretty bad. I don't know why I did that. Like, I don't know. I really don't. But it is what it is. Sam is on Flex. What's up? All right, so all right, let's go. I'll get the totals for you guys in a little while. Starting to clear up. I mean, I think it was just that zone. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's everybody in those restaurants and stuff just using their phones. Yo, Rick, what's up? Yep, I'm good, man. Got a little bit of a late start today on the live stream, but I've been out here working. We're about halfway to our goal. Slept in till 10, Heather? Yeah. I did too, though. It's not lazy if you stay out late working. I mean, it's just a different. I'll probably go back in and timestamp when the actual signal came back from that. What's up, Michael? What's up, John? He went back and got the drinks. He'll be in trouble if he didn't complete the order till after. If he completed the order and if he completed the order and then went back, like paused the app and then went back and got the drinks, it'd probably be okay. I hear that, Deborah. Well, you know, a lot of people are. You know, a lot of people do like to go out early, and I understand that. I've just never really been that way. Yeah, I thought we were going to do that, Heather. The culinary school. All right. So, Carrie relies a lot on these highways to get around. It is a very Carrie thing. So, it's not as fun during, like, the last couple hours weren't so fun during the 5 o'clock traffic. I actually went back into the Raleigh market a couple times. Both Raleigh markets, or two of, and then came back, you know what I mean? But I don't know. It's just where I'm at, you know. I'm just trying to do things a little different, to see how it goes. I got sent out to Cary, so I just switched zones and just kept going. You were, Caroline? That's cool. The lady that cuts my hair, she's stationed. She's out here. She's located out here. So I do come out here to get my hair cut. Obviously, I've not gotten my hair cut before anybody starts making jokes about that. But maybe soon. I don't know. I gotta try to wrap it up early today. I'm gonna see if I can hit the 200 a little bit early tonight. I mean, I don't know. It's not gonna be any earlier than it happens. But I would love to be able to get it done earlier. I got an appointment tomorrow at like 11. All right, Leslie, that sounds good. You got this. I got an appointment like in the morning or whatever, like a dentist appointment. If I get lucky, he won't. Like a game we play. Yeah, I don't really get anything for not getting having the cavity, other than not having to get like drilled on and have to spend the money. But if he finds the cavity, like he gets a bunch of money. He gets to do like a little 30-minute procedure and make like several $100s all in one hit. So that should be fun. It's always fun, right? So I got to do that tomorrow. So what I'd like to do is not be out until 2 o'clock today, but you know, it is what it is. We're gonna see how it goes. Probably won't go much past 200 tonight. If I get to 200, I'll just cut it off. Go home. We're about halfway there. Not to do a whole like spoiler alert on the reveal on the numbers, but Dude, technically I'm on a quote-unquote catering order right now, but it's not like an actual catering order. It's not like something you go and set up. I think I need to clean the windshield again, dude. I think the sap is falling out of the trees. I think that's what's going on. Anyway, I'll try that in a minute. But yeah, I'm technically on a catering order, but it's only because it's like a $13 order or so. It's not even that big of an order. It's not even that much. But they said it was a catering order. It's one single bag, like it's a small single bag. So I'm guessing. Oh, it's because it's $100 and $116 order. Dude, this little bag is $116. Oh my gosh. Dude, no wonder they think they're better than me at that restaurant. They're richer than me. Even the people that work there are probably richer than me. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, dude, if you make more money in the other apps. It's this place called like M Sushi. It's in Cary. I mean, it's in the place we were just at. And it's kind of weird. They got like these doors with no windows on them, and it kind of looks, I guess they try to make it look exclusive, you know what I mean? But I just think it's stupid because I was like leaving and then somebody was trying to come in and then like the door was, you know, the door will like knock into people. So it's kind of stupid, like honestly, that they have it like that, but I know why they do it. They want you to feel like you're all exclusive in there. This payout is, I think it's like, I can't remember, it's like 12 something or, oh shoot, it's actually 12. I thought it was 12 and some change, but it's actually only $12. Well, dang. Not even as good as I thought. It's okay. We're actually in Apex. We're about to be in Apex, dude. A town called Apex. We're out here, dude. We're out here. What's up, Jason? We'll just look at this as if it's, you know, we're just doing some dash camming, you know what I mean? In some different locations. But yeah, dude, I gotta clean the windshield up again. Dang it. Summertime or springtime. Yep, Caroline. But it is what it is. I don't really care. I mean, I just take the orders. I don't get involved in. To me, it's a $12 order. You know what I mean? $12 order is a $12 order. Gosh, that's bright. Sun is bright. I need my sunglasses, man. Yo, Wade, what's up? Yeah, I think I need to clean the windshield. Well, yeah, of course, David. They need labor, and that's really all they need. If they can get that, then they don't need to give anything else. Why would you give more? You're a corporation trying to make as much money as possible. Hey, that's why the title says calls it a hamster wheel. My goal is to run the hamster wheel, and as the hamster wheel spits off energy, because it's like a dynamo, I'm running like a little line over to my battery sources. And I am like siphoning energy. I'm siphoning energy off of this hamster wheel. That's the only way. Rent the hamster wheel, yeah. Right. So that's the deal. With this, that's, you know, it's a hamster wheel. I know it is. Let's get in there, run that sucker. And if that hamster wheel has a generator on it, it generates power that goes back to the, you know, the source of whatever, DoorDash, IRS, whatever. We're trying to find ways. It's not even about working, dude. Okay? Missing the point. It's like, what do I do for work? What will I do for work? No, okay, that's not it. we're in the process of extracting from this hamster wheel what we need back into our own battery banks. So first you must build battery banks. I'm not going to get into that. There's all kinds of investment stuff out there. But then you need to figure out how to, well, I mean, I'm just saying, in my mind, I need to figure out how to extract some of that energy. Let's hook a little wire up there or something and see if we can like pull some of that current our way. And then do that every day. And then build those battery banks up so that we could charge and discharge to in some other capacity. There it is, David. Yo, what's up, Nightbeam? Oh, I've just gotten started, so you're good to go. You haven't missed anything. Well, I like having the bedroom door closed, Crystal, because if somebody's going to come in, I can hear it, and it's one more kind of alarm system for me, you know. And my dog will hear it, and so it's just one more like. I have not used Grubhub. I was on the waiting list for like 2 years, and they never got me on there. I think I just gave up. I just stopped re-upping. Like they kept sending me messages. Do you still want to be on the wait list? Do you still want to be on the wait list? And I was like, nah. I kept doing that for like 2 or 3 years. Like this felt like years. It was years. I was like, dude, just never mind. Like, you guys are never gonna actually get me on here, and I don't even think there's any orders in the area here. So I was like, dude, never mind. Like, just forget about it. Like Grubhub. It's probably why you're out of business. Or you don't have any. That's why you don't have any orders. You don't have any drivers. You don't let anybody on the off the wait list. Well, sometimes they pick up on different stuff that we might not be visible to the naked eye. Yeah, Grubhub is definitely it's market dependent. They're not as universal as DoorDash. DoorDash, probably you can go into pretty much every market and you could probably pick up a few DoorDash orders. It might be slow in some places, but I think you're probably going to be able to lead some business. Grubhub is not like that, I don't think. I don't think that Grubhub is a thing in every market. Are you talking about Grubhub, LV? What's up, Skylar? How's it going? All right, finally, we're going to drop off this order, man. I guess it was good because it gave me a chance to get the live stream going. But at the same time, it's kind of like, wow, I started that live stream with no signal. That sucked. That was terrible YouTube. Told you guys, I'm not really a good YouTube. I'm not good at YouTube. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Let me go drop this off. Okay, this is where we're at so far, guys. We're at 118.15. So 118.15. Got a La Rancherita. We got a La Rancherita. $11, 4.7. That's what we're gonna take that. We're gonna take that. So, yeah, the big DoorDash definitely has the biggest market share. JMO, what's up? I can't remember the hours. It said 6 something, didn't it? But I think it's under 7, maybe like 7. or less. And I know that sounds terrible, but again, and as always, and as every day, I just pause it because I just want to keep that same dash. So whenever I've got to do some business or stop to do something or take a nap or eat or whatever it is that I might stop the app to do, I just pause it. And then if it gets close to the 30 minutes or whatever, I turn it back on and pause it again. So I probably was on pause at least 45 of those minutes. But I don't care, because to me, it's the amount of time that I'm not at home. Anyway, I count all that. It's like, if you work an 8-hour shift, do you count lunch? You know, see, I count all the time. Because to me, that's all time that I'm not doing anything else. I'm involved, like, stuck out here doing this. So I count all of it. A dill pickle smoothie sounds terrible. Dude, that sounds awful. What the heck? I like pickles, man. Even the other day, like, one of my friends on YouTube, one of their friends was eating a pickle with peanut butter, and I thought, hey, that's actually not as bad as it probably seems. But a dill pickle smoothie does sound as bad as I think it seems. I think that does sound pretty bad. I think it's terrible. Okay. See you later. See you, Jason. See what you did, John? You drove him out of the chat. He had to leave now. Thinking about that. Jason couldn't even stick around. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy, dude. That's weird, though. I did pick up a Smoothie King order today. What did I have? I haven't had dinner. I had a little protein cookie and some. I have a body armor right now that I'm drinking. That's what I've had. No, it's okay. It's a good question, Crystal. I have gas. I got over 3/4 of a tank. I got gas before I started, so we're good. We're good to go. Yeah, whoever asked about dinner, I didn't realize that could have been a universal question to anybody in the chat. So yeah, you guys can let us know what you had for dinner. I don't know why I took that as a question towards me specifically. Jammo gas is like $4.29 just about everywhere right now that I could tell. Fresh sourdough. Huh. Interesting. So we're in Apex right now, by the way, guys. This is Apex. The town of Apex, apparently. I haven't spent a lot of time over here. This is a cool little downtown, small town area, though. It's kind of cool. Well, constantly, I'm not like with DoorDash, like we're not dating or anything. But I've been driving like these apps for a while, for years. I gotta find a place to park. Obviously, they're doing some work here. Normally, I just park on the street down here, but can't do that right now, obviously. So, I gotta find this, man. I gotta find some parking. There's La Rancherita. I just got to find some places to park, and I bet you it's going to be kind of hard to find a place to park. Good. That dude just pushed his daughter out in front of the car. He pushed her. That ain't a parking spot, but that is. All right, I'm gonna turn around. Yeah, they messed it downtown all up, but that's okay. We're gonna. I'm gonna do the curb thing a little bit. That's okay. That's all right. We got a parallel. We got a parallel park. I can even roll the R's on that. I can even. I should have pulled in. I should have backed in. I'm gonna do the back. It's better when you go past and back in. Yeah, the light was green and he pushed her out in front. I don't know if you guys saw that part, but he like straight pushed her, dude. I'm like wondering if something's going on in that family. All right, I'll be right back, man. I gotta, yeah, I'm gonna park here and I gotta run around the corner up there to the store. I'll be right back. Got it. All right, now I gotta figure out where to go. I think we gotta go straight. I really need to clean this windshield. I need my sunglasses. Where are those at? Before I get going. Before I get too far along here. All right. You ready for this? Okay. If I can hear you guys. There we go. I can hear you now. Hey, what's up, NY, Ruby? Anybody I missed? Are you gonna push? Don't push your wife, bro. Don't do it. I've been seeing an epidemic of that lately. People pushing their family members out in front of traffic. Happened to. thank goodness it's like it was me driving. All right, let's roll. We got Paula in the house as well. Let's see. I'll hear everybody as they say stuff. I'll know you're here. Yo, what's up, Angela? Heather Goebbels. Yeah. We got it on camera. It's undeniable. But like, show her like the picture. Let's be like, just wanted to let you know. See if you noticed this. What just happened here, and then just like walk away. Now I don't know what you have going on in your family, but you might want to think about it. So that's all I'm saying. Well, this seems like a pretty nice area out here. Apex seems nice. Seems legit. I'm not against it. So far, so good. They have a charming little downtown. It's just the concrete's all chewed up, so that's not nice. But hey, I'm assuming they're making it better or something. Honestly, they probably have to do some work, like to update, and all the stuff that they're having to access is probably underneath that road. Yo, what's up, Jennifer Mancuso? Cal, how's it going, Cal? Just discovered us, huh? Just discovered the best kept secret on YouTube. Apex Predator, yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if this is technically in the zone that I'm working. I don't know these zones very well, like I do Raleigh. Like, I don't know, what I mean by that is, I don't know where the zone ends and where the other one begins, you know what I mean? So 43 and 81 is 124, I think. Mad season. What's awful, NY? What's awful? Could be anything, right? We've discussed a couple awful things today. The signal at the beginning of the stream was awful. The windshield's pretty awful right now. It's pretty horrendous. Oh, she probably saw that girl getting pushed by her dad. Yeah, it was mine. Yeah, the sun is awesome. So you're caught back up now. Well, dude, at least you saw that. Pretty sure that was that dude's daughter, man. He pushed her right in front. I had a green light, too. Definitely malicious. Yeah, we wouldn't do very well without the sun. Without the sun, we would look like those alien grays. We would be like really weird looking. Barely alive, highly cerebral. It'd be weird. What, the aliens are also? I don't know, man. First of all, I don't even think they're real. I think they're fake. Fake news. But you know, it could be whatever. It is what it is. But still, I think they got no sunshine where they come from. They're gray. Like they'd be have a little bit more of a tan, you know. Oh, I'm all right now. It's not. We're pretty good right now. As far as the sun, it's over behind those trees, so. Their fuel at that Circle K up, yep, 429. Seems to be the universal number. Oh, we gotta take a left here, actually. Take a left. Take a little left. Make a little dash. Get paid tonight. Get paid tonight. Yeah, dude, I don't even know. I don't know where I'm at. These are nice neighborhoods, though, so I think this is good. This is a good place to be. $3.99. That's pretty good. Hope you filled all the way up. Anytime, dude, I fill all the way up every time. Unless I'm in a real hurry, like, and I just like, let's just get a gallon. Let's just get a gallon. It'll get me there. Which is kind of stupid because it doesn't take that long. It's like, but yeah, pretty much 99% of the time I fill all the way up. So I try to find a decent price. If I know it, I'm going to a place that has a decent price, I'll just get it over there. Usually. But I don't like going home on an empty tank, like, you know, without filling up. Okay, no blinker. That's cool. Whatever, dude. You do you, boo-boo. All right. Let's go drop this off. Right, yeah. Be right back. Go drop off the La Rancherita. Got all these ACPs. The blinkers are obsolete. Is that 129.15 is where we're at so far. Yeah, I guess they're trying to just have us use telepathy now. You know what I mean? It's like the blinkers are pretty much an obsolete tech. You just use telepathy these days and you can pretty much figure it out. I think that's what they're banking on. All right. Let's get out of here. I don't want to sit in front of this dude's house like a weirdo. Yeah, they're doing away with the blinker fluid, man. It's a thing of the past, bro. All right, I'm gonna park right here. I'm gonna do this windshield while I'm waiting on an order. Because I honestly don't know where the heck I'm at. I don't. So what I'm gonna do is take this time, kind of tidy up this windshield a little bit. I'm gonna try at least. I don't know how. Oh, I ordered the Panda Express, $8 for 6 miles. I'm gonna take it. That's not perfect, but it's gonna be a little better. I think it's gonna be like a little bit better. I just cleaned the one spot, dude, like in front of the rest. You should see the rest of my windshields. It's an abomination. But yeah, I mean, just the one spot in front of the camera, that's the important part. It is. It's the same store as muffler bearings. Yeah, you get that at the blinker fluid store. Dude, see, that's why I don't work at like a AutoZone or something like that. They'd probably fire me because I'd be like, dude, would you like some blinker fluid with that, or we'll do a free muffler bearing check. You know how they always sell you the extra brake grease? You know what I mean? Like they're like, oh yeah. Turbos do have bearings. That is true. Actually, they actually do. They have to spin because they spin. But that's why you have to oil turbos too. No one cares about safety. Yeah, it's safety. I know you guys are saying it, but it's funny because the text to speech, you guys can't hear it. But it says safety. When you guys say safety, that's how it sounds on the little AI voice. Doesn't know how to say it properly. Summer area. We gotta switch that air out. You got that 2025 air. We need that 2020 air. Your air is expired. Oh, dude, that's a good one. That's a good one, dude. If you're like at a tire shop and you're like, yeah, we checked the tires, everything seems to be good, but the air is expired. So we're gonna have to pretty much dismount those tires. Put some 2026 rated air, and then we'll get you back on the road. Of course, we're gonna have to rebalance those, remount them and balance. So that's gonna cost you a little bit, but you definitely don't want to run around with that expired air. Gets you every time. See, this is why I don't work in like retail at this time in my life. I'm a dad now, dude. I got dad jokes. Air is free, but you can always tell them you got to take the tires off and stuff. NY is like pretty angry at her phone right now. Just calm down. It's okay. It's gonna be all right. Don't let the... Yeah. Are you telling like, dude, like you got that pandemic air, dude, in there from like 2020, and that's a hazard, it's a biohazard. So for us to actually exfil that air out of your tires, like we got to actually wear like biohazard suits and stuff. It costs a little extra. I would, Leslie. I'd be like, dude, rockauto.com. Rock Auto. You got 2 or 3 days to wait for shipping? Rock Auto. If you need it today, man, we got it in stock for $400, but you could get it for like $150 at rockauto.com. Plus you get a free sticker, or a free magnet, rather. Yeah, because I like helping people, and that would be an easy way to help people. Oh, there is, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely people that would actually believe that stuff. Good thing, like, I would do it. I would say it just to, like, pull their leg or whatever and just mess with them, but I would, of course, never. Yeah, I guess that's, yeah. We probably want to keep that in the tires, dude. That is a biohazard for sure. All right, well, let me see if I can park. I need to park. Right. Specialty tool. All right, we're at the Panda, the big Panda Express. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get this order. Well, that took a while. My goodness. Very popular place. I can actually go this way. It's not a one-way. I thought it was a one-way. All right, cool. Hey, there's kind of the sunset. It's behind the trees, though. Maybe we'll get a chance to see it. All right, we're going to Cary now. I mean, we're kind of like in between, but I think this is going to basically take, well, yeah. Well, no, not really. Not really. Still the outskirts, kind of like a place called Green Level. That's where we're going now. Going to all these different places right now, man. It's kind of exciting, though. It's not the same old thing. Figure it makes for better content, too. It's not exactly the only reason I'm over here, but... Okay, here we go. It isn't too express, dude. You would think express would be fast. It is known in the DoorDash community for taking a long time. All right, David. Maybe we'll see you on the other side. You did weed eating yesterday. You got a lot of weed eating to do, apparently. Unless weed eating is like code for something else. No, I think you're actually weed eating. It actually would be a good code. Chicago? I don't think so. We have people that hang out here that are from Chicago, though. Burn some brush, got you. Nice. Yeah. There's not much of a code, though, Cal. It's kind of like not on the low, you know what I mean? Pretty much everybody knows about that. All right. Sam got a kick out of that. All right, well, now we wait. This should be a pretty, like, simple... I mean, this is a straightforward delivery, so... Traffic has died down. We don't have too much problem with that. It's 8 o'clock. Heather, I have no idea how much I could make in Chicago, honestly. I don't think it's like significantly enough more for me to want to be there. I'll be honest with you. I'll dash the southern states. I might go some of the the ones. Oh, well, there you go. Now, nice, cool sky there. That's pretty cool looking. Yeah, Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not saying it's like terrible, but I can't see that it's... I can't imagine that it's good enough, better enough that I would want to go there instead of here. I kind of like my little markets around here. I think I make a lot compared to other drivers in my market. Because I never talk... Nobody ever, like... I don't ever talk to anybody that's really makes... I think I'm either above average, not like the top. There's probably a couple people that probably don't talk to anybody, and they stay out 15 hours a day or whatever, and just absolutely just bringing in these huge numbers. But I think I do about as good as you can do in the market without doing catering and without doing shops, you know, and multi-apping. If we're talking just DoorDash, just restaurant delivery, I think I've got that one in the bag for my market. I could be wrong though. Look, if you're in my market and you are making way more than me, just DoorDashing and not doing catering or any of the multi-apping, definitely let me know. I want to know. What's up, Snooks? We got a Snooks in the house. So it's kind of weird. I'm seeing the airport from the other side. I think the planes come in on their approach from the same angle, from the north, and I'm over here on the other side of Raleigh, the other side of the airport, and I'm seeing the planes like take off more today, like since I've been over here. It's an interesting, like it's a difference, you know what I mean? It's a bit of a difference. Yeah, like, dude, like if I'm ever in Chicago, and I have a car, I'll DoorDash a little bit. I'll do it anywhere, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think I'm going to go to Chicago specifically to DoorDash because I don't really want to go to Chicago, to be honest with you. But yeah, I might go see like I don't know, like a Cubs game or something, but I don't know, like, I'm not sure what I would do in Chicago. I really, there's a lot of places on the list that are way higher than that. But hey, if I'm ever there, I guess we're about to find out, right? Because they have a Trump Tower over there. Did you go in? Is everything like gold plated? Yeah, I gotta get that. I gotta get my air switched. Yes, I hear those buildings are rather opulent. Is opulent the word? I don't know. You know what I mean. So that sun sphere that I did the video in, apparently that's got gold plating on the windows. It's see-through. You can see through it because obviously I filmed from the inside too. You can see out. But yeah, apparently that look it has is actual gold. It's like a thin layer of gold plating, and it's like translucent. You can see through it. So that's kind of cool, I thought. Well, this all seems to be like fairly nice area. I don't know, this car started going real slow. Why did they start going real slow, dude? I gotta take a left up here. The clouds look like the mountains in the distance, but they're not. They're just clouds. But it makes it feel like we're in the mountain, like outside of the mountains. It's like the darker part, it looks like a mountain range, but it's not, it's just clouds. We have to take left. We take left, take right. No, we're taking right. We're taking left, take left. Different. Switching it up. It's an interesting post office building. Dude, they got a post office and a gas station over here. What the heck? We're about to do an express delivery on this Panda. This is a Cary address, but we're on the outskirts. Hi, faithful. Let's see. Put that back. There we go. Well, that was like part of a golf course, but it's just a weird park. Huh. It's not a golf course at all. Some weird artwork there. You can come back up and look at that. Probably not though, because we have to park and walk. It'd be a long distance. I'm itching to explore though. Why do you say that, David? What do you know that I don't? Tell me, please. What was what? What do you mean, what was what? The kids screaming? I'm in the neighborhood. Just kids screaming. No big deal. They like playing around out in the streets. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Panda Express. All right. Shift of the polar vortex. All right, here we go. 137.15. 137.15. That's where we're at right now. So hey, here it is. That's the numbers. See if we can get this adjustment. Can we go any higher? No? Okay, whatever. All right, let's go. I think I'm gonna try to get out here the way I came in. I don't know any other way. I don't know this neighborhood. It's a nice neighborhood. I mean, seems legit, you know? Seems like it could be fun to live here. I guess. I still don't like how the houses aren't that close, but they're close. They're still too close for me. Monsoons, El Nino. You know, we're in North Carolina, faithful. Should have slid across the hood, Cal. I would, but I probably need to like polish the hood up a little bit. I need to polish the hood up a little first so it's nice and slick. Yeah, it's weird how we could have like extreme rains in one area and then droughts in another area. Right? That's right, guys. Okay, 137. Not too bad. We need $63. This is more manageable than last night, I think. Now, I am a little far away from home, so to speak. But that's okay. We'll play in this market for a while. Your cat is scaring you in a box. The cat's in a box scaring you? Or you're getting in a box because you're scared of the cat? I'm confused. Oh, yeah, you gotta get those batteries. For the old thermostat. Alright, I think this is where I need to be going. This way. I think the main drag for this area, or like one of the places I could go back and forth and ping pong around, is to go back up down here towards where Panda Express is. Seems to be a lot of businesses down there, so I think I'm gonna go do that. Kind of on the outskirts. I'm on the other side of Cary right now. Like we're at like near green level, dude. Like it's kind of weird. I'm way out there right now, but I'm okay. I'm strangely comfortable. Yeah, the old thermostat. Yeah, dude, they have a post office apparently in that what do you call it? Gas station right there behind me. It's kind of weird. I want to go further out and explore, but I think going back this direction is going to be smart. I'm going to get an order back here. Can't believe they have a post office in a gas station. It's so weird. It's like you can go through the breeze through and the post office, drop off your mail at the same time. The fire alarm. Yeah. The classic fire alarm beeping. Don't get caught leaving that thing beeping for a long time. David will put a solar panel on anything. The man's addicted to solar. It is annoying. There's no way that I would have that thing beeping like for long. Immediately if it starts beeping, like I'm gonna put the batteries in it. He is the solar guru. I want him to make a video of the setup. Dude, they have one of those Walmart the markets. Walmart market, which is like it's not like a full Walmart. I kind of like this. I'm like learning this new area. It's I've been here before, but I don't really. Yeah, the planes, they definitely take off on this side. So, dude, we get the landings over in Raleigh, but the takeoff's over here. They take off out this side. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not on Spark. I don't have that. There's the Greenway. We could go for a hike. It's getting a little dark to get out on the Greenway, though. To take that hike with my tack light that I found the other day. We're blind the oncoming walkers. Walkers! Carl, there's walkers. There's too many of them. We can't go for a walk, Carl. There's too many walkers. Alright, dude, we're getting back to the hot spot, the red zone. Hopefully we'll get some orders. Give me some orders! Come on, DoorDash. Been in this car too long. Cheers, Toya. I'm raising my body armor what is this? A bottle. My bottle of body armor here to you. and taking a sip of that. It's the grape flavor. It's grape flavor. It's a great flavor. I don't really know where else to go once I get up here to these stores. We're just gonna be sitting here like yeah, like I don't know, like I feel like I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe this area isn't that busy. We need to go back like into Cary, like not into Apex. The Jersey Mike's there. I probably should have parked there. Come on, DoorDash. Oh, you know what? We might need to start a new dash too. I forgot about that. So it might have ended at 8 o'clock. All right. We'll get parked first. Don't want to be fiddling around with the phone. All right, I'm gonna park in here. This is called Apex Crossing. It's kind of a funny play on words. I don't think it's supposed to be a play on words, but it feels like one. Sure has that feel to me, like a vibe. All right, we're gonna go park over here. I don't know what's going on. I think it's a gym over here. There's a KFC. There's really nothing over here, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna park and I'm gonna end the dash and start a new one. Because it's quite possible. It's very possible. It's quite possible that the dash has run out on me and I'm just kind of shadow banned right now. It does that, dude. It ends on you and it doesn't tell you. It leaves you hanging. All right, so we're gonna end this dash, the first one. I'm gonna end it. I'll show you guys the dash. That was the dash, 137.15. All right, so I'm gonna go back in here real quick and start another one. By the way, we're in the Cary. This is like, I'll show you the markets to give you an idea where we're normally at. We're normally at Raleigh, which is right there, where it says 2 minutes. Raleigh, North Raleigh. And we're in this market, the Cary market, and Apex, I guess. So, and then that's the Wake Forest where we're in sometimes. We're quite a ways away. But, I'm just gonna send it. Let's dash. Let's dash. I hope we get something. Matty D, what's up? Chicago has unlimited. Well, Raleigh has unlimited orders, but I'm not in Raleigh right now. This is the most I've sat all day long right here. And I haven't even started sitting for long. So if I get an order in the next minute or two, I'll say that we haven't even really sat. Yeah, it's not that they shadow ban you. It's just that, like, they'll have you. All right, Angela. I'm sorry you had a terrible day, Maddie. It is a big market. The whole area is one big market, kind of. All right, we got a Panda Express. It's $11.25, but it's 11 miles going to, dude, I don't even know where. Gosh, man. Sure, I want to take that. I'm not going to take that. It's going towards Garner. I'm declining that one, actually, because I don't like where it's going. I don't know much, but I know I don't want to take that. Oh, there's a plane coming in. See if I can zoom in on it. Whoa. Oops. Dang it. Sorry, guys. Whatever. I got a 1565. Oh my gosh, it's going to Fuquay Varina. I think I need to not take that. That's like way out there. I don't want to do that. I'm feeling adventurous, not that adventurous. Let's decline that one. I was trying to zoom in on that plane. I kind of screwed up. I don't even think, I need to get back. I just want to get back to normal. Here, I'm going to do this. And then like, there, that'll get us back to normal. Let's check the zoom out on this thing. Let's see if we can like read the thing on that pole. Oh, dude, the zoom is actually pretty good on this. I think this is better than my other zoom. Just don't know how to get back. There it is. All right, we're gonna zoom in on the pole. It says lock, take hide. Lock your car. Zoom out. Goodness gracious. Sorry, guys. Hope you're not like doing anything important right now. Yeah, take your keys, hide. Dude, I can read this better than I can in real life. So weird. Anyway, all right, I'm zooming out. I'm just gonna reset it. I'm just gonna reset it like this. All right. Bro, that's how'd you get? I know, that's what I was thinking. That's how far away that was, dude. The zoom is not too bad on this phone. It's a little glitchy when you're live streaming though. They're gonna make me wish I would have took that 15. Dude, I ain't trying to go. Oh my gosh. Rudy's Pub. They're sending me to Fuquay Arena again. Maybe not all the ways. Somewhere called 5 Points. You guys know where that is? Highway 42. No. What is that? Is that Garner? That's not Garner. Is that Garner? I don't know this area. It's a 1625 for 14.3 miles. Yeah. I'm almost thinking about just taking it for fun. Let's go there, Caroline. I'm taking it. Not that it's a smart thing to do. Oh, dude. Plane. Hold on. Where's that? There it is. All right. Yeah. Dude, I'm taking it for the YouTubes. Yeah, dude, we're taking the order. We're doing this for the YouTubes right now. I would probably not advise. Oh, really? I would not advise doing this. Typically, because now I'm going into another market that I'm also unfamiliar with on a DoorDash basis. I've been to all these places. Like, I've been to the road that it's taken me down. Got family out there and everything. I just don't know. I don't know the market. I don't know the DoorDash aspect of it. But, it's YouTube. Let's do it. Might even make some money along the way. I mean, it is a $16 order, so maybe we'll switch zones. Maybe they'll give me an order coming back to this zone. Maybe they'll give me an order going to Raleigh. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I have no idea. We're just kind of dashing on faith right now. Can you buy cars on Amazon? I don't know, Maddie. I don't do Instacart, but I'm sure somebody here does. Oh, is the Slate truck out yet? You know what I'm talking about, the Slate? It's like an EV small truck. Really? Interesting. Well, you can also, I think, buy them on like Alibaba as well, but I mean, I don't know exactly what you're going to end up getting in that package when it shows up. Really? What kind of car are we getting though? Yeah. I don't know if I could buy a car sight unseen. Like that kind of feel weird, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know how dumb that was just to take that order just now, but we're about to. I guess we're gonna go. We're gonna go exploring. That's what we're doing. Let's hope we get to the $200 at a reasonable hour doing it. This could all be a big mistake. It's a misunderstanding. It's a big mistake. Hey, they got a lot of stuff over here, actually. I should have stayed. No, we're not going to Chicago. I should have stayed over here. Actually, would be a good market if I took like little local, small, quick hitters. Cal, you're funny, Cal. Yeah, I'm not going that far, dude. I got a dentist appointment tomorrow. I can't go to Chicago. And Johnny, how's it going? I try not to go too late tonight, but you know, it gets that way sometimes. But I'm in a foreign, like, I'm in a different area, like, I'm a whole different market. So, we'll see. After the appointment? No, I'm not going to Raleigh to Chicago after that. I'll probably just DoorDash around like Raleigh or Cary or something, or Wake Forest or somewhere in my state, probably. I'll probably stay in the state. I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick this order up. All right, let the journey begin. I got the order. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. No, probably messed up the window. That's okay. Yeah, dude. So I got the order. This is actually pretty good, dude. There's a good spot. This is a Papa Murphy's Pizza over here. There's a Wendy's. There's a Moe's. This bar here. So if I hadn't have taken this road trip order, I probably would have been able to stay busy in this area. I don't know if I'll end up back over here or not, you know, but yeah, this actually probably could have been a good place to just stay local. You know me though, I gotta push the limits for whatever reason. Always keep it moving. So anyway, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep it moving. Gosh, man. How many miles is it? It's way more miles than... Oh. Okay. What? Hold on. 3 minutes. Okay. This is not the route. This is not the route that I was promised. I think I'm gonna figure something else out. Huh. Alright, we might take that highway. I mean, I don't really know the area very good. So, lost, I mean, not really. I'm just trying to figure out the best way. Hey Amanda, how's it going? Yeah, the app shows you where to go, but it's not always the best way. It's not always the best way. Yeah, thanks, Aunt Johnny. I hope so too. Yeah, the mileage, the distance on this was a little more than I really wanted, but it's okay. Oh, that's what I should have done. Okay. I could still do that. All right, I could still do that. Yeah, it's okay. Oh. All right. All right, I got a different route that I'm going to go, I think. I'm gonna take left, take right. Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I might have messed myself up a little bit on this order, but that's okay. Look at this building to the right. It's got like this crazy, like kind of octagonal, kind of like almost like a buckyball. You know what I'm talking about when I say that? Kind of shape to it on the roof. It's kind of got like this weird octagonal's not the right word. Dang, what is it called? I don't know. They're little triangles. It's a lot of little triangles. Yeah, I mean, I think it might be like a... Yeah, there we go, geodome. Yeah, something like that. It's like a car lot or something. Interesting. Yeah, looking like I can probably just go. I'm delivering. I am delivering. So I think I'm gonna go a different route here. I go this way. Take a left here and then take a right on Center. It's gonna turn into 1010 Road. If I go to Center, wait, yeah, there it is, Center Street, and it should go all the way down. It's a different route. I don't know if it's gonna be better than getting on the highway or not. I'm gonna try it. Should be interesting. The GPS is not, it's a single order right now. GPS is not, it's not an order that makes sense either, by the way. Believe me, I know it's not an order that makes sense. Okay, I can't go straight, so I've got to go right, take a left, take right. All right, so I want to do that. The GPS has not caught up to the route that I'm trying to go yet. So I don't know if that's good news or bad news. It might be bad news for me. The route might not be the better route, but I think I'm still trying it. So I took right, now I'll take a left up here and then take right. So I'm gonna take left, take right, and then go. Hey Heather, how's it going? Oh, pretty good. Okay, I don't mind if I do. Sure will, guy. All right, now we take a left, now we take a right. And hopefully the GPS will, it still wants me to go back the other way. Nah, dude, don't do that to me. I think we're going the right way. Yeah, well, it's not that I don't know the area. I kind of do, but I don't know. I don't drive it enough to know if this... Let me put it this way. I know this is a way that I can go. I know that. I know the area well enough for that. I don't know necessarily if the time or the distance is going to be more. Does that make sense? Teresa, what's up? Yo, actually, dude, so the time is the same and the mileage it just updated. It just updated. The time is the same and the mileage is 1 mile lower. I think my way is actually better. My way might actually be better. Or at least equal. I did it my way. All right. There it is. This will be more scenic too. Now the bad news is it's still going to take like 20 minutes because it's a long distance. I shouldn't have took the order, but it is what it's whatever. We're not going to worry about that. We're just going to enjoy the ride and the scenery. Now check out that Toyota. Sweet. That's right, Joseph. Smooth sailing. 5:42 in Las Vegas. 8:43 here, Teresa. Sam's like quick hitter. It's like 20 minutes, like quick hitter. Yeah, you know, but it's 16 and some change, so it'll pay for the time. Oh no. Humbology, that sucks. Hope you can get the phone right. I mean, sometimes, Teresa, I think we all do, but occasionally I'll eat, you know, but a lot of times I go through the day and don't really eat. I'll eat when I get home kind of thing. It helps me to think about how much money I'm saving. All right, now we're cruising. Jennifer does. Get tempted or actually buy? Big difference. Got you. Yeah, Humbology, I scratched my screen yesterday. I cracked it, I think. I don't know if it's the screen protector or not. I'm honestly scared to pull the screen protector up. Still wants me to. Yeah, 19 minutes. Yeah. This is way better. Home food is the best. It really is. Well, I don't know if this is the best way or not, but it's the way we're going now. I kind of hate that I left that market behind. That seemed like a sweet market. Yeah, well, I usually do bring some fruit, actually. Banana and, my favorite are banana and mandarins. Because the mandarin is like really easy to eat. And then the banana is also very easy to eat on the go. So those are my favorite snacks to bring, typically do. But I'll devour those before I get to the live stream, for the time I'm live streaming. It is getting dark. Yeah, this was not a good deal, this order. But whatever. It's a fun deal. It's fun, right? Avalon Peaks. That sounds like a very cool neighborhood. Avalon Peaks. Global Partners. Mass Tech. There's a place called Mass Tech. That sounds like something off of out of Fallout. Isn't there a Mass Tech in Fallout? Knights Play Golf Center. Mass Tech, dude. Definitely sounds like one of those corporations from Fallout series. I could be wrong though. Golf course over there. How do you know what the tasty wheat really tastes like, though? I think my references are going over everybody's head. There's a Matrix reference, by the way. Could just simply keep going all the way. I think it's going to be better. Gas tank's good, Crystal. Alright, I think I might brake and get to the highway. I'm gonna brake. I'm gonna go to the highway. I take Kildare Farm because I think that's going to be the quickest way. Come on, car. Let's go. I thought I could keep going, and I could. I could have kept going down 1010, but I think there's going to be too many stops in the way. So I think this was good. We made it to Kildare Farm. Now we're going to go down the highway here. We're going to go to Holly Springs Road and then get on Triangle Highway, which is, I guess it's 540, huh? Was it like the lemon pepper wings or the lemon wings? I don't think so. Sometimes they do say no turn on red, but they're like only at these certain times of the day. Maybe it did though. Yeah, those are good. Those do smell good. What you're talking about there, Humbology. Well, dang, I hope you get your phone quick. So, yeah, so back to my phone situation too. I cracked the screen. I think it cracked the screen, but I don't know if it's just the screen protector, but I'm scared to take the screen protector up because it might actually be cracked, and I really can't afford 2 days for the, I think I have insurance. I got to check with the, I don't even know if I got the insurance. I might not have got the insurance. I'm just going to run it like this for a while. It's not that bad. I can live with it, and I don't know. Dude, going that 2 days without work, I could probably buy another phone. I could easily buy another. That 2 days would buy me a Samsung Galaxy S23 Plus. I know that much from experience because I just bought one for the stream. So it just seems, oh, we got a diverging diamond here to get on the highway. The old diverging diamond. Buy you a phone? Can't buy everybody a phone. Yeah, no, I ain't buying anybody an iPhone. I wouldn't even buy myself an iPhone. They're too expensive for what they are. I hope this is not a toll road. It didn't say it is. This section of, I guess this is 540, right? I don't think I've actually been out on this section before. Gosh, dude, it's dark out here. Yeah, hopefully it's just the screen protecting. Yeah. Dude, if I didn't do content creation, as they call it, I hate those terms, by the way. Dude, do I have to do a toll to get through here? I bet I do. I bet that's why there's nobody on this highway. I think I've got a toll going. Dang it, man. Definitely looks like it, doesn't it? Under that bridge. Looks like they just took a picture. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a toll section. Could have been wrong, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, what I was gonna say is if I didn't do content creation, yeah, I should have just went down 1010, man. Stayed off this stupid road. Yeah, people avoided this toll. I mean, it's nice to have a road to yourself. I like toll roads. I mean, if you're willing to pay, I really wish I'd have known this was a toll section, but yeah. Well, there's a car in front of me. Yeah, I don't mind the toll road necessarily because I like to actually be able to pay and get on the road with nobody. I like to be out there with nobody. Reminds me of what it was like when I first started driving. There wasn't as many cars on the road. 2-axle toll. Next exit 67 cent. Oh man, nickel and diming me here. Probably shouldn't have took this order, guys. Oh my god. Probably shouldn't have took it. That's okay. I could get off on this next exit, probably avoid it. U-turn. Right? I mean, look. I like having the road to myself. So this is fun. It's fun having the road to myself. I like that. It's good. This is good YouTube. This is good video right here. This will make great like B-roll. Hopefully the YouTube AdSense will cover the toll. Hopefully I'll break even at least. Maybe I'll break even. All right, let's get out of this off this road. So we're now going to like Garner, dude. I've been in Raleigh, I've been in Garner, I've been in Cary, Apex. I've been all over the place. Steel's Real does 100 on the highway. I can't afford to do that. I can do 70 because that was a 70. So we could do at least 70 on paper, or at least on the record. For the record. Dude, we're still not there. We still got like 5 more minutes. Oh my gosh. What the heck, dude? We're over here at Wake Tech, dude. We're going all over the place. This is just a tour of North Carolina for the YouTubes. No, I think I got hit for like 67 cents. It's okay. It's kind of worth it, honestly. I mean, I like getting on, dude. Honestly, I'm not against toll roads, really. I know it's kind of crazy, but they wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the toll. They wouldn't have even existed. Usually they solve like a problem by like connecting two areas that are, you would have to go roundabout to connect. So I get it. And there is a part of me that doesn't mind, you know, people are like, well, that doesn't let everybody, and it's like, well, there's a part of me that doesn't mind paying for exclusivity. And I know that a lot of people might not agree with that or like that, but I don't mind. I get it. Like, look, you got to pay to play. Like, it's like business. It's like DoorDash, right? It's like, well, I don't want to maintain a car. It's like, well, you're not going to do this kind of business then. That's okay. But you got to maintain a car to do this business. So you got to pay to play. So I'm allowed to do this because I'm willing to pay my insurance and all this different stuff. But it's like, it's only like 67 cents. You get out there and you're on the highway by yourself. Now that's pretty nice. I like that I could pay for that and have that. Like, I'm okay with it, I guess. I'm not, yes, I think that it would be nice to have it for everybody. But at the same time, it's like, it's kind of nice to have these places where people are like, I won't do that because I'm not paying that. And it's like, well, I guess if I pay that, then I can be out there by myself. Like, I can, like, does that make sense? It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of, I don't know, man. I'm mixed on it, you know? Yes, it would be nice for the road to be there for everybody. But, dude, if it wasn't a toll road, there'd be people out there driving like crazy and stuff and about to sideswipe you and stuff left and right. You got to watch out for it. With the toll, you pay the toll, you get on there, and it's nice. I don't think tolls are scams. See, here's the thing about it. I think the road itself would have never existed to begin with. People want access to it, but it costs billions to build these things. So it's like, if you want access to something like that, they would have never built it if they weren't going to build it to be a toll road. So it wouldn't have existed to begin with. So then we'd be arguing over nothing. I was using it. I used it. I should be at this delivery by now. This sucks. Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know. I'm okay with it. I guess, you know, I have mixed feelings about it. But like I said, I think the truth of it is a lot of these toll roads, they would have never been built if they weren't going to be toll roads. And so we wouldn't even have this nice thing to argue about, like whether we should be paying for it or not. It's like, okay, you don't want to pay for it, you just won't have it. Like, it just won't ever be there. It will never happen. And so I realize that that's a reality, and I get that too. That's a thing you gotta think about when we think about these things. Sometimes if you want nice things, you gotta pay for it. No, I don't want to get rid of it though. I want it. I like having it there. I like being able to choose. It's like, honestly, I like the idea that I could make some money and choose to take that route if I want to. It's almost like, it's one of the good parts of the capitalist society, like that, you know, we live in. Obviously, the top tier corporations are probably like the darker parts of it, but there are good parts of it. It's like I could set up a stand, sell some lemonade, and take the toll road if I want to. Like, and you don't have to. You can go around if you don't want to. But if you want to, you can set that lemonade stand up, make the money, and take the toll road. And get there quicker or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just, I like to have those options. It's kind of like I like to be able to drive it. If I wanted to drive an electric car, I could drive an electric car. If I want to drive a diesel, I could drive a diesel. I like having those options. I'm not hating on any one of those options because I like the idea that they all exist and we're free to do it. Advance. That's right. Yeah. $2.50 is a lot. That's true. That's a lot for a toll. Listen, if the toll road is the only way to get where you're going, I think that's ridiculous. But if it's an extra thing that they built, and I happen to know that the road that we were just on, this whole area used to exist without it. It's extra, but it does solve a problem. It makes a straight shot quicker from one place to another. So it's like if you do want to pay. Yeah, it's just a choice, right, David? I mean, it's like, you know, it is a better route. You probably will save gas. I could have gone the other road and gone through some stoplights and stuff. Not anymore. Troy. They were giving oh, they send the thing electronically, Crystal. Troy, they were given $15 a week, and now they're not. Ironically, now that the fuel is actually more expensive, but they called it gas relief, and they were doing $15 every Wednesday. They would deposit it in your earnings. And last Wednesday, I didn't get it for the first time since this conflict started. So I think they're done with that. Even though the fuel is, higher than it's been the whole time. Isn't that interesting? That's why, hey, look, once again, that's why I don't rely on DoorDash for, these kind of things. Because, yeah, that's how it works here, guys. We get a bill in the mail, basically. It's not a big deal. All right back. Wow, that took too long. All right, that was 16.25. I gotta look at our totals here so I can get this thing going. All right, 137.15. 137. Okay, let me put this. Okay, 137.15. That was our first dash. And on this one, we're at 16.25. All right, we're at 153. I guess I'm gonna switch zones, man, because now I'm all the way over here. I don't have much choice, I think. So I'm gonna have to just switch the zones to this zone. Gotta order at least. Not gonna take it. It is going back to Raleigh, down to Wake Forest, or downtown Raleigh. 755 for 13.7. Decline. It's Culver's. No, because we're gonna stick around for a while. I want to make sure these orders count. That one was sending me to downtown Raleigh, which I honestly don't mind hopping into downtown Raleigh and then doing that, but I like to get paid a little more for that. I need these orders to pay a little bit. I need another 16 to do that. So let's see what we can get while we're over here. So in this market is, looks like Fuquay, Varina, Holly Springs. Probably Garner. I don't even know if this is the Garner market. So we're just in what's called Fuquay, Varina, and Holly Springs. I think this is the way we came. Yep. So I need to go out here, take a left, and then take a left, and then take a right, and I'll be in what looks like the main hotspot zone for this area. So a left, and a right. No, this is a nice neighborhood. Very nice neighborhood. Well, decent. No, not in the hood. Yeah, we got a lot here. We got more than I thought. The more that I drive around the state, the more I see these diverging diamonds. I'm like, man, we had more than I thought we had. All right, I'm taking a right. Wait, right here. I'm taking right here, Main Street. Hey, Crystal. Yeah, the evening. It's been an odd evening, Crystal. I've been in 3 different markets that I never drive in, so we've been just having an interesting time navigating. So that's what I'm doing. And it's been interesting. And we're over 150, so we're getting there. Yo, who's your girl? What's up? I feel like we're going in the right direction here. I think I'm going towards the stores. Should be good. Yeah, I started. I kind of got into the day at a normal time, Crystal. Like, you know what I mean? Not late necessarily. So, yeah, it's been pretty good. Toyo. I know, right? There's no crime in Chicago. It's like say that with a straight face twice. Good old sober Sam. I think this is where I think I need to park in this parking lot over here. We're gonna hang out. I'm not gonna drive anymore. I'll park over in the TJ Maxx parking lot. That's a good surefire way to get an order. We got a 745 for 11 miles. No, I'm gonna decline that. I'm gonna be a little bit picky. We are in Fuquay, yes. We are in Fuquay. I know nothing about Fuquay. I might as well be in another state right now. We got 555 for 6 miles. Gosh, dude. It's halfway out to Angier. But it's not really that bad. Space Mill. I could take that. I'm gonna decline that one. I'm gonna see if I can get a better hitter here. I'm gonna try to be a little bit. I think there's a better order out here. Hilly Biscuit, that's a funny name. Yeah, I could have took the 555 for 6, but I'm gonna see if I can get something that's right side up this time. I mean, technically that last one was right side up. All right. So here's a Dairy Queen and a Zaxby's for $10.90 for 675 or 6.7 miles. I think it's that same Dairy Queen. They just added a Zaxby's for an extra $5. I'm gonna take this. This is doable. Let's go pick up the Dairy Queen. We're real close to that. All right. I saw the Dairy Queen over here, so I know we're close. It's like right here. It's got to be on the other side of this Waffle House over here. There it is. Oh, it's very busy. Oh, man. Well. I'll tell you what, we're gonna park. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna park right. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna park right here. Actually, I'm gonna park right here because white's cheaper paint, I think. All right, so we're gonna park right here. This is a good parking spot. That's not gonna get blocked by a drive-through, I think. I'm gonna go pick up the Dairy Queen, and I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I could hear it, but I didn't know what was going on for a minute. Took me a minute to put that together and actually look at my phone. Sorry. Whatever. They're gone now. Losers. Yeah, the white cars help in like Florida and Arizona, like hot places where the darker cars like kind of absorb the heat, I guess, a little bit more, and white cars maybe reflect it a little bit. I don't know. I feel like it would be a smart thing to have like a lighter colored car in a hot environment, you know. I actually like black cars, like better. I think they look cooler, like Batman style. But you know, they do get hot. All right, and also like leather seats are terrible in those states, like places like Florida and stuff. Do they really? I just think black cars look better. I think it was that that guy thought I was in there earlier, and I was like, dude, I haven't been here. I'm just visiting my market. I was like, I have that generic look though. I was like, that's why they keep trying to recruit me for the CIA, but like I don't. I keep telling them no. All right, let me see.
Sorry, I think you've chosen Zaxby's. What can I get for you?
I just got a DoorDash order.
What's the name?
All
Pull up.
right, thank you.
Horrible.
Yeah, they do. They're hotter, especially if they got black leather too, just to top it off, just to make it even worse. But yeah, they look cooler, in my opinion. My first car was a black Mazda. I thought it looked dope, dude. It did. It's a cool car. Still a cool car. I still have it. I have it. Some of you guys have seen it. I've shown it in a live before. Yeah, maybe. It's not as bad up here, I mean, David, as it is in like Florida or over in Arizona or whatever. But I mean, it does get hot. It gets 100 degrees, you know, in the summer. It's not going to do it right now. This is why I like to stream at night. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Alrighty then. You like that, Ace? Yeah. Dude, Jim Carrey did a lot of crazy, interesting, but good parts. Like, he did a good job at he did a good job at what his job was on those parts. Yeah. Thank you, sir. No drink? Okay, yeah, I see it. No drink. Thank you. You too. Verify, take picture. Boom, we're on the way. We're on the way. One of these is close. One of these is really close. Which one is that? Dairy Queen. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh! Dude, you know what's cool? You know what's really cool? I didn't even realize. These are both going to the same customer. Going to the same customer. That's what we call a big W right there. Now that makes this $10 order that much more appealing, and I did not even realize that. That makes me a rookie? No, I don't know. It's a rookie move, though. Whew. Goodness gracious, 104 degrees. Yep. Oh, we got a right hand straight. A 3-stop double, technically, Sam. Has 2 pickups and a drop off. But still, it's pretty good. Took your daughter to DQ. Yeah, that's pretty hot. 104 degrees. Woo. Like, watch the rubber on the soles of your shoes as you walk out there on the pavement. You're gonna walk fast so you don't stick. Dude, I saw a pink Tesla today too. And it had like a carbon fiber hood. It looked really cool actually. I would drive it. $47's not too bad. That's pretty nice. A little on the chilly side, but yeah, dude, it was like I don't want to say hot pink, but it was kind of like it was a hotter pink, like, and it had carbon fiber parts on it and stuff. It actually was a good looking car. I was like, dude, that's pretty good. I'd probably like hook something like that up for my daughter or something. Yo, what's up, Cloud Seeds? I hope you're feeling a little better. Oh yeah, it will take a long time for sure. Yeah. Well, dude, if you guys, if I feel like I'm incentivized enough, I'd be willing to take the hit for you guys and go and rent a Cybertruck. And we'll drive it around. And I will definitely show you the interior if I do that. So if we do really well this month, maybe I'll think about doing that, like this summer. That'd be fun, right? We'd drive the kitchen sink around for a while. I just gotta stay on my game on the live streams. I gotta keep working. Because it's going to cost. I'm sure it's not going to be like a cheap rental, and we're not going to be able to make our money back on DoorDash. Probably it's going to be like a break-even type of thing, but it could be fun. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I got to like work. I got to work. I'll do a few more live streams, like extra live streams or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'll DoorDash this summer. Yeah, I've been hearing. Excuse me, I've been hearing about that, Corey. A lot of people are really like opening up to that FSD, like letting it really, seeing how far it'll go, like what it'll do. Yeah, David, it does look like they kind of thought about putting solar panels on it. I don't know if it'd be enough to keep it charged, depending on how much you drive it. You'd have to park it for a while. If I was just DoorDashing around in the summer, in the sunshine, that wouldn't be enough. That probably wouldn't be enough to keep it charged. But, you know, if you park it a lot, maybe it'd help. I don't want a self-driving car, Heather. No, I don't. I'm not interested in that. I'm curious about it. Like, I'm curious to see what it's like. But I have no interest in letting the car drive itself, dude. No way. I'm not one of those people. I'm a driver, dude. I'm one of the old generation. I'm one of the old school people. Yeah, well, they're training it. The more they train it, it'll be better. The thing about it is, it can what's up, Angel? It can train. Yeah, it can train on maps and stuff like that, but it still isn't a thinking process. Like the FSD can't think. It can't. It's not a human decision-making machine. It's just trained to drive and respond to certain parameters and inputs and things like that. And yes, it can learn roads, it can learn exits, it can learn turns, just like a GPS does, and then it can follow that. But it's not going to be dynamic. Situations like a bear runs out in the road, or certain different things. I mean, it might, but it's not. I don't think I trust it for those situations. Oh shoot! What the heck? Oh, okay. Thought we were going in the middle of nowhere. I thought it was taking me to the railroad tracks. It's taking me to a house next to the railroad tracks. All right, that's acceptable. Sketchy, but acceptable. All right, let's see. Is this the place? Oh, dude, I don't know if this is it or not. It's got to be. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. There's a little bit of a dip there. It's like, man, I hope I'm not in the ditch, but I'm not. I'm in the driveway. But just dropped down. All right, cool. That's always interesting. All right, let me go drop these off. I'll be right back. Definitely taking a flashlight with me. Where's that? Oh yeah, where's that? Oh, that's a good one. I hope so. All right, go drop these off. No light on, of course. Dude, we're out in the middle of nowhere. All right. 27:15. Dude, we've actually done good. Dude, hourly, we've actually done pretty good since we started. So, anyway, let me, come on, focus. There we go. Let me run the numbers here real quick. Okay, give me a second. No, I'm comfortable out here, dude. This is the kind of stuff I grew up in, and I'm cool. I'm very comfortable in this environment. 164.30 is our total. 164.30. Thank you, Thank you, Angela, or thank you, Angel. And I'm sorry, Angela, you were already here. Appreciate that, Angel, for stopping by and leaving the like. So we're kind of making our goals here. All right, let me get rolling down the highway. I don't want to be sitting here in front of this driveway. I don't know if we were on the right side of the tracks or the wrong side of the tracks. We're switching though. All right. So I'm just gonna go back the way I came, since I don't really know. I just know I got to take a left here and just keep going straight. Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about it. Not gonna be happy if one of those self-driving cars runs into me. Thank you, Brian. Wow, gotta have a 4x4 to deliver. Gotta get my old 4-wheel drive out. I mean, I got one. I just at the house, and it's a long way away from the house. Oops. I don't know. I don't think we're at this place with AI and stuff where it's really a decision maker. I think the people that are... listen, there's going to be a time when we look back on this time, all these people using AI, asking them questions on what to do and how to do this. We're going to look back and realize that these business owners and stuff that were relying on AI to make decisions for them, they might as well have been using one of those magic 8 balls to make decisions for them, because it doesn't make sense. It can be trained on certain data sets. LLMs can be useful, but they can only be trained on certain data sets. They don't truly think. They learn like in a certain way. It's called machine learning. It's a thing. Yes, they build out networks of learning, and they do it over and over and over again. But they only can do that under certain parameters, basically the parameters that they're given. And yes, it can evolve into certain things, but who knows where that goes, right? And so it's not going to be the actual like intended outcome 90% of the time, apparently. I've been looking into it quite a bit. Dude, apparently, I mean, I don't think we're there. I don't think it's there. I don't know if it'll ever be there. Because, dude, we make decisions as humans intuitively. Okay? If you got somebody that's like a good musician, yeah, they can play a song that they learned, but they can also freestyle. And they can do it in a way that's beautiful. AI is going to learn the song, and it's just going to play the song, and it might use those parameters to even freestyle and play another song, but it's going to be dead. It's like AI music. When I listen to it, it's garbage. It's just garbage. Occasionally it's catchy. Thank you, Night Beam. But anything that you can have like just a if then, just a simple if then or whatever, just simple stuff. The AI might be able to do it. But I just don't think it's smart to leave like big decisions up to AI, because it can make big mistakes too. There's just certain things that you don't want 90% accuracy on. Like, it's like, oh, this is amazing. It works 99% of the time. It's like, okay. So when it doesn't work, it's deadly. I think that 1% becomes like a very substantial number at that point. Even 0.1% becomes a substantial number. At that point. Oh, I'm taking a right. Yeah, I think the humanoids will be in the factories, Crystal. I do think that because they can do those things. Yeah. Sunkiss, the Plaid is the speed, yeah. Plaid is like one of the fastest cars that you can get. It's insane. The takeoff speed is insane on the Plaid. And also everything's calibrated, so there's no like wheel spin, anything like that. It just goes. It just goes. So yeah, I mean, definitely humanoids are gonna. I'm not saying that they're not gonna be doing a lot of the work. I think they are. I think they're gonna integrate a lot of these things. Everything needs to have its place. I'm cool with it actually. But everything needs its place, and I think with AI, like a lot of these people are acting like AI is going to solve all these problems. It might help solve some problems, but you've really got to understand that there's something about like human being in control of the technology that needs to remain in place. Because if it's not, you're going to have some big problems. Because even if it's like 1 in 1,000, the implications are catastrophic. As far as just, it's not like the robots are going to take over necessarily. It's like if it makes a little bit of a miscalculation on the food supply or something like that, could be a big problem. Could be a big, big problem. Yeah, I mean, maybe. For some reason we're not getting any orders, so we're just gonna go park somewhere. So we're getting back up to this area that we were at when we got those orders. We're next to the police station, so that's good. Should be safe. I'm gonna park in here. I think we can go in here. Yeah. Let's open here our bread. Well, yeah, it needs to be regulated. The thing about it is, I see this thing. It's like the race. It's like if we don't do it, the Chinese will, or whatever. But it's like, maybe the Chinese aren't so stupid about it. Maybe they're not like looking at it to solve every single problem. You use it in a specific way to your advantage, sure. I'm all for that. But don't let this thing like tell you how to run your country. Don't let it tell you how to run your business. You're a human being. You can figure that out. There's issues with that. Because I think it could go catastrophically wrong. Because it's not smart. It's just machine learning, dude. They're just LLMs. They're just they're just taught on certain parameters. They're not really that advanced. They're not as advanced as people think. No, robots are one thing. But Angela says drive around. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to use too much gas. I've been driving a lot. I'm gonna try to see if we can just get an order. See, we got Wendy's over there. There's a Panera, which is probably closed. I think there's a Burger King across the street as well. This isn't exactly where I was. Where is this? I'm at the edge. Oh, okay. So let me see. Oh, let's go down to what's called 5 Points. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, I don't have a hybrid now. No, man, I'm paying up for my gas. I pay up for the gas, but I mean, it is what it is, dude. I also have a paid off. It's paid off. That's not. I don't have to make payments. That's a huge. Goes a long way. Goes a long way towards you know. All right. Got to order sheets and Chipotle 985 for 5.9. Gonna accept that. Gonna accept that. All right. We're going to Sheets. So learn this area. Yep. It's a good take. It's a good take. It's a good one. Right on, Mad Season. How far from Raleigh? Oh, man. Probably like 15, 20 minutes from my side of Raleigh. Maybe like 20 minutes or something. That's true, Sunkiss. The last time somebody said that, it started pixelating. And I lost signal. But yeah, everything does look pretty good. I'm monitoring it. All right, we got the sheets. Dude, the beginning of the stream started out pixely and blurry because I didn't know it was going to be that way. But wherever I started the stream at was not a good place to start the stream at. It's like, oops. My bad, bro. All right, we're going to pull up at the sheets. I don't know. You guys want to see the wall or do you want to see the actual, like, the world out there? I'm going to let you see the world out there. I'm going to back us in. I'm going to back us in. That way you can see cars driving by and stuff. Yo, what's up, Jeremy? All right. All right, there we go. Maybe that's good. So we can see cars coming in and whatnot. I'll see you guys in just a minute. I'm gonna pick this order up. All right, I got the sheets. Now we're going to Chipotle. Let's see. Back out the other way, which is great, actually. Happy to do it. Okay. There's Marco's Pizza right there, too. That's right, Leslie. You are correct. You are correct. 985. You guys are in the 90s. Wow. All right, guys, let me go pick this up. Be right back. Let's hope it's ready. See you in a minute. All right, I got both orders. Let's go deliver them. Low rider. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. Getting it fixed, right, Angela? Excuse me. All right, let's go. We are only 2 minutes away from the first drop off, so this should be pretty simple here. Nice and easy. shoot, actually. Yeah, okay, perfect. Elevate the crossings. Okay. Wow, this is interesting looking apartment buildings. Very symmetrical. Very symmetrical. Appreciate you guys riding with me tonight, guys. Thank you for the 117 people who hit the like button. Thank you for that. I do appreciate you. Yeah, seems like a prison. See, they look kind of like prisons, a little bit, right from the outside. Let's see. I gotta find the right address. Yeah, look at we got a lot of the blue light LEDs. A lot of the blue light LEDs. Okay, this is no, this is not the building. Shoot. Okay. It was balanced, very symmetrical. Except for this is the pin and this is not the address. We're off. This is an odd number. That's an even number. Okay, so we know it's not this building. Pin is wrong, so we have a little mystery to solve. What's up, Breeze? Is that your summer name? We're in the winter. It's not Thunder Snow. Is it Cool Breeze? That's 13. Okay, so that's definitely not. That's not the one. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Cool Breeze in the house. All right. So it's not this building because this is an even number and the other one's an odd number. She made contact. She made eye contact. That one made eye contact. That was kind of funny. All right, so like she came around the corner like way too fast and definitely made weird eye contact. All right, that is the even number. So that means this is probably the other one. How do I get over there? This doesn't make any sense. Let me see about this one. All right. So what I'm thinking is I'm not sure, man. I'm about to let me call them real quick. I'm gonna call them because that should have been. All right, let me park here. I'll call them. I'll be right back. The pin is all off. It's way off. I'll be right back. And mute you guys. You know what? I think I figured it out. Hold on. There's one thing I want to try. I think that the even number is the building number. I think the last number is the apartment number. I think they start with the building number. These apartments do weird things, some of them. I got it. It's not the number. I'll give you a different number. Let's say 1300. right? Say the apartment number was theoretically like 1303 or something like that. I think that that's what we're working with. That's what we're dealing with right now. Is something kind of like that. That's why I'm looking for the wrong thing. All right, I'll be right. Whoa. All right, come on. You're good. Either way, she's coming out fast. All right, I'm gonna park right here anyway. That's the whole point. That's why I wanted her to go, because I'm just gonna park. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go see if I can find this. I think if my theory is correct, then it is actually in this building. It is going to be the sheets order. All right, sheets going out. I'll be right back. Yeah, I was muted. Yep, that's true. All right, yeah, I was correct about the apartment, so that's good. Well, Casey, I was in Raleigh, and then I went to Cary, and then I went to Apex, and then I went to Fuquay. So yeah, I just been following it. Yeah, I was letting it go, letting it let me go. Sometimes I like to do that. It's like refreshing. It's kind of gives me like a little bit of a different, just something different to look at, something different to learn. Some different places to drive. But yeah, I mean, looks like we're gonna hit our goal anyway, so that's cool. Now the only issue is I got to figure out how I'm gonna work my way back. I got to try to get something going back into Raleigh eventually, within the next couple hours, Yeah, I'm not muted anymore though. You guys are behind on the stream. Leslie's just a little bit behind. All right, here we go. Not bad out there though. It's not bad out here. It's like pretty decent little neighborhoods. Can't really complain. I mean, I've been getting decent orders while I'm here, so. Yeah. There's a pizza car coming. See the big old sign. The old pizza sign. I used to have, dude. I've had jobs where I had to put the pizza sign on the car. It's actually kind of good because I guess because everybody kind of knows it's the pizza guy, so it's no big deal. Yes. That's true. Yeah, I'm just outside of Fuquay. It's behind me. Like I'm going kind of away from Fuquay. Yeah. They did keep me off Capitol today, so that's good. Yeah, I can't say the mileage has been the best, but it's not that bad. I am closing in on 2, so if I have to do a little extra to make it worth it, I'll do it. But I just got to figure out how to get back to Raleigh and then get back beyond that. So we'll see. It was 10, it's 7 after 10 here. That's the time. Oh, Capitol, what's bad about it? The traffic, man. The traffic is terrible. Traffic's terrible. It's gotten kind of hood, honestly. It's gotten a little rough. So there's a lot of things there's a lot of reasons to avoid Capitol if you can. All right, this is our neighborhood. Yeah, when I was coming over from Apex, I actually got on a toll road on 540. 540 comes out this way. I went Kildare Farm Road, and then I got on 540. There's another road that I have to get on to the 540, but it was nice. Because there was nobody on that road. It cost me 67 cents. So I think that would make things a lot faster. You could probably just take 540 all the way around nowadays. All right, let me see. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad if you save money or gas or whatever in the process. And, you know, if it's a nice, smooth drive, you don't have a lot of people there to wreck into. Okay, so that put us at 37 for this dash. Oh crap, I lost the original. All right, so 37 even. I lost the memory in my calculator. It's okay though. We'll find it. 137.15. Plus 37. We're at 174.15. Is that the weeds Weeds song or the Weed like from the TV show. All right, it's taking it back. Thank you, Leslie. Yeah, it'll be nice when it's completed. It's gonna be nice when it's completed. Okay. Let's get out of here. I gotta try to figure out where we're gonna go to get orders. One thing about never coming over here is I have to really think about where we're going. 17, that's the problem. All right, that's all we need. Back over there, back over there. Over here. Man, I'm right in the middle of this market. Technically, this market encompasses this whole area, so. Yeah, Leslie. Well, I'm just kind of looking. What I do is, like, you know how it's got that map on it? I don't really use the GPS, but I kind of look at that map. It's a still map that they have on DoorDash when you're on the main screen. And I just kind of look at it and backtrack back over to where the stores are. So I just think about it. I'm like, okay, take a right, take a left, take a right, and you'll be there. I like doing that. It's the way I learned the area, without having to use the GPS. I mean, it's only good if you remember. I can mess it up. I can definitely mess up doing that because I have to remember where. But let me see. I also have to consider that we'd like to get an order going to South Raleigh, and then an order going from there to North Raleigh would be great. We need to eventually start thinking about getting back over there. Fayetteville, I mean, because that's 1010 in Fayetteville probably has some stores, but we're not anywhere near that. We're actually over here. If I take a right, and I take a right, yeah. Yeah. I'm just looking. Trying to, not only do I want to go to the nearest place where I can get an order, I would like to get orders that are going. All right, you know what? The quickest way is for me to take a left and take the next left and just keep going, because that's going to put me into a hot spot, and then I could select my orders going towards Raleigh. I could try to do that. Let's do that. I'm going to take this left and take this left, and that's going to get me going back the direction I need to go. I'm just going to keep driving until I get to the stores. Should get an order, you know, on the way. And then I can determine whether it's something I want to work with or not. I can still take a few more orders in this area. What's up, Sparkly? I can take some more orders in this area, but eventually we got to start making it back to North Raleigh. Miles an hour zone here. My text to speech has gone haywire. Okay, now it's caught up. So far so good, Sparkly. I mean, it's just a little different because I'm a little bit far from home. I'm in a different part of the state right now, but that's okay. So I kind of like seeing some different scenery. Just think of it as like a John Tours North Carolina live stream. We need to take a left here. Well, no, I really don't. No, I do. I actually do. Judd. That's what we want. We want Judd. Judd was the road that we went on to come back down here. So I'm actually backtracking. This is how I unlock the map, like where I go when I go places I'm not as familiar with. I can't just rock with the GPS all the time. I've got to like. This is what I did in Tennessee, man. It worked out pretty good. I became fairly familiar with that area when I was in Knoxville. There's always main roads. Once you get the main roads, we're going back towards Fuquay Arena. We're circling around Fuquay Arena. There's this road that I'm on right now. Actually, it's almost like it circles all the way Judd. It goes all around. It actually runs a whole circle all the way around the place called Fuquay Arena. And so if I get on this, I'm basically driving in a circle around this particular town that we're near. And so this is a way that I can navigate. I kind of know where I'm at. I could branch off from this. See, we just dropped off at those apartments. That was the first order. Went to those apartments. So we're really close. So now I can turn off of Judd and I will be on a main road. But I wanted to actually do that. Well, up here. And I'll just park around here because this is where the stores are. So I'll go find, if I don't get an order, then I'll park. I have no idea how like late this goes. Probably not too late, I would imagine. We're probably gonna start getting like a little sparse on orders. I don't know where everything closes down, but yeah, it looks pretty good, doesn't it? NY. What's up, DJ? DJ in the house. So 10 o'clock, I'm pretty sure Zaxby's is probably done. Wendy's might have some orders. I know there's a Taco Bell. I'd like to get an order getting out of here. I don't want to just simply drive to Raleigh just to drive to Raleigh. I'd like to get an actual order going out. Yeah, there's the Taco Bell. They're still operating. There is a Sheetz not far from here that we know about. So I might just park and hang out for a minute. There's a McDonald's over there. I don't know if the Dairy Queen is still operational. But I know the Sheetz, the Taco Bell, and the McDonald's should be good, man. So we're just gonna park. I'm gonna park in this parking spot over here again. And that's my strategy for now. DoorDash will give me something, I'm sure. If not, well, it is what it is. So we'll sit here for a minute. Let me look at some stuff. Let's catch up with some of this stuff that was trying to look at in the app here. It's a good time to look, see if I have any late deliveries or anything like that I can clear out. But so far, it looks like Holly Springs kind of closes down pretty quick. at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock is just about to cut off. But we'll still get something. Because the sheets and the... So let me look at my ratings. Nope, everything's 100%. So we're good there. Nothing to do there. Yeah, if we're bored, I'll show you guys the ratings here real quick if you guys want to look at that. Just something to look at. It's a platinum rating, 92. Acceptance is 60. Everything else is 100. So that's where we're at. Can't get much better than that. Let's see, Raleigh. I could go down towards, you know what I could do? I could start driving down towards 5 Points, also down towards, they call it Main Street right here where I'm at, but that turns into, gosh, dude. This map is all over the place. Anyway, it drives me down towards like downtown Raleigh. I could do that. Let's do that. Let's start making our way down, and then if we get an order, that's good. If not, we'll make progress towards Raleigh, because it is getting toward. I mean, I'm almost at my goal, man. We only need like $25 more, basically. 26. I might make a couple extra dollars for the extra gas burned. Oh, here we go. I mean, look, you just got to be willing sometimes. Wendy's, $6.75 for 2.7. Let's grab that and knock it out. Gonna take a left out here. That'll work. And it's 10:23. I imagine it's drive-through only. Should be able to just scoot right through the drive-through. See how many people are in there. Doesn't look too bad. Go ahead and make this turn. Sweet. We have arrived.
Thank you for choosing Wendy's. Give me one moment.
No problem. Ain't nothing but a DoorDash thing, baby. All right. I'm getting these orders, these Wendy's orders. Appreciate you guys hanging out.
Sorry about that. What can I get for you?
Just have a DoorDash order.
What's the name? Hello.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Sweet. Got it. Just gotta pull it up through the window. Pulling up through the window now. Pulling right up.
Can you pull up, please?
Oh, right where? Right here? What? I didn't get a clear answer. I didn't get a clear answer. I don't know, man. Where do you want me to pull up, dude? Right here? Right there? Alright. I was rude? No, I was not rude. I was very kind. I was very kind. Get out of here with that crap. Tell me how I'm acting. I'm very respectful. Huh. All right. You can take a break. Actually, you can be banned. Actually, we're gonna ban. Sorry, I'm going the next level.
Yeah.
You're going for good. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Have a good one. Did all the chats disappear? They're supposed to. If I did what I was supposed to do. All right, so we got to pick this one up. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna be hitting another YouTube channel in a little bit. All right, so let's see. Yeah, smoking doesn't make you that much of an idiot. Smoking doesn't make you an idiot at all. All right, it's just something people do. I think that's something that's innate. All right. Leslie says the devil's lettuce. I hear that. All right, let's roll. Let's roll, guys. We got 5 minutes. This is a pretty good order, actually. Are you talking about the devil's lettuce thing? Yeah, people call it that. It's a southern thing, I think. All right, Heather, are you heading out? Yeah, I would think alcohol's. Look, I don't do either right now, but I think alcohol is worse. If I had to get say, from experience. Oh, nice! You got a $20 tip. That's good. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't think it's the devil's lettuce, but people call it's a funny joke because people, I think the old school people used to call it that. It's a thing that people used to call it for real, but it's always used as a joke nowadays, I think, for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, because people used to the reefer madness and stuff. I don't know. Cool, dude. This is good. This is a great little drop off. Yeah. Reefer madness. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. The dude's sitting on the couch, going bugging out. Y'all ever see that movie? It's like a propaganda movie or something. Nah, dude. The biggest danger. So, like I said, I don't do either weed or alcohol these days. The biggest danger with the herb is that you might think you're more productive than you are. Or you're okay with something that you might not should be okay with. It can actually make you very chill about things that maybe which I mean I could see that being beneficial in some cases. If you're young and you need to be getting after it, or you have a family and you need to be getting after it, it might not be the best things. It might make you think you're doing more than you really are. You really could be doing more. But that's all a personal preference, depending on where you're at in your life and all of these things. I don't judge people on whatever, but the propaganda pieces like the reefer madness and stuff like that, that was definitely ridiculous. It's definitely not like that, that's for sure. Your mom says hello. What's up, Jason's mom? Shout out to Jason's mom. What's up? Hope you're having a good night. You ought to come in and hang out with us for a while. Just driving and vibing and living, No big deal. Nice. That's awesome. do. Alright, cool. This is the hood. This is the neighborhood. Not the hood, but like the neighborhood. Nice little neighborhood, actually. They got the slow children playing song. These children are a little bit slow, man. So watch out. The shout out? Yeah, man. No worries, dude. It's one of the cooler parts about YouTube. We're close. To remember my way out of here. Hopefully they'll give me an order so I don't have to. I think I can get out. I think I can get out. See if I go back, I take left and take left. That should be pretty easy. All right, okay. All right, I'm gonna drop this off. Quick hitter. Yeah, I think it is too, David. I think that's where I watched it years ago. I was like, dude, can't believe people believed this. All right, let me, I know I gotta turn around. There's another house for sale. Houses for sale all over the state, man. And with the inflation numbers, I can't see those interest rates coming down, and I'm sure that, oh gosh, dude, it's probably gonna keep on, man. These housing values are probably gonna keep going down. It's gonna be harder and harder to find buyers for these things. $43.75. Thank you, Leslie. All right, I know we gotta take a left, so left here. All right, dude, we're $20 off the mark. Yeah, I think the housing market is burned. All right, let me think about where we need to go. This actually took us to the edge, and we're actually on the far side of the market. So I've got to go out, take left, take right. Well, I mean, even if you hit the lottery, that's a good way to like burn up all your money quick. Got a Chipotle going, it's $4.80. It's $4.80 for 8 miles, but it's going the direction we need to go. We need to start doing that. So I think I'm actually going to take this Chipotle because we need to start making our way to Raleigh. So we're going to go right here. Wait, nope, we got to go left here. And then go right, left, right. And then go get this Chipotle, which is a underwater order or an upside down order, but it is an order that is going in the direction in which we need to go. Yeah, it probably is a high school kid. No tip. or probably a $2 tip. Well, they're lucky. It's their lucky night because I'm going that direction. So it's not taking us all the way to Raleigh, but it's taking us like that way. We can go down through downtown Raleigh from where we're going. If we're lucky enough to get another order going further south or north rather, because we're on the south side of Raleigh. We're south of Raleigh currently. That's I want to take this left. It's gonna be a shortcut. I'm already starting to learn the roads. Well, I hope they are. I'm actually a little concerned about the order, Troy, but I think they might be up till 11. I don't know. We'll see. I am a little bit, like, small bit concerned that they're not actually going to be still open. But I haven't had to report a store closed this week, so if I have to report it closed, it's not the end of the world. Uh-oh, I'm getting messages from the customer. Getting messages from the customer. Extra spicy salsa and sour cream. No, I can't. I can't do that. I can't do that, no. They're asking me to get stuff that I can't get. Extra spicy salsa and sour cream costs money. I'm pretty sure. College kids or high school kids, something like that. They're asking me for stuff I can't get, dude. But I'm gonna wait till I get to the store and I'm just gonna tell them, like, hey, they charge for that, so I can only bring the order. Cash, yeah. Cash tip when you get here, bro. Or Cash App. Do you have Venmo? I'll Venmo you. I'll Cash App you so that we have. They said please twice. I'm about to just like completely like unassign this order because they just said please like three times. That's the third time. They're like begging. Yeah, Mookie remembers. Mookie remembers my when I was driving on New Year's Day, or New Year's Eve rather. Was it New Year's Day or New Year's Eve? I can't remember. I think it was New Year's Eve. It was whatever day that the businesses were still open. Mookie remembers. Mookie is like Pepperidge Farm. He remembers. Dude, it looks like they're closed, bro. It looks like they're closed, man. I hope they are, dude, because I really honestly, now I'm kind of more and more not wanting to take this order just because this New Year's Eve. Yeah, they were like cash tip. For those of you who don't know, it was like around New Year's, and it was either New Year's Day or New Year's Eve, and we're Doordashing, and then we get this order, and there's a message in there like cash tip on the delivery or whatever. We'll give you a cash tip. Make sure the drinks. I think it was like make sure the drinks are in the order. We'll have a cash tip for you when you get here, or a tip. I think they said a tip. I don't know. I can't remember how they said it, but basically the inference was that you're supposed to we're gonna have something for you. And then when I got there, the guy was just like, Happy New Year's. All right, I'll be right back. No tip, by the way. No tip. Just Happy New Year. All right, well, so here's the deal. I actually got them what they asked for. I asked them, I was like, yeah, so does the salsa and sour cream, is that free or whatever? Like, the customer's asking for that. And they were like, what did they ask for? And I was like, I told them, and they were like, eh. And so they were like, he told the guy to make some, and they put it in the bag and then sealed it back up for me. And I was like, okay. So I text the customer. I was like, I got you. And they were like, thank you. Whatever. I don't expect anything for it. But, yeah, whatever. We got, I mean, look, dude, I'm going to do it if I can. But I just thought they were trying to get something for free, honestly. Okay. Hi, Kendra. Bye, Kendra. Hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. Say hey. I do appreciate that. Hope you're doing okay today. Hope you had a good one. All right. Well, so I did get the customer the thing they were looking for. I mean, look, I'm not against asking. I will ask. I'm always going to ask. But if they were to told me that you got to pay for it, I would have been quick to tell them, no, I can't do that. So anyway, all right. I was not expecting, honestly, I was not expecting that. So it worked out. It actually worked out. So it's their lucky night twice, man. Look, guys, this is going to be the charity run for the day. This is the charity run. You got to do one every night. You don't have to do one every night. Don't listen to me. That's not true. But whatever. This is the charity run for the day. Good night, Kendra. All right. Well, let's go. Let's drop it off. Making our way to our goal and making our way downtown. Yeah. Making our way downtown. That's what we're doing. It wouldn't be funny if it wasn't true. Passing the Fuquay Gun. Looks like a legit shop. I'd like to go in there. Apparently they like Glocks. They have a cutout, stainless steel cutout on in two places on the wall outside. Yeah, right on. First gen. OG. The real ones. Because they've changed the design recently. Alright, so 6 minutes. This isn't too long. This isn't too far away. Yeah, I know they're excited. Listen, well, I thought so too. We're 4 miles away. So I think I took a shortcut. Remember, I was like, dude, I think this is a shortcut because I remembered because I had come up that way. They wanted me to go all the way down to the main road and come back. So maybe I saved some miles there. I don't know. It said 8 miles on when I got the order. This ain't too bad. We probably had a couple miles on the way back, but maybe I cut off a mile or two. I did that straight shot coming into the light, like right across, and just take a left and right quick dip into the Chipotle instead of coming all the way down the road. Yeah, I don't really trust the numbers, dude. When they tell you it's a certain mileage, like, I feel like sometimes it's off. Sometimes it's like way off. But it all depends on what route you take too. I guess, a classic. They got like a '69 Camaro underneath that carport of that car dealership. Oh yeah, it's been good, Kendra. I'm out in the middle of a different market, so I've been out all around and all around the state, kinda, so to speak. But it's been good. It's been interesting because of that. I probably put a little extra miles. Honestly, my fuel doesn't look like I'm really using that much extra fuel, but I never know until I'm actually done for the night. But yeah, it's been good. I can't complain. Can't complain. Hilltop gas station. And the Hilltop, what is it? Church and school. Yep, it's been pretty good. Been pretty good. Oh yeah, a little bit of exploring, you know what I mean? I've been to these areas. I got some family out here on this side of Raleigh, but like I haven't spent a lot of time driving around in them, so I really don't, know the areas very well. I'm kind of figuring it out, but I'm kind of making my way back to Raleigh, or I'm trying to anyway. Good question. Good question, David. That's a valid question while she's here. Did you read David's chat, Kendra? They got a car show at this church. I guess it's a church. The Okra War, the Great Okra Wars. Nice. That's a first that I've heard. Dipped in ranch. There you go. Makes it even better. Hey, yeah, buddy. There it is. There you have it. Hey, you know what I think it would be cool too? You know that Arby's has that Bronco sauce or whatever it's called, or it's like some kind of berry flavored sauce, hot sauce. I think that okra would be good in that. Bronco berry? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's something like that. I'm probably not saying it right. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Anyway, I bet you okra would actually be good dipped in that too. I might be butchering the name. Yep. Where did Brussels sprouts come from? They're okay, sparkly. I like them sometimes. Nope. You don't know about the sauce? I think it's called Bronco Berry, yeah. It's kind of like got a little bit of a berry, but a little. It's interesting. I think it would be good with the fried okra. Oh, okay. I got you. You asked if the okra was. It had to reset, Angela. Okay. That makes sense. Well, this is kind of odd. I'm looking for this building. The names in this place are crazy. You got calculus, chemistry. It's like all like math and science names. But the problem I'm having with this is I'm not seeing the one we're supposed to be going to. Oh, okay. I know where it is. I gotta turn around. All right, I found it. Gotta make a little turn. Pin is always wrong in these apartment complexes. All right, well, that's another. Yeah. The customer sees me struggling. That's another one in the pro okra for the okra wars. Kendra will be a great ally in the okra wars, in the great okra conflict. Okay, it's got to be. It's one of these. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I'm actually gonna park here because this is actually a better place to park. So I'll be right back. But yeah, it's the building. Definitely that building. All right. Be right back. Okay, dude, so this is good. This is good. So I'll tell you something that happened just a minute ago, but here it is. Raleigh is over there. We're trying to make our way there, and we got a wing stop, but we're going to take it. It's a 6 for 4. Furthering our progress towards Raleigh. Now, the Starlink just saved my butt just a minute ago. And I'll explain to you why. For whatever reason, when I went to that building, the signal completely died. Signal completely died. All right. And so I was getting nothing. And I turned my Wi-Fi. I remember I had the Starlink one for one of my phones here that doesn't have service. So I have the Starlink in the car right now. I'm not using it to stream from, but I have it and it's on. And dude, I was like, hold on a second, because I had to get the pin. And it kept not working. It had the little no internet connection message kept coming up, and DoorDash app wasn't working at all. I wasn't able to close it out or even get to the pin area. Anyway, so I remembered the Starlink was going, and like turned my Wi-Fi on and hooked up to that and got the order completed. So coming in handy. Came in handy. Otherwise, I would have had to go and like run around the parking lot to get a signal. That's what I usually have to do. So the saved by the satellites. All right, now we're going to Wingstop, and we are making our way positively towards Raleigh. So that's great. It's kind of giving me this like momentum towards Raleigh. Yeah, it saved me. I mean, I'm gonna turn the Wi-Fi back off now because it works better without it. Like, I mean, it's better. It's usually better to DoorDash without the Wi-Fi on the DoorDash phone. But dude, it came in handy there. Whoops. I don't think I need to go over this far. I think I need to stay in this lane. Yeah, dude. Satellite internet, Sparkly. Very expensive satellite internet. I did buy for the YouTube channel so that we would have it in case we needed it. Go slow through here, man. They're constructing. All right, the Wingstop is right here. Sweet. They have a drive-through? Yeah. Really? Interesting. I think I have to go in though. Hold on, car. I have to go in anyway. All right, cool. Go get the order. We're at my favorite place. All right, be right back. Well, that was relatively painless. I thought Twin Peaks was a TV show. Good old Wingstop, Sam. Okay, let's roll. We move forward and onward and upward, I think. All right, that's an airplane. That's not a car. That's an airplane sound. That's an airplane sound. Why was I doing the airplane sound? It's because we're taking off. It's because we're straight taking off, dude. Blowing up. We're going places. Going on a trip. You're still working, Heather? Yeah, I don't know. Is Ellie here? Are you doing good, Ellie? It's good plane sound. Yeah, that's the only Twin Peaks I know, Eva. Oh yeah, you get the move coming. The move. Making moves. Hear that. Are you excited, Heather? There she is. I knew she was here. I knew you were here, Ellie. Yeah, 2 weeks. Well, the cost of living in Tennessee should be a lot better than where you're at now, Heather. Right on, Troy. Ellie be lurking. Yeah. It's the best lurker. We're about 2 minutes out. This delivery, we're making our way. This is called Fayetteville Road, technically. Because it's on the way out of Raleigh. I guess on the way into Raleigh. I would have thought this would be Raleigh Road. So you're going to Nashville. Interesting. Yeah, I've been there since I was a kid. Amanda. Yeah. See if I can take this left. Is this the left? I'd be able to just do it right here. Have I ever driven up to DC, Troy? I have. I've driven to DC before. Yo, Legend is in the house. Legend Valley. What's good? Got another interesting apartment. Apartments are interesting when you don't know, when you're like kind of new to the area. Oh, these are like townhomes. These are different. This is the back of it, though. Let me see. I think I've got a... Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to turn around. I go down here. Just going to park right here. So we're facing going out. I got to go around the corner right there. No, the charity run was the last one where I had to use the Starlink. This one's $6 for 4 miles. It's not as bad. He can go in the direction. I'll be right back. I don't really know this area. I think I'm gonna take my key. All right, so we're kind of exiting this market. Ooh, focus. Focus. There we go. All right, so if I go out here, take a left, we'll be a little bit in no man's land, but we're gonna be going towards like downtown Raleigh. So I'm just gonna take that left and go. I'm not taking anything else from this market unless, going back that way. Just kind of, we're at the edge of it. There probably isn't anything out here, kind of in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah, the plan is coming together. 54, 55. Oh, except that I've got to turn right to turn left, I guess. Yeah, I got to do a... Oh, no, I can do it. I got it. We got this. Let's do this. Perfect. Perfecto. Perfecto. All right. 4, 5. $91.70. Stuffed pizza. There we go. It's not letting me like switch zones or anything. I'm in your area now. Nice. I may have to like end this dash, guys, because it's not like letting me switch zones. And if I get an order anywhere out here, it's going to want me to go back. So here's what I'm going to do. I should have done this when I was sitting still, but I needed to get fully out of that zone. So I'm going to end this dash anyway. Yeah. I'm ending the dash. That's 54, 55 there. It took 2 hours and 51 minutes to do that. Not the best. But I don't know what market. Okay, that's what I need. So, all right, so I'm done here. I'm in the southeast Raleigh market. I could wait to go downtown, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit the dash button. I don't really want to be in the southeast Raleigh area, but I'm going to hit the dash button, and what we're hoping for is an order going into the downtown zone. If we could do that, then we could switch into the downtown zone, and then we could hopefully get an order going into North Raleigh and then switch into the North Raleigh zone. I mean, we would just really be we'd be skating all around. Dude, we'd be doing so good. That's what I'm really hoping to see happen here. Oh, wait, is it raining? Is that raindrop? I can see raindrops. It looks like raindrops in the window. Is it raining right now? What is that? Obviously, there's something on the window. I think it's raining. It's about to start raining. All right. Well, if you're gonna rain, like, don't mess up my windshield. Just actually rain. Dude, we'll have gone from North Raleigh to the Triangle Market to Cary to Apex over to Fuquay, all the way back through here. I guess Garner, kind of, was where we were, kind of in that area. And yeah, all the way back, hopefully into Raleigh. If I drive through this zone without getting any orders, I'll be fine with that. I'm just gonna switch to the other zone. Yeah, we got some rain coming in. We're at Lowe's. Kickback Jacks. Oh, there's some stuff over here. This is where we would get orders technically. But I'm willing to just drive through. Cause I'm ready to just kind of get back into Raleigh. Give me enough rain to where I can actually activate my windshield wipers without smearing the windshield. Leslie, what's up? Are we talking, what's happened? What am I missing? Sorry. That's right, Leslie. I am. I feel like, yeah, this is definitely a zone where we would get orders. But we're so close to downtown. I can see the skyline from here. I'm thinking about just like ending this dash and just driving in. I'm about to end this dash and just drive in, dude. All right, end of the dash. I'm driving in. We're gonna bypass the Southeast Raleigh market and go straight into the downtown market. And this is gonna be beautiful, by the way, guys. I'm kind of a little bit mad at this rain for what it's doing to my windshield. I wonder if I have any. I don't have any windshield washer fluid, so that kind of messes me up. All right, stop. I did not want those windshield wipers to actually go. They just kept going. So now I have to pour some water on the windshield and do it that way. So now it's gonna make it look all weird. Give me some more rain. We need some more rain to clean this windshield off. Let's get that rain. If not, dude, I'm about to dump some water on the. I got an old water bottle. Yeah, dude, I'm about to dump some water on the windshield. Hold on. Dumping water on the windshield, dude. Let's see if we can. See if that helps. The guy next to me is looking at me like I'm crazy. I don't know if that helped or not. mean, yeah, dude. I don't know. I think it looks a little better than a smeared. I don't know. It'll be all right. Still get some raindrops. That's okay. Maybe we'll get some more rain. I needed to either rain. The worst thing for like live streaming with the windshield thing is like a little rain, but then it like doesn't really fully rain. I'd like to be like rainy, or like not raining at all. Just because I start bugging out about the focus. Yeah. That's what it does. When you put the raindrops on the windshield. We are staying hydrated, by the way. Even the car's windshield is staying hydrated. We are going into downtown currently. I'm thinking about driving all the way through and just not even here. Check this out, guys. So this is the downtown skyline. If you're interested, check it out. Downtown Raleigh skyline coming from the south side. Yeah, it's gonna look kind of cool. Here it is. It's the truest building. It's the tallest building. When it goes slow, yeah, the tall building, the tallest, is truest. And then the other one's like PNC something on my left. I don't know. I don't know about that building. All right, so we should get all greens here too. Yeah, dude. So there's the one with blue at the top. Yeah, I think that was let me look back at it. Oh yeah, Leslie, that one is called the PNC building. It's the PNC building. Dude, we could definitely do, I don't know, man. We could almost explore a little bit. We hit our goal. I'm not on the dash right now, but yeah, all these towers are bank towers, but which, by the way, guys, if you notice, we're getting these Driving Daily Mafia green lights as well. Yo, what's up, Joe? Do you guys want to do a little exploring, man? I kind of feel like doing some exploring. This is how fast you can drive through the downtown. A little. All right, let's do some exploring. Let's figure this out. So what I'm going to do... Yeah. It is nice. I'm going to turn here. I do have the appointment. It's only, well, it's 11:23. We could do a little something. All right, we're going to take a left here. And then we're going to kind of do a circle around the block. Let's see. I'm taking a break from DoorDash for a minute. We'll go in and we'll get $12 or $11 or whatever we need. We'll get it. we're gonna do a little side quest. I've noticed we have a mostly pro okra crowd tonight. Oh yeah, we'll be careful. Always careful. Careful's my middle name. Road tripping. I'm listening to your message. Nice. Right on road tripping. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that, by the way. Thank you for the 10 and thank you for the message. So cool. Yeah, we're gonna do the downtown explore a little bit. I just like fried okra. It is a southern thing. It grows here, so I gotta get over. We're gonna actually take this turn here. Check this out, guys. So, let's see. All right. Okay. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna park and we're gonna look at some cool stuff. Let me see if I can get my gimbal. We're gonna do a little exploration on foot. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have to pay right now. Let's see if the gimbal's charged. You guys ready for this? Sure. Not really a big fan of that light doing what it's doing, but let's do a little road tripping. See, 2-hour meter parking, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. That means it's free right now. So that's good. Sorry about the light. Sorry about the light being out right there. That's good though. Here. I'll look at me for a minute. I'm just setting this thing up. The gimbal. All right. So I've got to take this phone with me. I got to take that phone with me. I'm going to change the microphone. Yeah, that's why I turned it around. That right there. Yeah, dude, we're going on an adventure now. Put that back in there. A little bit of body armor. Okay. I get this phone. I get this phone. I just need that phone. Put this in here. Okay. Now let me get out of the car for a second. Oh, shoot. Let me put this. No, it's not gonna close. It was the grape flavor. All right, so I'm gonna put this on here. Can you guys hear me? Okay. I have the mace. I have two different types of mace. I have one that shoots out with a pyrotechnic charge. I have one that sprays. So I have multiple different options for that kind of thing. But anyway, all right, let me set up the gimbal real quick. This is the hard part. This is the part that takes a minute. I should probably have my backpack on because now I got to have these phones. Hold on, I'm gonna put you up looking at the sky. Hold on. You could if you wanted, Leslie. We are gonna do a little. Hold on. Okay. Nice. All right, we're in there. Now, obviously, if you guys hear music, you got to let me know. All right, I've got that phone on, so I have still you guys in my earpiece. Everything's locked. I got my key. This is a good time to go downtown, to look around. And this isn't even downtown. I just thought this was cool because I like old buildings, and we're gonna look at some old buildings, I think. So I guess first, dude, I'm gonna show you guys this. Look, check this out. We can do a lot. There's a lot of exploring to be done with this. All right. So check this like church out. They have like this drive-through right there and everything. Isn't that crazy? So let's go see what this church is. The Church of the Good Shepherd, that's what they call it. But anyway, I'm more interested in the building. Crazy, huh? All right, let's go this way for a second. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go down here. That's the link to Susan's if you guys are able to do double duty. I'm gonna walk here, but I have to make sure that I can do, that was light, sorry. Yeah, we're ghost hunting. Yep. Well, there are people. Check out this is the revenue building. It's got these like crazy stone, like granite. All this is granite. It's crazy. See a lot of that down here. But it actually just looks a little bit like brutalist when you really look at it from the long way away, but the touches are definitely the touches are cool. So it's kind of funny because you have stuff like this, and there's good reason for it. There's good reason for it because so when I was back here at that church, there's like people sleeping in front of that. It's not a huge issue, but it's a thing. I'm gonna turn you guys back around. This is some kind of library, and I don't know if it's this building or not, but huh. Sam is catching a quick nap. Cool. So that's like I'm pretty sure that's like the Capitol building right there. So we have to be careful, obviously, walking around. We're not alone out here, but it feels like we are, but we're obviously not. It's a city. So probably cross over there in a minute, walk around that building there, Sure, we're allowed to probably walk up there to it. So for a minute, we'll sit here. You're always being watched. Oh, so we're gonna walk across here. Dude, this thing got beat up. That's not good. Yo, Moxie Man. He's giving people memberships. Moxie, thank you. Appreciate that. So, Moxie Man is giving gifted memberships, guys. Appreciate it, Moxie. That's a real one there. All right, let me, I'm going to read this real quick. Congratulations. Here, I'll flip it back around so you guys have a better view of what's going on. I'll just give you a view and then I'll read this out. Oh, that's the wrong view. There we go. We'll give you a view of this building. Come on. There we go. Thank you, Moxie. All right, here we go. I got to do this kind of quiet because I don't want to be sitting out here just yelling. Congratulations. Chrysalia 1, Raptor Drone, Youngchur, the Poke Queen 7268, Holly's FLA, K9 Remy Dog, Big Back GG, Solana S204, I Bet with the Goat 4266. Congratulations, Dave Bautista, Phantom 6715, Tracy Langford, Bearded Fortress, Shanna's World 1380, Chameleon. Is that Chameleon? 73, and Marco Robinson, and Microeconomia, Elena Abravel, Jacobaka JB, and Chev KTL8LQ. Got a Mustang over there just making some noise. So yeah, congratulations, guys. Appreciate that. Moxie Man, you are the man. Dude, you just dropped... Lawyers bullied someone for this. I hear you, dude. Thank you very much, brother. Dude, you rock, man. I gotta give you another fist bump. Here we go. I gotta give you another fist bump. There it is, dude. I'm doing all this from the street. Look at the man on the street tonight. So, dude, I guess we'll walk around this park. Let's walk around this. You want to walk around the park? Thank you, Moxie. Oh, he just dropped the medicine ball, too. Thank you for the medicine ball. Appreciate that. All right, let's walk around the park. The Holy Trio. There he did. He did it. Shout out to Moxie Man, guys. Keeping the wheels rolling on the machine. Keeping us out here doing crazy stuff. We're out here at night. Moxie, we're out here at night. I'm out here in the middle of the city. I'm kind of like, I was reading those messages and I'm like looking around, you know, I'm just, you know, gotta stay frosty. But we are out here. I'll show you where we're at. We're in Raleigh. We're in downtown Raleigh. So there we go. Wrong way. Getting used to the gimbal, guys. This is why we need practice. This is why this is good. So there's that. We got a big building there. I do appreciate it, man. I do appreciate it. Dude, Moxie always shows up when we're doing some sketchy stuff. He's like, dude, I got to support John and his sketchiness. Thanks, Moxie. All right, let's see what we got here. We got a statue over here. The signal should be good because we're downtown and there's nobody down here except for the people that stay down here. So, yeah, we got here, I'll give you guys a good angle of it. Let's see. It's got a statue here. Let's see who this is. This dude. It's Worth Bagley. Worth Bagley. So road tripping. Thank you, road tripping. North Carolina is right. Road tripping, you're the man, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's, I got a blue fist there. Boom. Yes, look at the dolphin on the anchor. I got you. I got you, dude. Check this out. Spanish-American War. There it is. Thank you, legend. Road tripping. That's hilarious. Dude, if you like ordnance, here we go. I don't know if, am I allowed to, oh, sorry about the flip there. Hold on, let me see if I can flip it back. Yeah, it flipped over. It didn't like the ordnance. All right, so let's go back over here. I'm like hearing this. You got, this is crazy, guys. The text-to-speech is going over and over. It's saying everything again. Here's an interesting one. Acock. His name is Acock. It doesn't say. This is interesting. I would have all our people believe in their power to accomplish as much as can be done anywhere on earth by any people. It's interesting. Dude's been here a while, so very interesting. Every child. Okay, I'm gonna move on. Gonna move on. Why is it saying this stuff over again? I wish it wouldn't do this. Spokesman. What's the beeping noise? All right, let's see. Dude, check this out. So there's the PNC building. Pretty sure that's the truest building there. That's the PNC. Are they really? Am I not allowed to be in the park? Am I not allowed to be in the park after hours? This is a guy named Vance. We have a whole county named Vance County. We're at the Capitol. Yeah, the blue top one looks cool. It's a Doordasher detector. So I don't know what that building is called. I'll definitely look it up. Oh, it's called the Law and Justice building. Yeah. Well, Moxie, there are some around. But anyway, we'll walk on the sidewalk. We'll walk on the sidewalk here. But anyway, yeah, that's the Capitol building. So it's kind of cool. So this is Fayetteville Street right there. See, the thing about me is I'm not hanging out. I'm always gonna be in and out. By the time you figure it out that I was there. That's such a cool looking building. Yeah. Well, I'm sure they don't let people sleep there, but dude, there's music down here, so I gotta be kind of careful, but I want to show you guys something kind of interesting. If you guys can hear or recognize music, you need to let me know immediately so that we can. Go across here real quick. If you guys hear or recognize any music, you need to let me know immediately. We got ourselves a dinosaur though. Look at that. Little dinosaur. So it's called Trish. Oh, did they have to do a she, her? They had to, didn't they? They had to go there. But anyway. All right, the music is getting a little loud, so I'm gonna move back from this area. Oh. I think it's just carpeted. I think it's just carpeted. But it looks kind of cool. We would walk down this street, but there's a lot of music going on down there, so we're just gonna not do that. Let's see. We'll go look at this building real quick since we can cross this road. Yeah, I'll feel it. It's just carpet. It's like that carpet stuff. But it does look like a chia pet. Cool. I can hear the bass. I can hear the music, but the mic's probably doing a good job of like canceling it out, so that's cool. Yeah, there's the North Carolina sign, right, or the flag right there. Why'd I call it a sign? The flag. AstroTurf, yeah. All right, we're gonna go across. Middle of the street, bro. All right. So we really don't want to go too far down here because we start to get into areas that we don't need to be probably walking around too much, but I always thought these are interesting. Like it goes down. The bush was moving. So over here, this is the Law and Order building. Once again, always being watched. The Justice building. North Carolina Justice building. Got some weird designs. Look guys, I'm gonna be real with you. These designs are kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I just saw that. I just realized that. I've been coming down here my whole life. Look at that. I don't even know if I could show that. You guys see what I'm seeing? You see what I'm seeing there? That's kind of odd. You saw that, Leslie? It's the mustache, yeah. It was the mustache and the comb over. You know what I'm talking about, right? Did everybody see the symbolism that I just saw? Like, it's all over. It's right there. Of course you got the rose, and I understand that. But like this little design, we can't even talk about that, can we? It's kind of crazy. I don't even know if that might even get kicked off of... Yeah, I've never noticed that. See, this is why you gotta, if you live in a city, yeah, it's not exact. German, yeah, equalizer. I like this lamp. No, I don't think it's supposed to be, but it's very close. It's a cool lamp, I like that. Yeah, that's true. Steel is real, I'm aware. Well, if you look at the design, I mean, of this building, But I'm aware that yeah, there's Art Deco going on, and I'm aware that that symbol is was co-opted, and honestly, was there was a lot more going on with that before, so I don't necessarily see it that way. Although these buildings were built in an interesting time. A little church across the street, nice little interesting church. Andrew Johnson? Says Andrew Johnson, 1808 to 1875, President of the United States. 1865 to 1869, born near here in a kitchen located 1 mile northeast. And I've been in that kitchen actually. I've actually been there. Well, not in that kitchen, but like in that area where they say that he was born. Because my wife and I did a tour of historical Raleigh one time. So I've actually been to that area. It's like a little, they still have some stuff there. I don't know how far we want to go. He did die kind of young. I guess being a president's stressful. Yeah, they were all Masons. I don't know how far we're going to really go with this. We probably want to probably move back. But let's see. They're doing some construction here. Don't want to get too involved. For that era, yeah, I guess it is kind of old. We got these lime scooters everywhere. Little alleyway. So not to go down here too much because I don't want to bother anything or anybody, but I always think it's cool to look at the foundation underneath and stuff. It's kind of cool. See, it gets bigger to level it out because it's a hill. And then there's also an old building here. This is the old part of the pavement. We see these everywhere when I go explore. It's purple glass in the pavement. Sometimes they would put lights up underneath these. Sometimes those lights don't work. We're not going to go down there because I don't want to get too involved in certain things. There's certain areas where it's probably not necessarily bad to walk, but just trying to be smart about it. I don't want to, we can definitely enjoy some of the rest of this area and not have to worry about going down there today. Yeah, okay, thanks, Joe. Oh no. My battery. Oh, shoot. My battery. Let's see if I can get the thing back on. Oh no. I think my battery might be dead in the gimbal, guys. Let me see. Oh no, we're good, I think. Okay, I think we're back. We're good. I thought the battery was dead in the gimbal, but... All right, we're gonna walk back up here. We'll do some of the other shots. It's interesting. We'll do some of the other spots at a different day. We'll go back up here for now. I know, right? We went to TikTok for a minute. Yo, Moxie Man. Did you just do how many? 10 minutes. All right, dude. Moxie Man just gave 10 more gifted memberships. Thank you, Moxie. He could sense I was getting he could sense I was getting close to the sketchy spots or what's up. He could sense I was getting close to the sketchy spots or whatever. So let me read these out. Those people were trying to like get on the live stream. All right, here we go. Congratulations. Let me get around here real quick. It's a pretty good spot. It's a pretty good spot. I'm gonna stick right here. Congratulations, Colton. I'm gonna let you guys look out for me. This way I can see while I'm looking down. Congratulations, Colton, 44. Hammond Lemike, 1975. Sean Duffy, 1988. Have fun in nature. Sam Spearson, 3637. Dave Kovacs, 8818. Catella, 1979. Ryder Too Smooth. Kyle Zane, 8267. Brian Flournoy, Q8M. Congratulations, guys. Do we have any new ones? Mostly repeats, but thank you, Moxie. You rock, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, the weird thing about live streaming is I can like look down at my phone, but since I have the camera here, I can actually see up. I can like be looking down and looking out at the same time, which is kind of cool. That actually kind of becomes beneficial. That becomes beneficial. All right, I'm gonna cross the street here. I know, hopefully it doesn't get us. Hopefully it doesn't get us, dude. So the battery's good. It's just not wanting to, for whatever reason, it just doesn't like that single axis. Oh, it's killing it. All right, sorry guys. Having difficulties, technical difficulties. Let me see. Let me do multiple axes and see if I can do it that way. Okay, hold on. I know we're like sideways. Hold on. What the heck? All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna reset this. I'm gonna take this thing out. I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna turn this off completely. Yeah, I know. I should. This was impromptu. All right, I gotta turn you. Dang, almost. That guy almost like hit that car. That guy almost hit that car. All right, let me put this back on. Okay, now we got that. We got to balance it out. I'm going to turn this back on now. Hold on. This should turn us on to TikTok mode. And then we'll turn back to this mode. All right, we're good for a while. Dude, yeah, that guy almost hit that guy right here. Okay, so here we go. Let's continue this way. I think we got enough battery left. This is the Court of Appeals. What's up, Meep? How's it going? Court of Appeals. So, yeah, if you guys want to see a dinosaur, you would have to look back. Here's the very ornate bars that they use to keep people out of here at night. Kind of interesting. Looks kind of cool. Yeah, there was only 2 cars. It says library. I don't know why the gimbal's all getting all messed up. Somebody tried to pull this out. Somebody tried to pull that out for scrap or something, I bet. It's all messed up, dude. They tried to get it. Cool buildings here. Yeah, the crazy thing about doing the live stream stuff while you're on the streets, people. So there's a guy at this church, if you look across, sleeping. We're not going to bother them. But the church building in and of itself is pretty cool. It's a cool look. It's got like a nice, I don't know. I don't want to say nice, but it's got an interesting look to it. And I like interesting looking buildings. Let's see. What looks like a key? Oh yeah, it does. Looks like a skeleton key. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it looks like a skeleton key. Joe is talking about that right there. Actually, it does. Very interesting. Very cool. So we got a little back way in. You got to be important to get into that one. Look, there's a lot. Dude, that camera tells you a lot. The way it's angled tells you a lot. It's angled to see this. Dude, did he just do 20 more? Bro, I'm going to try to keep up with these guys. Congratulations, T. Trenton, 122. Marcia Gina Machado, 6676. Lauren, Australia. Blatt Virtual RR 23. News into News Radio. Cool T 497. Jury Duty 33. For the Grateful Baker. Janet Devereux. Coaster Gamer Guy, Cats. Dude, you just did 10 more. Wait. Congratulations, Mel. I know Mel. Mel, Missy, Moo, Australian chick, Aussie chick. Trust me, I am artificial. Win Brownfield, Rich, the Italian plumber. Gregory Murrell. Karma's Karma Baby. Joe Lob 617, Frank QQ 5NM, Dickie D, and Doug Chase. Congratulations, guys. Did we get any new ones on those? Any new ones or all repeats? Mostly repeats. Mostly repeats. Let's see. So congratulations, guys. If you just got a gifted membership, I'm gonna walk back up this way. If you just got a gifted membership, do appreciate that. Moxie Man, let's give him another fist bump, dude. Moxie Man, you are indeed the man. Appreciate that. He's targeted you out, Joe. We're gonna cross the street here whenever we can. Can't keep track. Yeah, did I got it right? Didn't I? Yeah, I know. A lot of fist bumps for Moxie. We're gonna walk back over here. It is 50. Well, it was angled down at the street, like at the actual concrete. So in other words, they don't want people sleeping down there. I think is what it is. So we're gonna walk over here. 10, 10, 10, and 20 is 50. Bro, thank you very much. Moxie Man, you are the man. Guys, just let's get some Hulk smashes in the chat for Moxie as we walk around downtown Raleigh. I would love to go down Fayetteville Street, but there's so much music down there. Honestly, I'll tell you what. I don't know. Let me see. Let me check on my car. My car good? We're still there? All right, cool. Yeah, we're still there. Honestly, we could. Let's see what time it is. Moxie has funded the stream. Let me see. Trust me, I'm artificial. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know, man. It's kind of weird, Moxie. It's almost like they know you're trying. It's almost like they know you're trying. There's the transit bus. The Raleigh, Go Raleigh is what they call it. We could go down here a little bit. We'll show you the tall buildings and then we'll get back out. That's what we'll do. So, oh, he's turning. Go ahead. Even though it would have been my crosswalk, buddy. Technically speaking. All right, we're gonna walk down here real quick, see what we get. Yeah, I think it runs all night. Sure, it runs all night. We would like to have Joe win. All right, we'll go as far as we can. If I feel like we need to just go ahead and turn around, we'll do it. But we'll just go down here real quick. A little Medusa, just a little sneak peek. I do, that's a cool angle. I do hear some music. Check out this old door. It's like some kind of access, loading access. So I do hear a lot of music with the Medusa VIP room. So we're just gonna walk right past that real quick and see if we can get this. Okay, I've got a parking garage down there. So, kind of in the sketch zone. Not that this area is sketchy, just the time of night. Because there's not a lot of people out here, man. So, you're gonna get what you get. There's the artist lounge. It's kind of cool. Kind of got a cool look. Some high woods. This is the Smith Anderson building. It is indeed not the other bank building that I thought it was. It is not the other bank building that I thought it was. How's it going, buddy? He did another one? Sticky Stuck 8. Congratulations, Sticky Stuck 8. Yeah, sorry guys, just staying frosty out here. All right, check this out. Enjoy your journey. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. Homie was kind of looking at me like, what are you doing, dude? Let's see. I'm gonna go this way. It's kind of cool. We'll check out the deco. That looks cool. Oh shit, we gotta wait. We're just gonna go ahead and cross here, man. There's another one right there. So I'm getting it out of the zone. Hey, check this out. It's kind of interesting. A lot of stuff on the sidewalk here. Yeah, there's a lot of activity around, so I want to be very, very careful. So I will show you this, but we got to walk past somebody. So I think we're gonna probably like turn around after this. Deco, see if I can get the colors. Colors aren't gonna come through exactly. But, all right, we're not gonna go down there because we're not gonna bother that. We're just gonna, yeah, I think it is Hindu. This is definitely Hindu writing. All right. Definitely Hindu writing. See if we can go down Fayetteville Street real quick. This is an interesting lobby for this building. That is true, Moxie. That is a definitely. Yeah, we're not going in there. It ain't that kind of deal. In the empty building there. Trying to keep people off the. Doing my best to keep people off the camera.
About to jump out the damn front quick.
So there's Fayetteville. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go back up Fayetteville right here. But I think we're good to do that. I'm trying to stay away from the. Yeah, I'm trying to stay away from the music. And there's a dude like playing music back behind me, so I gotta stay away from that. Oh, sorry. And we're turning. It's another blue building. Yep, Connor, we're doing some exploring. We are parked. Yeah, we're parked at the other end of the street. Yeah, it is like a virtual trip. So guys, honestly, I want to show you the other end of the Fayetteville Street, but we got to walk through way too many people to get down there. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I really ain't trying to do that right now. Cause A, you got people like playing music on their cell phones and stuff. And B, it's like that. We ain't in Doordash anymore. Yeah, we could drive to the other side. So yeah, I'm gonna probably have to mute you guys for a minute. There's some music up here. I'm gonna mute you guys for that, I think. Or actually, we'll walk across. If you hear music, you gotta let me know. Yeah, I'm antisocial. Whoops. What the heck? There we go. Some cool. There. All right, we're gonna walk across. Yeah, okay, yeah, I know. Yeah. Got to get away from that. I might have to mute you guys a minute. Look, it's kind of interesting. I hear that, Moxie. There's a deal there. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Some of the reason why I you're probably gonna hear it right now, but I'm just gonna keep on talking. So hopefully that'll help. Maybe if you hear it, do you hear it? Just gonna run through this area real quick. Yeah. So this is gonna be real, guys. Like part of the reason why you can hear it. Yeah. All right. Hopefully you can't recognize it. Oops. We just went out of. I just went into. Shit. Oops. Sorry about that, guys. Gimbal issue. Well, that's good. So, I was gonna say, just to be real, the state of mind of some of the people that are hanging out on the street right now is those are some cool buildings. I do want to show you guys the other ones. On another day, we will. The state of mind of some of those individuals that are hanging out on that street right now, I definitely... Right on. Yeah, I definitely don't want to necessarily walk through there too much right now. I will show you guys the other side of Fayetteville Street on another night, because it's kind of cool. So it's like definitely a lot of like the tall buildings, like the real tall buildings. We can go and check those out. But a lot of people are, it's not going to be easy to get through that part of the street. I'm just going to be real. And I'm telling you that from experience, because I have explored down here, but not on the live stream. It's going to be even harder with the live stream. Yeah, it is kind of cool in the daylight too. It's cool at night. It's cool in the daylight. It's a transit bus again. There's nobody in the transit bus right now. Empty, completely empty. It's Capitol again. So yeah, we're gonna give you little bits and pieces. Nothing to do with what pressure, David. So we're gonna look at some of these old churches though, real quick. I think I need to go. Yeah, that's kind of what I was just doing just a minute ago. But the issue is when I go down that street, we're going to be right in the middle of it. So I'm just not going to do that. It would take a long time for me to walk down there anyway and come back. Let's see, I think I can go across as long as these people respect this light. What was powered on? Oh, the bike? Yeah, this is a different one. It's called Spin. So let's check out this church, which we will probably check out in the daytime at some point as well, but all these buildings are kind of crazy, dude. They got these crazy steeples and stuff. Steeple people. All right. I like this side of town. It's a little more liminal anyway. Yeah, dude. Could. Yeah, I mean, I could walk down there. But I'm not trying to say this in a way that that I personally care, but everybody is going to be like, oh, dude, like, what's up, buddy? Like, you don't look like us, and I'm just not trying to get into all that. Yep. Yeah, this building's crazy. Crazy. So we'll walk around this way. It's an interesting building there too. See, a lot of the buildings, this is obviously built in the same building as that Justice Department building. Those columns are obviously the same. I kind of wonder if they have that same design on them, that Hindu design. They do have the roses. You can't see it, but they're up here at the top. And that's kind of common. It's kind of common. Let's see. What's up, Sweet and Sour? Yo, LT. Yeah, it's a good thing to do. It's a good thing to do, right? To go explore places. But you gotta be careful, you know what I mean? Definitely gotta be careful. This is interesting. So obviously part of the church thing, but they got this area back here. See, like we're passing somebody. I'm not gonna film it, but we're passing somebody who's sleeping. So I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean? We're just gonna let them be. That is a good idea, actually, Moxie. Look, we got this little chair here. Such a random little chair. What's up, Gucci 5G? So, anyway, this old tree. Yeah. So, kind of want to go back over there. My car's in that region over there. We're walking. We're just going for a little night walk. Doing a little night walk. This is a McDowell Street. This is the street that we drive down when we're coming through from the south side all the way up. So we'll see. I kind of want to go down there, but then again, I kind of don't. But look at these flowers. Probably gonna go walk around the other way, honestly. Just trying to avoid conflict. Look at this. That's a cool design for something on the sidewalk there. Little manhole covers. Makes you wonder what's underneath those. So I think I'm gonna walk across here if we can. That's kind of what I'm waiting on. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Yeah, so I'm strategically going the places that I'm going in the way that I'm going. There's the skyline that we were just over there. This is an interesting building, dude. It's a house. I don't know what that is. Stone, though. It's decent. It's decent. It does. I think it does. I think it does. To be honest with you, I've heard that. It is not somewhere where we're going like in this condition. We would definitely be changing our condition up. The whip is not far. I got my eye on it actually. I can see it. I'm letting this individual over here go down the street a little ways. I'm letting them go on their own. They were kind of like talking and yelling. They were kind of talking and yelling at people, so I'm just letting them go. I don't want to get involved in that. Check this one out, guys. Without me going up closer, Leslie, and I don't know if I can or should, I don't really want to go in the gate. See if we can find something. We'll see if we can find a date. I don't know if that's separate from this one. So let's look at this one and we'll see if we can figure. Yeah, I'm not going into the. Yeah, exactly. You got to do that. If somebody's standing there yelling at people, I'm not trying to like go up there. Frosty the Snowman. Yeah, don't worry about that. I got you. But I definitely want to avoid is the best thing. So this is a cathedral school. I don't know if it's connected to that church or not, but this was established 1809. So that goes back quite a ways. Yeah, I should do that. So let's see. Well, since we're going down here, I'm going to show you guys this Holiday Inn building too. That's like down here, but we'll also go past this building. A lot of historical stuff down here. This building here, we're going to get to look at in just a second. Well, it's got these like marble. That's like marble. I don't know if you guys can see it. Some kind of weird stone, kind of crazy design on it. But yeah, it's kind of cool. But anyway, this is currently the headquarters for the Democratic Party in North Carolina. This is an old building. This is clearly an old building right here. And that is also, let's see what that is. That is Roman Catholic Diocese of Raleigh. I have no idea how old that actually is. I mean, it's not as old as the other buildings probably, but anyway, this is a hotel. We'll go over closer to that. It was a hotel, Holiday Inn. I need to get into a position where we can actually see the whole thing. I'll show you guys. They were going to destroy it. I think they might be not going to destroy it now. It's crazy because you could go up to the top and have like lunch up there, I think. So it's kind of cool. Oh yeah. No, it's definitely kind of cool. But yeah, it's all a construction site now. See if we can walk over there. Gotta walk closer. Okay. Don't hit me, car. We got the walkway. We're not jaywalking. Well, to build other stuff. They're always building other stuff up here. Okay, so Sparkly, there is a person who is in this area who's written a book about some of this stuff. She is awesome. She takes pictures. And she said that there is a rumor that this whole thing might rotate or something that was built into the underground. Not the whole thing, but like part of the building. So I think maybe the internal structure and maybe that was the top was designed to rotate. But they didn't go with it that way. And so they decided to, like, it's obviously built, it doesn't do that. It doesn't rotate. But she said that there's a rumor that maybe there is a apparatus for that, and it would have been built all the way down. So that's, don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that, but by the way, there's this crazy steeple that's lit up over here too, by the way. But missile silo, could be. I don't know when it was built, but that would make sense. XO says I'm right. XO knows what we're talking about. So it's kind of cool too, because the parking garage is like a spiral, as you can see. It spirals up, and you can kind of see when you drive in. I had to drive in here before to deliver back in the day. I actually delivered to this hotel a long time ago. Hotel Indigo. All right. Is it empty now? Yes, it's empty now, completely. Maybe we'll go up close. You can see. Just completely stripping it out, converting it, you know. So that's kind of cool. It's cool to see it close up again. I haven't been here since I've delivered it. I mean, I drive by it all the time, but I guess we'll walk down here across the street and then walk back up. So yeah, it's a cool building. Well, it's not the whole building. I think the idea was, if I can do this without the foam falling on the gimbal, I think the idea is that top part would rotate around, and I believe that's like where you could have lunch up there. But you can see that the architecture here is built in, and so they've decided not to do that. Why? So that you can get a view of the city. So, nice, cool. Yeah, it's a historic landmark. All right, let's see if we need to do any defensive walking here. I think we're good. Get this. It could be, Joe, actually. Yeah, I'm a fan. Too, there's another place that my wife and I go that we get on the rooftop in. It's not nearly as crazy. That's interesting, Moxie. So this right here is called the Second Empire. This is the Second Empire building. This is actually a restaurant and tavern. But obviously you can see the building is very old. It is Second Empire building, like era. So you can see. But if you're in Raleigh, you can actually go and you can eat and dine and wine in here, in this building here. Second Empire. So if you're interested in that and you're loaded, if you have the cash, if you get the cash, you can eat there. There's the sign for it that they've put. So I don't know how far we want to go. We'll go a little bit further. Moxie's funded the stream, so we'll walk a little bit more. We can afford to do it. We only need to make like $10 more on DoorDash. We can do that easy. So XO, if you're in the chat, you can help out if people got questions or whatever. I know you're local and interested in this. We've discussed this stuff before. So this more historical side. So we were up at the Capitol earlier, XO, and we're at the bottom of this big tall building. That's the lobby, by the way. I think this is Hillsborough Street. Let me double check when we get to the... Yeah, it's on Hillsborough Street. I believe the address is 330 Hillsborough Street, Leslie. If you want to check it out. This is a pretty cool looking place to have cocktails, crepes, and coffee. So, never been in there, but it's a cool looking spot. This is West Street. Yeah, there's a lot of that here. So, I would take us further down that way. Yeah, maybe, David. I mean, you never know. Let's see, should we go down there? So we could walk down there a little bit. Trying to decide how far we want to go. Well, I'll let the light decide. We're gonna go this way. Yeah, we're gonna be safe, Joe. This side's a little bit different. It's not as bad. We'll just go over this like bridge or whatever and check it out. 1879. Yep. So I think they call that Second Empire, Leslie. Like that kind of architecture. It was post Civil War era, you know, rebuild. But I think they call that Second Empire architecture. And so it's like influenced by like some things in Europe, as well as some things that people have kind of figured out around here. So it's kind of interesting. It's an interesting architecture style. All right, I'm gonna switch. They got some music down here. I will go to the bridge though. I'm sure the food is probably great there. So, yeah, there are people. Yeah, Caroline, we didn't go down Fayetteville for that reason. I have if you guys hear music, let me know. This is the railroad track, and I think we're gonna have too much music going this way. I really want to just avoid it, but that is Glenwood. If we go far enough down there, I believe Glenwood. So we're gonna just kind of go back because that's a whole different day. We'll do that on a different day. But did you guys see the railroad track? Probably can't see it because it's dark. I'm just gonna keep talking real quick because I got that music right there, but that is the railroad track going down. Who knows what is going down over there? So it is probably like 50 degrees or something right here. Yeah, it is dark, Moxie. I'm not going too far. Dude, look, I've done all this stuff at night before, guys. By myself back in the day. But honestly, guys, yeah, I look at things a little different. Like, I mean, now I'm a little more cautious than I used to be, let's just say. Especially I'm on the live stream too. It's like, I ain't trying to get too real too fast. I hope you guys understand that. So I got an individual coming up, for example. I was just pan out to the city there. Keep them off the camera there. This is Raleigh, North Carolina. So, yeah. I think we can make it. Let's go across here real quick. I got 5 seconds. We'll look at this mural. Yeah. We'll go down here real quick. This is a kind of funny sign. I want you guys to see it. Yeah, I take chances, Moxie. I mean, I've taken lots of chances. That's why I have to be smart nowadays. You don't get but so many. All right, check out the sign. Hot wieners. But I'm pretty sure so we got a little bit of graffiti there. Not gonna go too far into the, you guys wanna go in the alley? Probably shouldn't. Let's keep you a little. Yeah. So, we got a little graffiti back here. Nothing too crazy though. Look, they got these little no 888 whatever your name is. It's not that simple as saying it's the safest city. There's certain places you don't go. The roast grill. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it looks like a cool place to eat. So we might be able to go down the bridge over here. Yeah, I'm not doing that for your. I'm not going to the. I'm not going to that side of the city just for everybody's viewing pleasure. I gotta get home tonight. It's very important. It's a very important part of the equation. So this is the Morgan Street Food Hall. And so they have a lot of different like restaurants in here, in this building, multiple different ones. And they all kind of reside in there. We're gonna go down here a little bit more. We're gonna go across the bridge over here. Whoops, sorry. So from here, you can see that the top of that round building there. And we're gonna walk. This is our time to walk. Yo, what's up? Durham in the house. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the seats and tables are still here. We got Durham in the house. What's up, Durham? Now everybody's gonna ask me to go to Durham. Like, no, not this time of night. The spin bikes. You're gonna dash Thursday out in Durham? Let me know how it is. Like, come into my live streams and check it out. I do, you know, I don't know if you watch the live streams regularly, but I'm on here pretty much every day. So I wanna hear what it's like over there in Durham. Yeah, so this is the end of. Yeah. No, the thing is, David, I can take you where you can see a lot of people. I'm specifically not going. Is it buffering? No, it's not buffering. There's the train track further down. Durham is a little rough, Moxie. In certain places. Just, you know, depends on where you go, what you do. BBLK says not rough. I say yes, rough. I say BBLK, I'll take you to some places that are pretty rough in Durham. I've got friends there. I got friends in rough places. There's the track. It's kind of cool hill. Yeah. We got some music. Yeah, this part, well, this isn't Durham, this is Raleigh. But yeah, dude, let's check this out. We're just getting away from the music for a second. But if you ever wanted to, if somebody was like inclined to do graffiti, this would be like a place to go. So I'm just saying, for that type of person. If you're one of those. I can't say for myself. So that's the AC Motels. They have a restaurant up there my wife and I go to sometimes just to hang out. Sometimes we just go there and get a water, just like look out over the city. All right, we're gonna go back though. We're gonna head back. But yeah, guys, I'm specifically avoiding where the most of the people are for a lot of reasons. No, we're good, Joe. I'm pretty happy where I'm at. I'm pretty happy where I'm at. There's a round building right there. Yeah, I mean, listen, Durham is not bad depending on where you're at. If you go to certain places and, you know, you frequent certain places, you'll never know. I'm just telling you. There's places that you'll scream and cry if you get in there. You get stuck in there and you don't know the people there. But, you know, for the most part, Durham's not bad, but it's that 10% you got to worry about. My wife's okay with me running around at night with camera. I've been running around at night, not with the camera before she met me. When she met me, like a long time ago, I didn't even have a camera. I was just simply running around at night. She's much happier I'm doing it with the camera. Let's just be real. There's the... Yeah, southeast side, I try to stay off of. We talk about it sometimes, but yeah. Let's see. Let's see, where do I want to go? What time is it? I got a dentist appointment in the morning. I know that's a lame thing to say, but... Yep. Yeah, we walked a good ways. I'll show you guys a couple more murals real quick. I got my I do need to walk back in a minute. So this is that food hall. Like if you get the food inside, there's many different restaurants in there. You can come out here and eat. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty chill spot. So we're gonna have to turn around in a little bit and go back because my my gimbal is messing up, and then we gotta go try to make $10 more in the DoorDash. But anyway, so this is I don't know what team that is, but yeah, well, David, I like liminal spaces. That's my specialty. So I find places that are empty specifically on purpose. Like I do that on purpose. That's kind of my thing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna film them. If you look at some of my other videos on the channel, you'll see that. It's like kind of like, I like to film places that are probably normally busy. I gotta save some, I gotta keep some meat on the bone for you guys. I'm not gonna do the whole city in one night. We're gonna go back towards the car. We got some cool stuff to see on the way back, so. There's a couple buildings we haven't seen yet. And I was gonna say my gimbal is on yellow, the battery. So if that dies, then Leslie's tired, I hear you. I know, we're walking back to the car. So, but yeah, this is like my specialty, man. It's like if I can get into places where there's typically people, but there's really nobody, I kind of like that. That's kind of like where I like to be a little bit. It's kind of weird, I know. Look, so you see these chairs. People will be out hanging out during the day. It'll be popping. But not right now. Not right now. All right, I'm just gonna look. Actually, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. So yeah, food hall. Do you have some residential area? Yep, that's true. Is he doing it again? There's the food hall. It's in there. Moxie, he just gave 5 gifted members. All right, we're gonna sit right here for a second. It is a good concept. Congratulations, Goody 5G, the Hurricane Ben, Aries Moon, Young Blazeki, which is Blake, and I cannot pronounce that. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations, guys. I just read them, Angela. I just read them. Thank you, Moxie. Appreciate that. Big internet fist bump with the phone. Appreciate you, man. You rock. I got to get to looking at the camera. My other camera was down here, so I got to get used to that. Flip this back around. Give myself some awareness. Oh, we got 5 seconds. Let's go across. Let's go across. 55 fist bumps for Moxie. Let's go. There's the ugly monkey. All right. Thank you, Moxie, for helping for fun in the situation. Yeah, there's some apartments out here. Some of it is residential. Some of it is not. You know. We're going past the hot wieners part. We're gonna wait a minute. I'm gonna chill right here for a second. I'll let these guys drive on. All right. Cut out for a minute there. Are we back? Are we back? Okay, I think we're back. Oops. Cut out for a little bit there. This is interesting. Free food cabinet. Oh. Guys. Should we come back here? Should we come back here and like put some food in the free food cabinet someday? Think we should do that? I'll let you guys decide. We're not gonna do that tonight, right now, but yeah, I think we should, don't you? That'd be cool. Nope, do not do it. Moxie says nope. No, I'll put something that doesn't like expire. Like, I don't know. I'm not like putting something that's gonna like go bad overnight or anything. I put like some kind of, what will we put in there? I don't even know what we would put in there. Oh, good. We can walk. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got to put something that, check this out. This is kind of cool. Yeah, we could put water in there. We could put some canned goods with like tuna packs. We could put some. Here, there's another mural on the side of the street. Yeah, little weenies. I was thinking like, what am I thinking? Oh, the raviolis that are already cooked, and we could put some spoons in there too, like plastic spoons. We'd just get those from the restaurants. That's cool, LT. That's a cool mural right there. Bicycles. All right, let's head back to the car. Anyway, so yeah, this is no iced coffee. Okay. All right. Yeah, I got to do a little research on that little cabinet, make sure that's a legit thing, but it seems legit. That's kind of cool, dude. That's crazy. It says, this is wild. That's like really wild. All right, let's go this way. Go towards the car. We got a couple more blocks to go. Let's get this done before my gimbal gives out or before we upset somebody. Yeah, so, all right, tuna, weenies, things like that. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Yeah, the bicycle's in the tree. Saw that. So, yeah, I don't think that's residential. I don't think that's all residential, but that might be partially residential. There's artwork on that right there. There's the building again, the cool Holiday Inn building. These are interesting little things. Let's look at this. All right, Leslie. Thank you. I'm probably gonna make $10 more. These are little artistic things. Yeah, things with the pull tab. And guys, I can get forks and stuff too, and like, yeah, it is a dog poo area. You gotta be careful how you walk over there. I just wanted to see those little artistic things. But yeah, yeah, right. I can get the like little forks and stuff, little packets from the store, from the restaurant. So yeah, everybody's saying goodnight, Leslie. So yeah, we had, this guy was apparently Lawrence O'Brien. We got some music, hold on a second. Guy's music was way loud. I was gonna say, this guy did fight in the Confederate, he was a brigadier general in the Confederate States of America. So. Yeah, it's a little bit different nowadays. It's not as good as it used to be. It's a lot sketchier, Caroline. I remember walking downtown and hanging out downtown and feeling pretty good about it. This is no alcohol beyond this point. You could sip and stroll up until this point. That's interesting. All right, we gotta go. Does who face north? Okay. Thank you, Leslie. I'm gonna try to get another $10. Oh, okay. See. Well, I think I got it before it would be a strike. I think I grabbed it. Yeah, Brigadier General. Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. He isn't facing anything. It's the Campbell School. Campbell Law School. Okay, Joe. Yep, no worries. I'll give you guys the skyline for a second.
Excuse me. I'm trying to get to this location.
Got 100 people here.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Morgan Street.
I was standing right there when I ordered it, but it.
You're a block away. He's like right there. The car's like right there.
So which way should I go?
Can you zoom in on it again?
I'm sorry. Here we go.
McDowell. So I think that's McDowell Street. No, that's McDowell there. So let me see the thing again. So go up here and take a left, I think.
So go here and take.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, because that's McDowell. See what I'm saying?
All right. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries, dude. He was lost. He had a Lyft car on the way. Yeah. he has a Lyft car waiting for him down the street. I could see the car. It's there's that church again. Crazy looking church. So our car is over here. Stream phone's on 15%. I'm getting in the car, Moxie. Let me get in the car. All right, let's see. I'm just gonna get right in the car, man. Oop. Yeah, dude. Poor guy couldn't figure out where the Lyft car was. Felt bad for him. He was nervous. I could tell he was like hoping the car wasn't gonna. Oh, let me turn this off. These gimbals turn into like crazy little creatures. Oh, 3, 2, 1. All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna turn that around so it's not on us. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Flip this around. I gotta get the charger going too, so the stream phone don't die. Still gonna try to make that $10, but I'm not gonna do it in this market. We'll probably go get a Dash Mart order or something. Cool. I'm gonna plug this in. Oh, he started without me. Hold on a second. Lock the door. We'll be somewhat secure. All right, let's roll. Let me turn the key on so that can be charging so that we don't lose the stream. All right, you ready for this, guys? Moxie Man did it again, dude. He gave 20 gifted memberships. Dude, Moxie, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate it. Here we go. You ready? Congratulations, Hawkins, 99.83. Nayolam 17, Aries Virgo 4393, B Heat 3998, Chris Superfly 84, Squeak 631, Zombie Blood 7563, Strawberry Kisses 270, I Must Be AI, the Bean Golfing. Hitting buttons. Sorry, guys. Messed up. Nighthawk 8412. Craft Addict 911. Christy Haas 5544, the Bud Files, Stephen Bolick, Silogasm, 6909, V Hammer, 123, Tyson J. Barrett, Michael Madcat, that's a good one, Michael Madcat, I know, IRL, Zay Dre, 4167. Congratulations, guys. You are now members. Thanks for a second month. Thanks to Moxie, man. They are repeats, Moxie. That's kind of crazy. But if they're repeats, some of those will never come in to watch. Yeah, but a couple will. There's a few that do. Bud Files does almost every day. Michael Madcats is my homie. Nighthawk comes in from time to time. Let's see. Any more of these? You're right. Some of them maybe not so much, but we'll see. Maybe they will now. I don't know. But anyway, so we did get a few good ones. We got a few good ones there. But anyway, thank you, Moxie. I appreciate that. Cool. Cool to get to the. Let me start the car. It's good to get to the car. It's fun to walk around and explore. It's always a little sketchy at night because you never know. We went to the better sides. It does. Sometimes they come in and say, hey, they get the notifications and stuff. So that can be good. Are we live right now? Can you guys see me? Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, it helps. It helps. It does help fund the stream. That's true. LT, that is true. And I will continue to do cool stuff like what we just did tonight. I'll put myself at risk, a little bit of risk. Obviously, you know. I don't know if it was that sketch, David. I don't know if you're joking or not. I mean, there's people like that dude on that scooter right there. He probably shouldn't be out here. But I stayed out of the sketchy zones. Could have gone into the sketchy zone, what I could deem to be the sketchier zones, which really just means we know it's a repeat. I figured you were kidding, David. We know it's a repeat. Yeah, this was pretty good. This was a good place to walk. We know it's a repeat because they have a second month. That light. You see how David has the blue? The lighter color is a second month. So we know that they have been members before. They're members for a first month and they now got a second month. Yeah, the lift guy sounded scared. That's why I helped him out. I gauged that. The star thing. Yeah, it's a different color. That could be a members only stream. Could be a members only stream. Well, we'll look at a different side of town soon. All right, let's do this. I'd probably have a stroke. Nah, I can handle it. I can handle it. I just don't want to. We're gonna go get that extra $10 here. Let's see. We got to make another $10 for DoorDash before the live stream phone dies. Let me see where we're at. Oh no, it's at 9%. All right, I might have to actually plug it into like a better charger. We might lose the microphone. Let me do that for a minute just to make sure. Okay, yeah, we're gonna lose the microphone for a second. Okay. All right. Hopefully the audio is is not bad. We got to get out of here. So let's go. Oh, actually, you know what I should have done? It's kind of silly. Oh, yeah, no, this is right. This is McDowell. That's exactly what I want. Yep, I plugged it up, Moxie. We're just going to have no microphone for a little bit, but in about 10 minutes, we'll have enough charge to get the $10 that we need from DoorDash. I'm going to go into the different zone, though. I'm going to go into, like, Dash Mart zone. I think we can get a Dash Mart. Yeah, they need to replace that bulb, don't they? Spazzing out. Yeah, I mean, I could do a panel, I guess. It'd be fun. I mean, I've been on panels before. I've never hosted one. Yeah, I've never hosted one before, but I've been on a couple. Not DoorDash panels, just general purpose discussion panels. The conversation always I think I always take the conversation in directions that are stretching the limits of the I'm always respectful of the host, but if the host is cool with it, it's always an interesting conversation, as you can imagine. You can imagine me being on a panel, like on a different channel, and I'm very respectful of the host. I'll never go where they don't want me to go, but if they're willing to let me, I will do it. But Crystal, take care. Hope you had fun. Yeah, I thought it was aliens trying to communicate, David. I was trying to figure out the code. Hey, Hallie. I thought so too. I almost didn't do that. That was super spontaneous, but I figured since we were going back in there, might as well. I didn't want to go too far from the car because it, like I said, dude, that battery is on like 5% right now. Well, it's going up now, but we were about to lose the stream. If I'd have stayed out much longer, it was perfect amount of time. Now I have enough time to. We just got to go try to get $10 to get the 200. We still get 200 for the day. We're at 191, so all we need is 10. I might turn the amp on. Yeah, I got one, Moxie. It's in my backpack. I didn't take it with me. Yeah, I know. LT, I see him out there. It's like we've multiplied. It's like 1,000 mini-me's out there. Not really mini-me. Everybody's their own person, but I see it. I have eyes on the internet. I don't stay on this side of the internet very often, though, actually, guys, believe it or not. Yeah, I know, Moxie. It's because we don't have a microphone. You know what? Forget Dashmart. I think we're actually gonna go down Falls. But I don't go to that side of YouTube very often, like this side of YouTube. What I mean is like the DoorDash side and stuff like that. Like I spend most of my time watching other videos, like different stuff, really. Obviously, there's people I'd like to hook people up that do what I do as much as I can. So I pop in and say, hey, support, whatever. I got a lot of interest, dude. So I got a lot of interest, but I do see the people doing it. I know a lot of people have popped up since I've been doing these, and that's cool. Look, I hope it helps them out and enriches them. Side hustles can hear us. Yeah, guys, side hustles and everybody. It's because I don't have the mic hooked in, so we don't have that normal audio sound that we like to have. Oh, also, you might have a fan. Does it sound bad? Because there's a fan blowing on the phone. I might be able to turn that off. Let me turn that off real quick. That's my cooling fan. It usually doesn't affect it because I have a microphone. Turn that off. Might help. Maybe that's better. Yeah, LT. Yeah. I don't go from a scarcity mindset. Some people look at it like it's like, oh, it's competition. I'm like, nah, I don't look at it that way. I don't look at things that way. I live in my own class of being anyway. So I'm not really worried. I just want everybody to. I would prefer to everybody to do well. I don't think we live in a zero-sum situation. Okay, cool. I'll turn that cooling fan off so that it wouldn't be like messing up the microphone and stuff. But yeah, dude, we started something on YouTube, I guess, and that's cool. You guys are a part of it, so that's awesome too. And we gotta stop. We gotta have a red light in there. Wonderful. It's 1 o'clock. I'm trying to think where we could get orders from. Probably Sheets. I'm not on the dash yet. I haven't started the dash up. I hear you, Meep. Yeah, there are LT. Better to have people, if in any way we inspire people to just just be real. Like, that's the thing. If you're gonna do you, just be real. You won't be me. You won't be anybody else. You'll be yourself, and that's good. And that's what people like. I think people want to hear that, because want to see that and experience that, because for so long people have been so fake, man. It's like we have this special thing called YouTube. And back in the day, it was pretty cool, man, because people would do these like random videos and stuff, and I do some random videos from time to time myself, but because I like the old school YouTube. But the thing of it is like, right. Wait, you got to put your hand over your mouth or what, like you're saying shh, like yeah, that kind of thing. It's just crazy, you know. And here's the thing: it's like we have this thing called YouTube. We get to do this real stuff to some degree. Obviously, they don't let us do everything, but we get to be real on here. And yet, people get on YouTube and act and try to make it TV. It's like, why do you do that? It's so cool the way it is, and you try to make it TV. Make it a TV show. It's like, the reason people liked YouTube to begin with is because it wasn't a TV show. It wasn't network television. It wasn't that perfect, you know, and there's nothing wrong with having a good studio. There's nothing wrong with having a nice studio, okay, guys? I'd love to have a nice studio one day. Yeah, especially for my other channel, where we could sit and talk and you know, I'd love to be able to build a decent studio. There's nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't have to be. You don't have to put it on like you're a TV show, man. You don't have to do that, and you don't have to clickbait people. And I mean, I do a little clickbait too sometimes, occasionally. Like, not really, but like, you know. The title of this show is Doordashing the Hamster Wheel. You know what I mean? So. It is what it is, but it's like, it is a hamster wheel, so that's why I say it. And I think I've explained in this live stream, buried deep in the live stream somewhere, that DoorDash is a hamster wheel, but what you got to do is, that hamster wheel is a generator. It creates current, okay? And you just got to pull some of that current over to, what are we talking about? Get it ordered. Oh yeah, let me turn the thing on. Thanks for reminding me. All right, we're gonna turn the dash on. Got a $1 peak pay on right now. I wanted to get into the zone, Moxie. I'm in the zone now though, so we can turn it on. It's on. Over to turn that down. No. Okay, cool. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So you're creating this currency running through the hamster wheel, and you want that current. You want to pull some of that currency your way and put it into your systems, your battery, your electric systems. That way, so that you know, it's not all just going, and that's what we call the hamster wheel, where everything you make just goes everywhere else, and you don't get to benefit from it, and you don't get to be charitable with it, and you don't get to build the things you want to build or provide for your family or whatever. You're just working to pay the bills, you know, which is where a lot of us are and have been and will be. You know what I mean? I mean, most people are in that situation statistically. Well, a lot of people are in that situation statistically. All right, we got a Sonic. I'm not going to take this one, though. It's going back to the other side of downtown. It's a 775. It's not the only order out here. We're going to decline that one. It's like 10 miles going back where we came. We're trying to go north, so if we can get orders going north. All right, I can take this one. It's the McDonald's. I really don't want to take that one. I'll take it. It's a 5 for 3.7. It's kind of a sketchy McDonald's, but we'll do it. All right, we'll do it. Whatever. Let's get it done. That's half of what we need. So let's get that done. Well, the app is freezing up, so I don't know if I got it or not. I don't know if I got that order or not. Dang it. Okay, yeah, we're going. Yeah, so anyway. Yes, most goes to bills, right. And that's what I want. Uh-oh, we gotta give the memberships. Let's go. He wasn't kidding. All right, let me get a chat up here. Yo, thank you, Moxie Man. Let's see. I gotta get a chat up. I can't get a chat. Oh, okay, Joe. Glad you got back in. I'm gonna get my chat up. Thank you, Moxie Man. I appreciate it. Did we get any new ones? That's the question. I can't get a chat up on this one for whatever reason. Why can't I get a chat? Give me a chat. My phone won't let me in the chat. Hold on a second, guys. But I'm trying to get it ready for when I stop. No new crew. All right, that's fine. I can't get the chat up, so I'll have to do it on the other phone. Give me a minute until I get stopped. Let's see. Well, it's because one of my phones is on a Starlink. Maybe it just doesn't have the signal that it needs to do it. Let's give it a minute. All right, we got it. I got it. All right, I see him. It's staged. It's ready to go whenever I get a chance to look at it, Moxie. The names are staged up. All I got to do is just read them in a second. I know. How are you not a member, Joe? Make sure your stuff is turned on. What's up, Hustle with Derek? Yeah, AI videos are garbage. All right, guys, congratulations. Jeremy D-Day, 1980, Big Game Tech Journey, Mary on a Cross, Carlisle Campbell, and Annie, 2323. Congratulations, guys. Thank you, Moxie. Appreciate the 5 gifted memberships. Right on, Joe. LT, yeah. So what I'm trying to think about is like, and I like to discuss it when we get a chance to, when we're in the mood to do it. Yeah, it's weird, Moxie, isn't it? It's weird. I don't know why it does that. So what I want is for us to figure out as hustlers, because I have friends, gifted memberships, me. I have friends that that do this, right? And people that I've met out here that do this, and it's that same thing. And I've done it. I've been that way too. You know, and it's just, you work to pay the bills. You just work to pay the bills. You just work to pay the bills. It's like, you're just always in the hamster wheel. That's why I call it the hamster wheel. just want some of us to figure out some way of pulling that wire over from that hamster wheel. It just doesn't have to be the main wire where most of the current goes through. You can still have that going to the bills, to the IRS, to the you know, all those things, all the stuff that takes away. But something to go into your batteries so that you can build a system, and so that you can begin to build your dreams, do your thing, support your family. You know what I mean? Beyond just working. And so I'm like hacking the system, and I want people to do that. I want people to be able to do better for themselves, man. That we're not out here. I don't want to be just an so many, you're like an inspiration. A lot of people are Doordashing because they see me. It's like, okay, all right, you're Doordashing. Okay, but please don't look at it like, don't get caught in the hamster wheel is what I'm trying to say. Don't get caught in the I don't want anybody, because of me, seeing me do this, to get caught in the hamster wheel. Understand that we are out here hustling, but we're hustling to hustle like more, like so that we can build something that is good for our family or good for our community. Yes, exactly. Sparkles, that's what I'm talking about. We're talking about, you know, because they're not taking, DoorDash is not going to take out for you for a 401k or whatever. So you have to figure out how to max out your Roth. You have to figure out how to do, we've got to do these type of things. I can't give advice, financial advice. I'm just simply saying, don't let this take your soul, dude, and not get some, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, this work is good, and it's fun, and it's you know, it can be good, man, and you can have your own schedule, all this different stuff. But a lot of people I know work 7 days a week, and so make sure it's worth it. Make sure it's worth it. Like, do something, pull something off for yourself. Hey, I just got a DoorDash order.
You can head to the second window for us.
Okay, thank you.
My pleasure.
Anyway, you get what I'm saying, guys? It's kind of where I'm at with that, and I'm kind of passionate about that, because I'm kind of like, it's kind of a big deal, because I've spoken to so many people, so many dashers and stuff, and I know how many of us are living on the edge, and I want people to succeed, man. I want them to figure out something that can, but I'm not that guy to tell you exactly how to do that necessarily, but I like having the conversation where we can, I know that guy must have another job at Chick-fil-A, side hustles. His second job, this is his second job. I just like having that conversation so that we can war game and brainstorm, and people can share their side hustles and maybe their things that are working for them, and maybe motivation towards that direction, you know, whether it's, you know, that you start a YouTube channel, but you don't have to do that. Some people you know, would be good starting a power washing business, or take some of the money and buy parking spots. There's a lot of things you could do, but if you're going to buy those parking spaces, which you're going to make money on eventually, but you have to have some cash for that. You have to figure out, or be able to borrow. You have to be in a good position so that you can do that. All right, hold on one second. Okay, guys, we got it. We got the order. Are you guys open 24/7?
Yeah, I'll go in between 4 and 5. I'll switch over period at the full menu's not available.
Okay, so it kind of gets tricky, like some of dicey with some of the orders maybe not being fulfilled.
Yeah, like we stopped burgers at 4,
I
but the whole breakfast menu might not be ready.
got you. I think I remember that from back when I used to do overnights. Like there was these spots that were a little
It's
sketchy.
a little, you know. You just like usually I tell people come to the window depending on what they want because we can serve some lunch and
Right,
some
right, right. So yeah, with the DoorDash though, you gotta like call and be like, yeah, we don't have this. Can you substitute or something?
Sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
Sometimes.
Got you, got you. Appreciate it, man. Have a good night.
You too, man.
Yeah, I do remember it being that way from overnights. There's like a time period, man, where it's like, yeah, like exactly what he was saying. I don't know if you heard him, but. Work a regular job, you should still be on the edge because of the economy. Oh yeah, I know. Everybody is, guys. Look, guys, that's why a lot of people are DoorDashing right now because they work a regular job and it ain't enough. Yeah, LT, yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of ideas, guys. I mean, like I do eBay. You know, eBay's one of my side hustle things. And I always encourage people, you know, and I even have videos about this, but I encourage people like, dude, when you make eye contact and you have a conversation with somebody, you never know who you're having a conversation with. So like when you're talking about that LT, like you might need to just like, sometimes that might be one of those conversations that you have and you end up talking with somebody like that. And it actually works out in your favor where you find this opportunity. What kind of stuff do I sell on eBay? I have a lot. I'm an everything seller. So I have a lot of different types of items. And also, so I'm an everything seller pretty much, Curtis. Like, gosh, dude. Every time I get that question, I could tell you like 15 different items like that you haven't even heard yet. But CDs, DVDs, VHS, I've got like I got boxes of rice toner from like Korea, like yeah, the ladies like it, whatever. But I sell that. I have a source, you know what I mean. I have some other stuff, dude, like you know, like mud masks. I have air filters. I have I'm an everything seller. I'm like a real everything seller, like for real. Like I've got different sources, man. I got people at bin stores that I've gone to for a long time, and I know them. Like at this point, we have a good relationship, and you know, so anyway, but that's all, yeah, that's a different thing, but yeah. And so, you know, whoever said like growing food, like for example, we got a spot at my parents' right now that is not growing anything. It's like a bed, like a big like grow bed, a lot of real estate there for growing things, right? My kids and my wife are going to go over there, and we're all going to, with my parents together, we're going to grow more beans than we've ever grown before, because beans are easy to grow. They produce a lot. You can can them. Just focus on that window. You know, you can get a huge crop. You can can them. You can get those cans of beans away. You can give them away. So we're going to do that. We're going to try to produce. My goal is to try to produce more green beans than I've ever done before. I'll be right back. Let me drop this off. That's like one of the projects that I have going on this. All right, so that's $5. That's $5. We only needed 10, so yeah, I'd love to have that car, Moxie. Okay, we got a McDonald's, another McDonald's. $4.90 for 4.7 miles. Same McDonald's, I think. It's the same one. No, it's not. We got to go over to Trawick. Oh, crap. I don't like that. That's okay. Let's see what the charge is on the phone. All right, we're at 28%. I'm going to switch this out. I'm going to get my microphone back plugged in. Let's see. Hold on a second, guys. All right, can we get a sound check here? Microphone should be on. Need a sound check. Can you hear me? I like that van though with the Woody. Audio's good, Ellie, thank you. Nice. We're back. Okay, so I gotta turn around. Could take a right. We got a 5x5, nice. All right, let's go. This is another McDonald's. I was hoping it'd be that same one, but gotta go to Trawick. I remember these McDonald's, dude. I used to hit these guys up all the time back in the day when I did overnights. These are the same McDonald's I used to have to go to all the time. The one we just went to, and then this one we're going to. This is the Trawick one that we're going to now. But yeah, so anyway, somebody asked what kind of beans. I'm gonna be growing Blue Lake 274 non-GMOs. I'm gonna be growing those beans. They are great beans. They grow well. They produce well. They germinate well. They taste good. They're stringless. They're great for canning. You could chop them. They maintain their structural integrity, everything. I mean, they're my favorite. They're good. I like to eat them. They're actually really, really good. So yeah, I'm not gonna grow like mass grow something that I don't like, that I think it's not good to eat. My whole family likes them, and because we're hoping to have like a ton of them. Like, I mean, I'm hoping that we can can a lot. So this is gonna be like my mom is gonna be able to, you know, help my wife and my daughters learn how to can. And so it's going to be great for the whole family, and it's also going to be good for our food supply, et cetera, right? And they can even give a few of those away here and there to our local people who might need them. So that's kind of the goal. It's like one of my goals this summer. You know, of course we got tomato plants too, cucumber plants and stuff like that, and peppers. But you know, the beans right now this year, because that, I mean, that'd be cool. As crazy as it is, I'm out here every day. I do value my family's privacy though. So I get that, but I mean, it's up to them. If they want to do it on YouTube, they could, but if they want to stay private, that you know, and they kind of do, I think. So yeah, well, you got it, man. And so that's an investment right there. You know, we talk about, like, you know, whether it's good to, you know, we talk about different levels of investing. But you know, that's a type of investment right there. You can buy a bag of beans. You can buy a half pound of beans, and you can create hundreds of pounds. You know, you can create so many beans from that. Those seeds, they go in the ground and they grow and they turn into so many more. It's like the best. I have not found a financial investment that is that abundant. Yeah, I was very private before YouTube. Like, I didn't have like social media, none of that stuff. I lived a crazy life, and I was like, you know, kind of private or whatever. I just wanted to like be myself, like be able to just be, you know, anonymous. I think that's the new luxury item. I'm sacrificing, you know, that anonymity now And I'm glad to hear that some people are inspired to do this or that, or to try to do better at this or whatever, or start something new, because that's good. That means it has meaning. You know what I mean? I'm not just putting myself out there for nothing. I wouldn't put myself out there for nothing. You know, like I see these people on TikTok and stuff just looking for attention, and I'm like, dude, that's the lamest reason to freaking be on social media, dude. So you can get attention. Or so you can make a few extra bucks. It's a pretty lame reason to be on social media, in my opinion. Just saying. But there's nobody in this line, dude.
Take you to some McDonald's on there.
I just have a DoorDash order.
Okay, just go to the second one, okay?
Okay, thank you. All right, it is, I got Got it. All right, cool, dude. Hey, dude, if we get a couple more, like, I might even take a couple more, man. Dude, these are easy. This is why I like to do overnights, man. This is why I used to love it, because, dude, like on a weeknight, not on a weekend, on a weeknight. Because the weeknights, you don't have a ton of people sitting in the drive-thru. It's like that. It's just quick hitters, man, all night. Easy driving to the customer. But anyway, yeah, I know what you mean about the faceless channel, LT. I used to have this used to be a faceless channel. I used to do only like dash camming and exploring places like what we just did, but they would just be videos. And I didn't even really talk. I know, I don't like the AI stuff though. I secretly hope that, not secretly, I not so secretly hope that a lot of that AI stuff gets completely scrubbed, so that people got to go back to actually putting in the real work. Because as somebody that does put in the real work, you know what I mean? Like, if you have a YouTube channel and you're listening, like, we make less money because of all these AI channels. It's sad. They diluted the market. And I'm not somebody that comes out from a scarcity mindset, but I am being for real. It's obvious that if you have that much of a saturation in the market from like just garbage just being pumped out, some of it's not even 100% garbage. But it's like, that really reduces the amount that we get paid per ads or per view. Glass jars equalizer. Yeah, that's how we do it. Yeah, they're just completely like, they're saturated. They're just like, you know, that's fewer people that will see you or me, and actually be able to get to a connection with a real person, right? How many people have come to this channel and have gotten to get to where they have a connection with real people, right? This is a good place. Listen, there's a reason for it. I used to communicate on the forums, okay, back in the day. Remember the forums online? To me, the internet is that. You know, it's like connecting with people about stuff that you're interested in, having these conversations, like sharing some of your information sometimes with one another. Like, we used to do that on the forums back in the day. And that was the internet. And now with, like, you know, Google, Facebook, whatever, they've kind of taken that away. And then if you add the AI videos on top of that, getting in between it, that's even worse. So it's gotten to the point where It's supposed to be social media. Yeah, exactly. Not anti-human. Right. It's for humans. Dang it. So now we got all these like basically AI constructs hanging out in an area that's really for people. And so that's why this channel is the way it is, guys, if you're wondering, because I remember I actually liked back in the day when we would get on forums like about cars or hobbies or whatever, you know. And so when you're with me, when you're rocking with me, that's how we're going to be. Like, that's how my crew is always going to be. We're going to be connecting over these things in a real way, just like the internet used to be before all this other stuff showed up. So of course we're going to be vibing like that over here. And there's going to be a few bots that try to come in too, of course, because that's what happens. It happens all the time. We see it when it happens. We know it. People are like, yeah, that's a bot. I just think that, you know, and look, and Jason, I don't fault anybody that does use the AI. I don't personally, because I think we're going to look back, like I said, and it's going to be like people will have been making their business decisions on the equivalent of a magic 8-ball. You know that toy, the magic 8-ball? You like shake it or whatever and get the answer. It's like, should I ask this girl out? And then shake it, and it's like, yes. You know what I'm saying? It's like, should I start a business? And you shake it, and it's like, yes. And this is what people are doing, and people are making their actual real life decisions for companies that have like 500 employees, and they're making these decisions with the input of these AI tools. And we're going to look back and we're going to be like, man, you were playing with like toys, but you were doing real decisions with toys. It's like, when nobody's saying the AI isn't impressive for what it does, taking data points and, you know, connecting them in the way that it's designed to connect them, or, you know, coming up with conclusions or whatever. But that's not thinking. That's just machine learning. It has its limitations. It's cool. It's cool. It can be very helpful. It can help you deduct things. Probably not, Joe. It can help you deduct things. It can help a lot of things, but at the end of the day, it's limited. It's very limited in what it actually does, no matter how powerful it actually ends up being. Yeah, 99, 2001. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we have forums. Yeah, and look, you know, this stuff will leak your data. It'll leak your personal information. Hey, thank you, Meat Mix, for the gifted membership. Congratulations, Mix Boy 3184. Congratulations. Thanks, Meep. I appreciate that. I gotta find this. Hold on. This is a very interesting place. So shout out to Meep. Oh yeah, Jim and I told me to do it. Yeah, and that's the thing. People need to maintain their sovereignty over their own actions. You're not going to be able to. You know, I would never allow you to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, AI told me to do it," and me let you get away with it. I'll tell you that. You know what I mean? If it was me. But people are going to dang sure try. They're going to say, "Yeah, it told me, you know, this, that, and the other," and you're right. They're going to try. All right. Yo, what's up, Mix Boy? You just got a gifted membership from Meep Mix. So welcome to the crew. Yep, that was Meep. Thanks for stopping in and say hey. All right, I'm gonna go across there to the back there. I gotta go up that back set of stairwell there. I'll be right back. Oh, dang it. All right. Yeah, appreciate that, Mix Boy. Yeah, we're still awake. What's up, Margie? Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go run this up those stairs. All right, I'm back. So those buildings, like I guess they go all the way through. Yo, what's up? Is that Goody 5G? That's Moxie Man. Moxie Man gave you a membership. 20160. Thank you, Ellie. Yeah. You guys better not say that. We're probably already being watched. Guys. We gotta be careful. Equalizer. Oh my gosh, dude. He's got a group called the Mafia. So we did hit 200. Thank you for keeping up with that, Ellie. Yep. All right, guys. So I don't know, man. I don't know if we're gonna take any more orders or not. We got the 200. We did it, dude. We're knocking it out today, man. We got the 200. We did a quest. So we're living the dream. I mean, honestly, as a crew, we're not only out here Doordashing, we actually did like a full blown like tour of the some of the historical downtown Raleigh, North Carolina. What else do we do? Oh shoot. Forgot to turn that off. I'm not taking that. It's a dash mark going the wrong way. Here, let's do some dash camming now. I think I'm gonna end the dash though. Let's do some dash camming back up north a little bit. Because I do need to, I could make more right now, but I need to, I really actually probably responsibly should go home. So we did that 990 in 36 minutes. That wasn't bad. Let's see. You did, yeah. And there's another side of downtown Raleigh, like the other end where the, I know, Moxie, I am. We're driving towards home, like we're driving towards the edge of town that I need to be on. So we're gonna close out over there. We're done dashing. We are doing a little dash camming, but it's because we're going in the correct direction. So I'm just letting you guys come with me for a little while. I'm being responsible. I didn't go in the too sketchy area in Raleigh. Like, the way I did it tonight and the way I do it is I would see people like laying in the street and stuff, and I would just not walk over there. And so I just kind of took us in a different direction. But there are definitely, I didn't want to like necessarily walk past too many people laying in the street because it ain't that kind of channel. I don't really feel comfortable filming people in that state. Like, and so that's why we saw the streets the way we did. I've specifically wanted that liminal experience for you guys. I'm not there to show you like, oh yeah, this is the population in Raleigh that is in the street. Like, I'm not trying to do that. Like, that's not that channel. So, we did that specifically the way we did it for a reason, and I stand by that. Likewise, just like if you see somebody like down the street yelling and screaming at people, like I just don't necessarily walk up to that person. There's no reason to do that. So I'll walk around the block. It's no big deal. We still get to explore. We still get to look at everything. It's called, obviously being aware of your surroundings and just not and avoiding conflict. I mean, because there's no reason to get in that situation. I'm sure YouTube. I'm sure people would love to see that, but I'm not. That's not what I do. You know what I mean? I look at buildings and places and stuff like that. Get what I'm saying? So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Like, that could have been a video. But we did it on live stream because I like to bring you guys along to some of the special stuff. Now, one day I might do some of that on a video. One night I'll go out there and just do that and like kind of make a little video with some music. But yeah, just like we did with so you will never see what I didn't show you fully, which you probably saw some of it, but like I didn't show you a lot of it on purpose. Right, and that's what I did, LT. But the problem is, if we went down Fayetteville Street, there's just too many people. There's too many people down there in Fayetteville Street, even that time of night. And I'm just not there right now. So I'm just not trying to do that, man. We're talking like to walk through a crowd of people down there, and I'm really not trying to do that at this time or at that time of night necessarily. It's probably not the smartest thing to do, to be real with you. When you look like me, it's just not the smartest thing to do. I mean, no matter how you feel about it or how I feel about it, it's how it is. So it's cool. It's all good. I think we got a good bit of footage, and I think we got a good bit of exploring, and I love doing that. So we'll keep doing that. Yeah, Joe, if you don't have links enabled in your comments, you won't be able to put a link. Yeah. No, that's true, LT. So yeah. No, I'm saying like I don't want to do that necessarily because I'm not trying to have that confrontation on the camera. I've done that. I've explored down there, like taking photographs and stuff at the, back in the day at 2 or 3 in the morning. And you have people that are, I don't know, man. That was back then when the zombie stuff was out. Like, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, and I really can't get too into it, but it's a thing that people do, Starts with a D, ends with a, it's substances, right? But there was people running around like zombies, man. And, or walking around like zombies, I would say. And it's another thing. I'm not interested in filming that, man. That's a sad state for that individual. I'm not into that kind of thing, man. I'm not into filming that kind of stuff. And that's what you see out there in the streets, man. A lot of people that work in Raleigh don't really know that. They live in Raleigh or work in Raleigh during the daytime, and they don't go out, and they don't really see that. Yeah, I'll go off to the car now. So anyway, yeah. Let's see. Go to your comment moderation. I'm not sure, Joe. Probably be easier on a desktop. Exactly, LT. I'm just not that guy, dude. There's people that do that. Yeah, probably studio, Jason. Help him, Jason. I just don't get. I'm not into that, man. I'm into buildings and like architecture and history. I'm not into like let's look and see how run down Raleigh is at night and what kind of drugs they're using and stuff, and how many people are sleeping out here in the street. Like I could definitely make a successful video of that, but that's not what I'm trying to like focus on. So I've gotten pretty good at being able to get in and out of situations like that. So I have a video about the parking garage. If you go and look at it, it's crazy. There's like pentagrams on the ground and stuff down there. It's like crazy down there, very dark. But I was able to get in and out of there like without bothering anybody or anything. And this was a long time ago. This was like 2 or 3 years ago. Late at night. It's kind of a stupid place to be, but y'all know me, dude. I like to explore. So I've been in and out of like situations like that without. I'm really good with. I'm pretty good about being able to get in and out of those locations. Let's say without conflict, if possible. I'm ready for the dude. Don't get me wrong, man. I like back in the day. I used to like the conflict part. So don't like that's not. But I don't anymore. I don't like that. Like I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to. That I've seen too much crap, man. People don't look the same after conflict. Okay, like they don't look the same. They're changed permanently. You know what I mean? Most of the time. It's not a pretty thing. It's not something I'm trying to get involved in. Yeah. See, I like that, like the free food bin thing. Like, that's cool. We could put food in there. We can go, like, load that thing up for some people. I'm cool with that. At this point in my life, man, I'm just trying to like do positive things for the most part. Yeah, Joe, did you see it? There was like a file cabinet sitting out, and it was specifically for that. So we'll probably go back over there and like load that thing up at some point. Yeah, it's starting to rain now. All right, I think I'm gonna park. I'm gonna park in this spot in here. Yeah, David, some of the stuff that was going around. Yeah, negativity is needed for some. I mean, look, here's the thing. So here's my philosophy on this, guys. I mean, I don't talk about this very much. My philosophy on it is that you should be ready to do violence all the time. And able and willing not to do the violence, right? And to do what needs to be done not to do that. You really can't be merciful unless you have the ability to be destructive. So you should have that ability. But once you're there, you know, then you have to learn. And the older I get, the more I realize that. You brought my other channel here, yeah. It's okay. What's up, Carl Boykin? Hey, Carl Boykin, what's up? So that's my philosophy on it. You should be good at it, and you should be ready to do it, but you should also be. That's the only way you can be merciful, and then you can really truly be a peaceful individual, because you have the choice. It's not a choice if you're not capable. You know what I mean? But that's my philosophy on that. But anyway, that's all for that. What time to start today? I don't even know. I don't even know what time I started today. I haven't just been Doordashing. I've kind of been doing some side quests. But we did do $201. Yeah, David, they have this stuff. I'm not going to get too into it. But what I was talking about earlier, they have this stuff that like turn people into zombies, man. I mean, you see them in the streets, and I'm like, it's kind of freaky when you're out there at like 3 o'clock in the morning and dude's making zombie noises and like trying to walk towards people and stuff, like, and he's out of his mind. Like, it's kind of crazy. It's crazy. I can't remember the name of it. I think I do, but I don't want to say it. And anyway, I don't want to get involved in that conversation anyway. But it was going around here like a few years ago, and I was out exploring, and one night out there, kind of where we were, but down a ways, and I witnessed one of these guys like on that, like chasing down a woman basically, and I kind of like got his attention, and then he started coming after, like, kind of towards, like, walking towards me, but we're all like a block away from each other, right? So we're all doing this like chess game, like, let's just stay away from the zombie kind of thing, because I don't want to get involved in, you know. So, but she got where she needed to be, and I got where I needed to be, so everything worked out. But it's just kind of crazy, because that stuff is like, it's sad, you know. And you could film it, and people would love to see that, but I have zero interest in filming that kind of thing. Zero interest. So my thing would be just to avoid it. We were in Raleigh tonight. But I've been in Apex. I've been in, where did we go, guys? I was in Cary. I was in Apex. I was in Fuquay. And then I was in Raleigh. So I've been in multiple places today. And I dashed in most all those places. So I dashed around. And I still made the $201. My fuel's not completely knocked out, so we did okay. I've never been to Charlotte to do DoorDash, so I don't know. I have no idea. But anyway, Joe, Ellie, are you guys figuring it out? Are you figuring out whatever it is that you got to figure out? And no, David, we're not talking about what you were talking about. The SID, that stuff, the SID is nothing compared to what I'm talking about. That's a whole different deal. I'm not gonna get into that either. But believe me, whole different ball game. That stuff's like a toy compared to the stuff I'm talking about. I'm talking about, I think that people get possessed on this other stuff. I'm not sure. I don't know what it is, but I've seen it. I've heard growls and like crazy stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. People turn kind of animalistic. It's weird. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and I've seen a lot of stuff. Because it's just, I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know if it's still going around, but it was back then, and I saw some people out on the street with that. Yeah, they're not, dude, and they got some crazy. It's just crazy, dude. It's crazy. I don't know. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen, man. Like you mentioned some of those things, David, and those things are just like mainline compared to this other stuff. It's just a whole different. I'm talking about growling and like clawing, like it's weird. Glad you guys got it straight, Ellie and Joe. Like you guys were, we were having like 3 conversations in the chat. Some people were asking about DoorDash. Some people were talking about other darker things. Yes, Rick, I think that's what we're talking about. Actually, thank you, Jason. Joe, I think that is very important. Yeah, I think you're not wrong about that. Yeah, LT, exactly. So that was going around at the time, and I was doing this kind of exploring like we were just doing, and there were people out there on the streets on that. Like, it was a wild time, man. So I'm cautious these days just because, like, I know what it can get weird, and sometimes you're not dealing with a human. I think sometimes you're not dealing with a human. That's the thing about it. It's like you're dealing with something else in there. Like there's a person, but that person's like being held hostage by something, and it's something wholly different, completely different going on. And so that's another ball game, another whole other conversation. Yeah. So, anyhow, I've been wanting to do that for a while. It's been a while. The last time we did it was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. And the battery's done? No, I'm still here, I think. It went for a little bit, but I'm gonna end it. I guess for the DoorDash people, I will show you the dashes that got us where we are at. So we get this really quick. All right. All right. So these are the dashes that got us. Oh, these are the dashes that got us where we're at currently. 137.15. 54, 55, and 90. And you can do the math, but I think that's over 200. Ellie did the math. I think it's over 200. So What car drives itself? Are you talking about that Nissan that you're talking about, Moxie? You said it was like a Nissan something. Let me see if I can find it. Where did you type that? You typed it. I saw it was like a Nissan. Oh, 2026 Nissan. I didn't even know Sonata was a inattentive driving disabled, camera obscured when it's clear, and 40 out. Huh. Honestly, I really don't like those new cars, Moxie. I really don't like those new cars, dude. I don't like all the stuff they have on them. Whenever I rent one, I disable everything that I can figure out how to disable. The last van that I had that I rented, it was just a Chrysler van. Should be a basic vehicle, right? It had the lane thing where if you go close to the edge of the lane, it kind of tries to bring you in the middle. And then you would want to like correct it. And so it makes the van like do this like unstable stuff. So I would try to turn that off, like, and I finally was able to turn it off because I was like, dude, there's no way I'm going to the mountains like this. I'm not going to be going around a mountain pass, you know what I mean? Like around a curve and a mountain pass going through hills, you know, like something like Newfound Gap or something. And then like that thing try to like correct me and throw me off the road, dude. No, I ain't doing that, dude. Get out of here. I ain't driving in the mountains with that stuff. And then the stop start, yeah, that sucks too, Rick. So I always turn that off too. It's dangerous. I just need to drive the car. I just want to drive the car like a car. See, some dude in Japan is watching my dash. Yeah, steers itself. How does that make you feel, Moxie? We're gonna have this thing all charged up for the next adventure. It did good. I think some of it was user error when we had the camera would flip. I'm still getting used to it. It'll do really good for making videos. Yeah, auto start is not good. Neither is running, I think, on half the cylinders. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm glad we're on the same page. Not that I would like think of you differently. I guess I might would a little bit. But I'm glad we're on the same page about that, dude, because it's like it's scary, dude. To me, it's like it can cause an accident. I think it can cause an accident. Oh, you're talking about like support, LT? Yeah, David, they do that though. You know they do that. They cut off cylinders to where like a V8 where it runs on 4 cylinders at a time. It's terrible. It's bad for the engines. It's premature. Yeah, the engines will fail prematurely due to that. You got different amounts of carbon buildup. You got different amounts of and it depends on if it's direct injection or port injection as well. It's not good. It's not good for the balance of the engine. Yeah, the engines that they did that on, the cars they did that on, the engines typically failed ahead of time. Well, Joe, it is stupid. It's nuts, man. It's like, dude, if you want to buy a 4-cylinder, just buy a 4-cylinder, bro. Like, don't drive the V8. Like, if it's a truck, it's a truck. It's made to be a truck, do truck stuff. Like, if you just want good fuel mileage, buy a Prius. Like, it's okay. Like, it's easy. It's easy to figure out. Moxie's getting his head around this stupid car he's driving. Yeah, variable control timing, yeah. Yeah, I think I read somewhere that it's on an average like 15 minutes or 15 seconds. If your car is idle for 15 seconds or more, turning it off would technically save it fuel. But yeah, like Rick is just said, it's gonna wreck the starter eventually, because it's just on off like that all the time. Like, we go through starters as Doordashers, for example, just because we have to turn the car on and off all the time. I replaced my starter a little bit ago, you know what I mean? Like, remember I had to do it in the parking lot? So anyway, it's just, imagine. It does. It does need to feed more gas to start it. But that's why that's 15 seconds or more. You know, if it's sitting for like 30 seconds or something, theoretically you save that tiny amount of fuel. It's not worth it. It's also not safe. I feel like that you're not running and you're sitting there just dead in the water. Yeah, exactly. The oiling is off. The balance, it's just stupid, man. It's just the stupidest thing in the world, running on 8 cylinders. They can sell it, and on paper it makes sense because they're like, well, we save this fuel, we can increase we have a mode that you can increase your fuel mileage, you know what I mean, by like 4 miles a gallon or whatever, right? So they sell it because that's the new, and you buy it new and you do it and it works, okay? But it destroys the vehicles well under 100,000 miles, which is, that in and of itself, as a society, you know, as a way of life, that is stupid, okay? Because, like, I've got cars. I've got a Jeep from the late 80s, okay? And that Jeep starts every time, bro. I don't even drive it that much. It starts every time, dude, as long as the battery's good. It's old 4.0 Renix. Tractor engine. Bulletproof, dude. You know what I'm saying? And it's just great. And it's from the 80s, and it just keeps working. So, you know, it's not very fuel efficient. They're granted about 14 miles a gallon-ish. I put new injectors in it. I haven't fully tested the they're modified injectors. They have like 4 ports. It usually comes with 1. Plus the old injectors were bad, dude. I have a video on it if you guys want to see it. But I haven't fully tested the fuel mileage. Like, I haven't really paid attention. I've just driven it, and it drives so much smoother now with those injectors. But still, that's a 1980s vehicle, dude. It's so good. Such a good vehicle. Oh, yeah, Jason. Yeah, you know how I used to make videos? I used to make I have some POV videos driving. The way I used to make those videos is I have a GoPro, and I have an apparatus that you can put on your head, and the GoPro sits like right here, basically. And so I like get it all calibrated where it's in front of my hands, where I can see, you know, everything in front of my hands. I can basically see my hands right here. and then I can look around, and then I do the drive, and it's fun. I want to do some more of those, but I got to get a cool car going. I got to get the Civic going again or something, or go let one of my homies that has an actual cool car let me drive them. Well, I have POV videos of me driving here. If you haven't seen them, I have videos of me driving the Civic. POV. Yeah, too much ethanol in the fuel is not good. Summer blend's already bad, but I feel like they're trying to like destroy the remaining good cars. I don't know. That's a little bit conspiratorial, but if they make the fuel bad enough that they can destroy the older cars, and then we'll just be stuck with this garbage. Oh, I got you, Ellie. I got you. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't use 88. I mean, you can only use that, I think, if you have like the special tune for that. Yeah, washes the oil off the rings. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good, man. They want us to have the new cars. Oh, for a scooter? Oh, in China. I'm just putting this together, Joe. I guess it's getting late. I'm sorry. It took me a while. But yeah, in China, they're taking people's scooters. Which YouTube? Mine? Or somebody else? $32 a day, Moxie? That's not too bad. Yeah. It's like, obviously I'm getting tired. But I'm trying to figure it out. But yeah, I'm going to check it out, man. Mine? Really? I believe him, dude. He's probably right. You know, I got a lot of flack for giving him credit for something I tried to do on YouTube. And it's so weird because I like mentioned his name because I wanted to give credit where credit was due, right? So many Scotty haters came into that video, dude. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. He's got a lot of haters, like, for whatever reason, that people that just, like, I guess all they do all day is just scour the internet of videos that have anything to do with Scotty Kilmer and just go and hate on him on the videos. And then they were hating on me too because I like gave him credit where credit was due for what he had said. I tested out something that he said would work, right? And it did actually ended up working for me. So he was right. And so I gave him the credit for it, you know? But then, like, I had all these people in the comments, like, just trashing Scotty Kilmer. I'm like, dude, you guys are idiots. Like, I don't really watch him all the time either, David. It's not that big of a deal to me. But, like, the thing of it is like, these people were just, it's like they had no life. They would respond to comments, like, forever, dude. Like, they just went on and on and on. It's like they had nothing going on. Yeah, I know. He's like more for lower information car people, but I think here's the thing is, like, that dude's got over 6 million followers on YouTube. Like, people are talking about how he's stupid and stuff, and I'm like, dude, he ain't stupid. He knows what he's doing. Like, he's a smart guy. Yeah, like, he's a smart dude. Like, he's an anthropologist, first of all. He went to school for anthropology. So he knows human behavior. So it's not a surprise that he would be really good at YouTube. Like, he's obviously better than all of us. Like, none of us has 6 million followers. Goody 5G, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Thank you for the $4.99. We're gonna use that to keep the wheels rolling on the machine. Glad you did the shout out to Moxie, man. That is solid. That is solid. So appreciate that. Hope you have a great night. So many people hate costs more than love. Yeah, true. Yeah, he is funny. Like, I kind of watch it. I don't really watch him, but I have watched him, and it's entertaining. It's like, for me, it's entertaining. It's entertainment, and he knows that. He knows that, and he's doing a good job of that. And I can't hate on him for that, man. I cannot hate on old Scotty Kilmer, dude. I gotta let him do what he's doing, man. I mean, that, like, I respect that he's doing what he's doing, and he is the clickbait master. Talking about clickbait, like, he's the master at that. Every like 2 or 3 weeks, he'll have like a black and white picture of him, and he's like, "It's all over," or "My last video," or something crazy like that, or like "R.I.P. Scotty Kilmer." And it's just, and then you get in there, and he's just like, "Hey," like he just does his regular video for the day, but he's smart. I mean, look, you can't hate on it, but so much. All right, it's very successful. He says that. He does say that, dude. He's definitely the clickbait champion. But here's the thing: if you don't like it, don't click. You know? Yeah, he'll say like Scotty died, or R.I.P., or I'm not here anymore, or like whatever. But it works. It's working for him, you know, and he does his thing. So it's not my style, but it's his style, and that's good. I'm glad he has it. I'm glad people like that exist in the world. It's not like, I wouldn't say the world's a worse place off because of Scotty Kilmer, you know what I mean? I'd say, if anything, it may be a little bit better, like, you know, and so yeah, you dude, I didn't either until I had a catalytic converter P zero. The videos are on my channel, but I did a 3-part series. And I tried this stuff like lacquer thinner to like clean out the catalytic converter, which really I think we figured out how it works. There's different pieces and parts in the there's different components in the lacquer thinner that burn at different temperatures. So some of it, I believe, actually goes through all the way to the catalyst and burns at a different temperature, and it probably does actually clean it. So it seems crazy that it would work, but I did it. I tested my car for science, and it actually worked. Like, it actually worked. So I can't really knock it. You know what I mean? There were a few concerns, and I addressed those concerns, and I was realistic about it, and I didn't give any advice to tell anybody to do it. I was just like, dude, this is just my experience, and I definitely drove that stuff out within the day, but also I was doing that on an $800 car. So but when I did that, though, since I gave him credit because that's where I'd heard it from, and I was testing it to see if to debunk it or either not debunk it, right? And it ended up actually working. And so many people came in hating on that. Yeah, David, I've rebuilt some engines too, and I agree with you on that. You got to fix the part. You can't put snake oil in the engine and expect it to fix things. But in this case, I think it cleaned my catalytic converter out. I didn't have to get like a scope out and like look at it, but from the analysis from my scan tool, the signals that the sensors were putting out and whatnot, my hypothesis is that some of this stuff burns at different temperatures, and as it goes through, some of it ends up still combusting while it's actually in the catalytic converter. that's, I mean, me and some of the commenters, I mean, we kind of put it together why it might work. And I think that's what it is. It's something like that. There's different constituents. There's different constituents to the lacquer thinner or whatever, and yeah, I think that's how it works, dude. Some of it actually makes it to the cat, and then combusts in such a way. It probably doesn't clean it perfectly, but I think it ashifies some of the contents. It's got to be something because, you know, the analysis that I was looking at on my scan tool and stuff, it worked. You know, I had a functioning catalytic converter after that. Do a timing chain? I'm not doing a new timing chain on this car. David, if the timing chain goes on this car, I'm going to buy that other little car that we were talking about. If you know, you know. I'm going to go take like $4,000 and I'm going to buy that other car. And one of those, I'm going to find one and buy it. And I'm going to drive that. I'm not doing the timing chain on this car. I'm not. It's put its time in. It's made its money. It's made enough that I'm willing to jump over to the other car if I have to. But I'll keep this going as long as possible. Keep doing my oil changes and all of that stuff. Yeah, chains don't break it as much as belts. You know, coming from somebody who used to drive a lot of single cam Hondas, around 5K, yeah, a little bit under 5K. I usually try to get it before, honestly. And I use synthetic oil and all that, but it's very important to change the oil in this particular vehicle. It has certain solenoids and things like that that are used to do the timing variations. And there's a what's called a cam phaser. It does adjustments actually to the timing chain. Actually, now that David talks about that, but you have to change the oil frequently because if those solenoids, they have these small little fine holes in the mesh around them, and the oil has to go through there, and that regulates the pressure to go to what's called the cam phaser. If that oil pressure is not done properly, that's not good for the chain, actually, and it can become an issue. It can become problematic, and it turns these things into a potential ticking time bomb. But I've actually replaced these solenoids once, and ever since that time, you know, once I got a hold of the car, I replaced those solenoids because they were giving me issues, and religiously changed the oil, and it helps, and it can keep it going. But it's no guarantees. This car has 326,000 miles, guys. I was live streaming when I think we hit over 300,000. So I've since, you know, in a very short period of time, I've put like 25,000 miles on this in the last short period of time. I mean, I do a lot of driving, but she's doing good. So it doesn't get the best fuel mileage, but honestly, paid off car, you know, whatever, paid for cash used cars are the way to go. That $750 a month car payment really, really hurts if you're trying to make money, which I don't really know from experience. I just know from mathematics. I've never had a car payment in my life. So used Mobil 1 in the race car. Yeah, it's not bad oil. I don't think Mobil 1's not bad. Dude, you could use SuperTech Walmart oil. Dude, they've done tests on Walmart oil. It all lives up to a certain specification, dude. There's a limit it has to be above, you know. But yeah, David, you know, I would rather have a chain like I was saying before. I've driven a ton of old single cam Hondas, and dual overhead cam Hondas and stuff like that, and those are timing. The old ones, they're timing belts, and like every 50,000 miles, you got to change the timing belt and the water pump and the timing belt tensioner. If you don't do that, you have problems. You can have problems, and in a lot of cases, these are interference engines, and so it's got to be done. You want to make sure that it's right. If you get lucky, you might get lucky, but typically you're not, especially if you try to sit there and start cranking it because you have a problem. Well, if you didn't have a problem that was huge, now you really do. And you got to take the head off, and you got to replace valves and stuff like that. And then when you're done, you still got to do the water pump and timing belt. So with those cars, you got to do the water pump and the timing belt in a timely fashion. It means every 50,000 miles. I think it's supposed to be 60,000 miles technically for the Honda, but they need to be done, and it's not a joke. So if I get a car that has a timing chain, I'm like, nice, this is good. This is way better than the timing belt. A lot less service required as far as that component, and typically it's going to keep the engine in time for longer. Typically, at least in my experience. So, but I've had more cars with the timing belt than the timing chain, and that's why I know, because I've had to do the water pumps and timing belts and stuff on the Hondas. So anyway, it is what it is, right? But either way, all of this is neither here nor there. Britt Brat is getting a 13-year-old. Oh, you're getting a 2013 CRV. That's a great car. Those are great cars. I see them everywhere. They are wonderful cars. I have family members that drive them. I've seen them. I've driven them myself. They have K-Series engines in them. They're great engines. Usually K24. So those are good engines and solid, and also readily available parts. Readily available parts, and they're not too new to where you can't work on them. You can work on that car. You keep that going. So it's a great car. Britt Brat 99 or 93 28. I would love to have one of those. CRVs. So if you didn't pay up too much for it, and if it's in good shape and it was taken care of, I think it'd be a great car. But anyway, what's up, Zombie? Zombie 3 times 441. Yeah, just under a K. I mean, that used to be a mortgage back in the day, right? So yeah, why would I? I'm not spending $1,000 a month on a vehicle or anything unless that puts a roof over my head. Yeah, I mean, look, you're still coming out ahead. 9,300. You're coming out ahead anyway, because that car can run for a long time. How many miles? Oh yeah, yeah, you're right. A lot of people are not able to keep up with those car payments. Yeah, the only thing worse than car payments is credit card payment. But dang, they're probably about the same, aren't they? So yeah, I don't know which one's worse. 118,000 miles? Are you kidding me? That is so good. Well, that explains the price. Because I was thinking 9,300 would be a little bit high, but dude, for 118,000 miles, you're just getting that car broken in. Yeah, I need to go, Joe. That's true, LT. Yeah. So maybe credit cards are worse. A $60,000 EV. Yeah. Yeah, just spend like half of what used to be half a house. Not anymore. Maybe before long, if the interest rates stay up and then this market keeps crashing, because I'll tell you something, guys. I'm seeing houses everywhere for sale around my market, and I look at them. I look, because I don't own my home. We rent, but we get a good deal. So we're using that right now to, we're taking advantage of that situation, the fact that we rent. We're making that work for us. But I'm always looking, right? I'm always looking at all kinds of different things. One of the things I look at is houses around me and the prices. A lot of these houses are going way. Say they were asking half a million dollars for the house, right? They're reducing the price on that house right now. That's true, Moxie, but if I rent like this long enough, I'll be buying a house soon. So the thing about it is right now I'm seeing $500,000 houses, or they were asking $500,000 houses. They're reducing the price down to like 450, 420. I mean, like that's huge chunks of the asking prices are getting knocked out. If you don't believe me, just go on Zillow, look at it. So that's happening. If the interest rates don't come down, that's going to keep happening. And so you're building equity for your landlord instead. Yeah, I am, but I'm also not having to fix the AC when it breaks. I'm not having to do a lot of things, and my cost for the house on my rent is lower than the mortgage on the house would be. So there's a reason why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it right now, but probably going to be changing it before long. We'll be doing it a different way, so it's good. I understand the ups and downs of the renting. Believe me, I've considered these things like quite a bit, like a lot. So I don't have to pay taxes. There's a lot of ups. There's a lot of downsides also. The problem is, listen, Reba, okay, that's the thing. I know people in my market, in my area, friends of mine, they would buy a house $500,000 back in the day, back in the 2020 or whatever. Oh, I'm glad we got a house. Whew. Well, they can't sell that house now, right now, for any more than like 380, 400,000. Can't even sell the house. So they lost $100,000 in equity immediately. Like not immediately, but over the last 4 years. I mean, their house went up a little bit when they bought it. It's gone down now. They've had to pay taxes. They've had to fix problems. They've had to do all the things, right? Their money's tied up in that. That same money, when we're renting, it could be tied up in assets that are gaining 10% a year, 12% a year, 8% a year, whatever, so on and so forth. It's just a different way of looking at it. So, house is not always a good investment. Yeah, 2007. That's a long time. We aren't in that world anymore, and we haven't been in that world a long time. I mean, 2007. I was like 17 years old or something, or 18 years old or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not even in that world anymore. That's a whole different. If I was buying houses right now for 2007 prices, dude, $100,000 could get you a house back then. That's a whole different ball game. Yeah, it's a whole different ball game. So, and people think a house is an asset. It's really not. On paper, if you look at it, it's depends on how you use it. It's really not, man. It's a place to live. Yeah, it was a good investment for you. I'm just saying that when people bought in the 2020, the housing prices heated up so much, it became a bad investment for a lot of people, and I know a lot of those people. I know a lot of those people that it became a bad investment for. Time is a different thing, man. And also we're moving into a world right now where a lot of people want to rent. I'm not saying I want to. I'd love to build a house, buy a house, whatever. I'm working on it, believe me. Yeah. Yeah. I know, Alex. I understand that. The thing about it is that everything comes to a certain point, and it doesn't go but so far after that point. And I'm trying to explain something to you, that there's a shifting mindset among people. Gen Z, they're not looking for houses the way people were before. The demand for the houses is probably going to go down. You guys realize we have a shrinking growth rate on our population. It's actually the growth rate of the population is shrinking. It's going down. More people moving in the cities, moving into the apartments. Everybody that moved out of the city moved into those houses, cooked that housing market during COVID because they wanted to get out of the city because the crazy rules and laws and regulations. They said, I'm going to go out in the country. A lot of those people are like, crap, I don't actually live like living in the country. So they're trying to sell their houses right now. They can't sell them because everybody's selling them at once. The interest rates are high. So, and you combine that with the, if you go to Japan, this is what I'm basing this on reality. Look, if you go to Japan right now, you're going to find entire rural neighborhoods that are completely empty because that generation, their kids moved to the city and they didn't want to keep up with those houses anymore. They're living a different lifestyle. Those neighborhoods and all these houses, everything is completely abandoned, completely empty. You got 2 people living in a whole town. Like 2 or 3, literally 2 or 3 people living still in a whole town, small, rural outside town in Japan. Where did I learn what? About Japan? You can easily find this out. This is common knowledge. Yeah, the interest rate's like 6.6%. Yeah. There's places like that in Detroit too. Yep. But yeah, so it's a different lifestyle that they've chosen. Now, at some point in time, ebbs and flows of reality and history. People in Japan might decide, you know what, I want to move out to this rural area and have, a home outside of the city. They may decide to do that, and that population may move back in, but they also have a shrinking population problem. We're not the only ones that have the shrinking population. So I think a lot of people don't realize that, for a while their population growth was off the charts, going up. The rate was going up. That rate now is going down. The growth rate, what I mean by that. So the population is still going up, but at a slower pace. And this will change things. CCP paid people to move to the city. Yeah, exactly. But that's China. It's a little different. But yeah. That's the other thing about that COVID back then. I mean, they were the interest rates were really low. So it was a good time to buy because for that reason and on the interest rates end. So that's why the prices went up because interest rates are low. You could get money. If you get almost free money, why would you not? You got to put it somewhere in an asset, something that's going to grow. Thing is like that asset, it's actually just a house, a single family home that you live in, and it needs to be maintained. A lot of people say, well, I got all this value in it. And it's like, well, that's true, but you still have to pay taxes. You still have to fix everything, et cetera, et cetera. Taxes are going up in this area too, by the way. So the tax value of the homes, as those values go up, the taxes goes up. And I know that's a small price to pay compared to rent. I get that. I know it. Believe me, I know it. Like, I know what you're talking about. Very familiar with these numbers. But right now that's not the case with the interest rates. So what's going to happen is those prices go down. Everybody's trying to sell, and they can't necessarily do it. Everything except for houses, Shelly. Houses are going down right now, currently. But they may go up eventually. But as with any other thing, eventually, yeah, well, I'm not saying renting is an investment. I mean, I don't think anybody was saying that, Kit. I don't think anybody's saying that. The money that I pay on renting is not an investment. But, I mean, obviously, I think everybody knows that. But I'm just saying that the money that people pay in their house may not be the investment that they think it is. Sorry. It may be. Could get lucky. But that's probably either you know what you're doing and you did it on purpose, or you got lucky, or you're getting lucky because of the timing. I didn't say it's superior to... No. I didn't say it was superior to owning. Rewind it. You'll never find that I said it was superior to owning. You'll never find that I said that. I told you I actually would love to own a house. No, I was talking about the ups and downs of it. There's a place and a time for some people to rent, and there's a place and time to own. I was just simply saying that owning is not the asset that some people think that it is all the time, at least numerically and on paper, and depending on what happens with the interest rates at a particular given 10-year time period of time. And it depends on how long your time horizon is, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I heard that, LT. Isn't that crazy? But a lot of people don't want to, like I said, keep up with it or to pay the taxes or things like that. And some depends on your time horizon on moving, right? Say you buy the house, okay, 20 years from now, probably it's going to be higher price, right? But everything will against the dollar. You could buy a bar of gold. That'll probably be a higher price against the dollar too, because the value of the dollar is probably going to go down over that time. It typically has. So it's just something to think about. I mean, you could say that about a can of green beans. You know what I mean? Like if you'd bought a can of green beans before COVID and then you sold it after COVID, you would have doubled your money. I could have got like literally like at Walmart they were selling green beans for like 35 cents before COVID, and then after they were selling for like 75 cents, close to $1. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know, you're going to get tied up into this asset for 30 years. It is what it is. It's just something to consider, and it's something we've had to consider. $18,000 in 1964. See, I'm not just devil's advocate. To play devil's advocate, I wonder if that $18,000. I like the idea of having the house. I like the house. I like passing the house to the kids. I like passing properties to the kids. Like I like that idea. I'll probably participate if I live long enough in that idea. I like that. So I'm not knocking that, and I haven't said that I was knocking that, and you won't find that. Anyway, if you're listening, you know. But I will say this: you get that $18,000 in what, 1964? I wonder if that had been in an index fund, what that would be worth today. I wonder what the $18,000 would have been worth today if it had been put in an index fund in 1964. I'm just curious. I don't know if anybody has the ability to look into that. The house might be worth $500,000 today. I wonder what the 18,000. I'm just curious. These are things I play with, these numbers, and I just think about things. What's 78K? You think it would have been worth 78K? The 18? I think it'd be worth more than that. I think it would have grown more than that. AI says 8.5 million. I don't know if that's correct or not. Can somebody check me with that? Adjusted to inflation, 190,000. 191,000. Okay. Yeah, but that's not exactly Joe, that's not exactly the number I'm looking for. What I want to know is what that 18,000. No, I don't think it's really. I think it's more than that. I think it'll be more than 190K. I want to know what the 18,000 in an index fund invested, compounded, etc. over time would be worth today. That's what I want. That's the number I want. That the first thing that comes up is AI. I take that with a grain of salt, as you guys know. It says an investment of 18,000 in 1964 would grow to roughly 8.5 million. I think it's closer to that. I honestly think it's closer to that. $5.5 million with the. All right. So Reba, do you see what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying when I say that now? When you look at that number, 5.5 million, is that house worth 5.5 million now? I'm not knocking her for getting the house. I've done some of these numbers before, but not exactly those numbers, but that was an example. Okay. So is the house really as much of an asset as it would have been just to put the money in the dang index fund and let it compound? Now your family's got $5.5 million. Just saying. So I think about these things. I think about what I'm doing for my family 20 years, 30 years down the road. Yes, it'd be nice to have a house, but I have to understand that there's an opportunity cost buying a house. It's not the investment that people think it is. Doubling your money is not really that impressive when we're talking compounding an index fund over the course of like 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Yeah, and I totally understand that. And I want a house to live in too, Reba. Don't get me wrong. I just don't feel that we've been in a position to be able to do it. You know, my family's situation. Because for a long time, I started from zero in my 30s. I wasn't the smartest in my 20s. And I've been building since then. For the last few years, I've been building. And for a while there, you know, I'm like selling on eBay. I'm doing DoorDash, just surviving. Okay, so that's where we're at. But that's just something for the rest of you guys to think about. Yeah. Yeah, but when has the stock market crashed and stayed down? You know what I'm saying? From 1964 to now, that survived. That investment compound survived the stock market too. That is a rocky stock market. Like there's a few rocky stock markets. And you got 2008 in there. You got 2020. Of course, it's not even real. That little dip, 2008. You know, onward, backwards. You get what I'm saying? So that. That was the downs are temporary, the ups are permanent. Exactly. That was surviving the rough stock markets. That 5.5 million or 8.5 million, depending on how you do it. So anyway, that's just the kind of stuff that I think about, guys. And I don't knock anybody for doing what they do. I'm not a genius. I'm not expert. Yeah, I know, Joe. I got you. Yep. Drip the dividends. Yep. Yeah, if you dollar cost average during those downturns, then you get a pretty good return from those downturns. I'll always remember this because when I should have started investing was right around the 2008. I would have done really well if I'd have started at that point because the way back up, I would have been able to ride that whole thing. I didn't because I wasn't interested in that. I didn't care about that. I had a hot rod. I had, my cigarettes, my hot rod, and women, and I was just living life. I was not thinking about anything. It's idiot. Okay, so now I know, and I'm like, dang it. So market downturn, to a certain generation would be a good thing. That would be an entry point. That's what I would call an entry point, not financial advice. I'm just saying, it'd probably be a good place to start building wealth. So anyway, you know what I mean, guys? That's where I'm at with that. So yeah, the discussion on the renting versus the owning, I mean, that's kind of what we thought about. My wife and I talk about these things. We've looked at these numbers. We would love to have a house for our family. But yeah, I bet that was fun, sarcastically. But yeah, I'm sure that was an interesting time. But how many people looked at that as an opportunity? If you were younger, yeah, if you're going to speculate, buy when it's half off, so it's not a bad idea. We might be in an overheated situation now, so I mean, never know. We might see something kind of like that. Houses might not dip that far, right? Who knows? We don't know. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't think anybody does. I think if people did, they wouldn't have got burned every time that they've gotten burned throughout the history of finance and all these things. So I don't think anybody knows. You can speculate. You can think about it. For sure. Takes a lot of discipline. Absolutely. And conviction. Some people have like the right idea, but they don't it's hard to have the conviction, you know what I mean? Especially if it's like other people are making profits right now. You're correct. So you could probably do really well in the long run if you stick with your strategy, but you got everybody around you making profits today. So it's like it's hard not to, get involved. Even though if you have the understanding that you should have the patience. The Great Body Armor, it tastes pretty good. You know what it reminds me of? Big League Chew. Exactly, Reba. Yeah. Because that's like a deal. I mean, honestly, it's like if they just dollar cost averaged through that time, they would have done great. If they sold everything, that was the worst time to sell, right? But people are emotional. You know why I'm not emotional with that stuff as much? Because the first assets that I ever bought really probably weren't even assets, were like Bitcoin and stuff. Before I ever bought a stock. And I think God let me do it that way because I got to see my bags retrace 80%. And, I did the round trip, everything, all that. I've made the mistakes, right? When I get in the stock, once I started buying stocks a few years back, or ETFs and stocks and index funds and things like that, the little retracements and stuff, I was like, dude, this is way more stable than crypto, than Bitcoin and stuff. So it made me not really worry to see oh, that's a 5% downturn. That's a 10% downturn, a 12% downturn. That's nothing. I know 80%, and I know from experience, That hurts. Like, that's crazy. That's very scary. But also, that's the best deal you're probably gonna get on that asset. Not financial advice. And it's like, dude, if you were buying it at 50 or 100, whatever it is, and now it's like 12. It's like, do you think the asset's still good, or like, you know? And I don't know, man. So I think God allowed me to have that wild ride. It kind of showed me that, and kind of gave me like this, like, kind of. I don't get too emotional about that kind of stuff. Just kind of look at it, and I'm like, all right, well, you know. You look at history, 1920s. 30s, 40s, you watch that. I am still on, Angela. Yeah, Joe, that's true. Yeah, wisdom comes at a cost. If you ask for wisdom, God probably grants you wisdom. But it doesn't mean you're going to be, it's not going to be a fun road to get there. So, what are we explaining? Are you talking to somebody else in the chat? Yeah, I don't try to speculate like timing of markets and stuff like that. I wouldn't do that. I think that's too much. You're talking to somebody else in the chat, yeah. I think it's like Warren Buffett said, like, time in the markets, and I actually think I agree with that kind of for most people, probably, right? With stuff like the crypto and stuff, I realized that was like, you know, obviously pump and dumps and stuff like that. I mean, kinda. Even though the fundamentals of like Bitcoin and all this, you could argue all that. That's fine. But the way it was treated in the market, in the marketplace, obviously, there's obviously some selling going on if you have these peaks and these like deep troughs. There's like obviously individuals who are holding bags that are dumping those bags, and different things are happening. And yeah, it's crazy, man. It's interesting, but that's how it goes. That's how that market goes. It's a wild place. My flesh and my heart faileth, but God is the strength of my heart and my portion forever. Yep. He's leading us and protecting us. Yep. Yep. Experience that, Joe. Yeah, I mean, maybe LT. Depends. Like, if that asset is a solid asset, I'm just saying for me, like, theoretically, and like, I don't know. I just think that sometimes that's a good deal on that asset. It just depends on the asset. Yo, what's up, Sonoran Sky? How's it going? Nancy and Mitch were right 97% of the time. That's true. Angela fell asleep. I gotta fall asleep, guys. I got a dentist appointment in the morning. All right. So Lord willing, we'll be back out here tomorrow. Good conversation tonight, right? Nothing is financial advice because I'm an idiot and I don't know what the heck I'm doing, dude. So just understand that. Remember that. All right. Don't forget it. But I do like having the conversation. Occasionally I learn something in the chat. Put this gimbal up. What's up, Niner Faithful? How's it going? We're about to end the live stream. You're here at the end. Yeah, I appreciate it. Speaking of digging for gold, dude, my dentist gets an opportunity to try to find some cavities. He's gonna try to find some something. Yeah. If he finds a cavity, he gets like a few $100, you know, in like 30 minutes. He'll fill that sucker in, like, he'll drill and fill in like 30 minutes. He's like, oh, you know what my dentist does? He's actually awesome, but like, he'll find a cavity, dude, and he's like, what are you doing in the next 30 minutes? He like literally schedules you with a gap of time so that he can, if he does find a cavity, that he can like knock it out that day. And so he'll find it, and he's like, what are you doing? He's like, what are you doing in the next 30 minutes? And I'm like, you know, like, he's like, you think we can knock it out? I'm like, yeah, sure. Why not? At least I don't have to do a whole nother appointment. Yeah, well, usually, I mean, we try to stay on top of it, so usually it's not too bad. Usually they don't get too bad before he gets them, you know what I mean? But the last few times I won, because I came out with not having to, we didn't have to get anything filled, no cavities, so I did pretty good last few times. He's almost due for a win. I don't feel anything sketchy in there, so I think we'll be all right. Yeah. Usually, if there is a cavity, I could feel it. I could tell it. But we'll see. They always find something. Yeah. No, I mean, the last few times, he didn't find nothing. Yeah. I did pretty good. I was like, dude, I win this round. Yeah, I don't think we're going to need a crown. I think I would know that. Yeah, most of the time, there's, I guess, a couple little things, like, you know, if you find something. And he'll poke around till it hurts, you know what I mean? I'm like, dang it. Dang it, he found one, dude. But it's not that bad. Usually he doesn't, so that's good. So I like my dentist because he's a cool dude, but I hope that I don't have any cavities, because he'll still make money anyway on the cleaning. Appreciate it, Angela. I hope so too. I hope you guys have a great night, guys. It's been fun. Super cool exploration. We'll have to try to timestamp some of those explorations for when the video comes out. I might not get to that tonight, so if anybody else gets to that, that'd be awesome. I'll check tomorrow. We'll see what we got, but I'll see if I can I might do like a thumbnail upgrade. So yeah, I gotta go, guys. Oh, gold crown, yeah. All right, good night, Sonoran. Ellie, are you there? I don't know. It's late. It's late right now. I don't know. See if Ellie's still there. Might be too late. We'll see. But anyway, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Big shout out to everybody that hooked the stream up tonight as well, keeping the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. I want to go. I want to definitely do some more. There's Ellie. I believed you were here, Ellie. Even though it's so late. I just got home from a softball game. That's cool. You play softball? That's awesome. I kind of want to do that. That'd be fun. I used to play baseball because I'm getting old to play softball now. But yeah. All right, I'm going to end it here, guys. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Lord willing, we'll be back out here tomorrow, and hopefully we'll see you on the next one. Ellie, thank you very much tonight. You were very helpful. Awesome. As always, you rock, and all of you guys also rock. I am going to go ahead and get off here now, end the stream, and I will catch you on the next one. All right, I'm out.